All right, all right, all right. I think I am live. Hey, Zen friends. Happy weekend to you. We got a Father's Day and summer winter solstice weekend ahead. So, congratulations for making it through another 3 months, right? We made it from an equinox. Now we're in a solstice. It's going to be the longest day of the year in sunlight anyway, in the northern hemisphere, and it'll be the shortest day in the southern hemisphere. So, fun weekend ahead. All right. So, hello, everybody. Hopefully, you're having an enjoyable Friday and getting ready for a fun weekend, doing something exciting and adventurous, either internally or externally, whatever you wish. And I'm excited to see what unfolds tonight. But before we get into all the readings, as we like to do, we like to take a big deep breath together, hold it for as long as feels comfortable, slow exhale out to come out of the future, to come out of the past, to come out of the chaos of the outside world, to come back to right here, right now, this beautiful place of love deep within us. And then we'll bring in the singing bowl for more energies, and we'll do that in a sec. So if you want to join me in that deep breath, let's do it. So big, deep breath in. Here we go. I have to take a big breath before I take a big breath because I was talking so much. All right. Now let's do a big breath. Doesn't that feel good? Just feel that air. And then I will hit the singing bowl 3 times as we like to do. And as we do that, can imagine this beautiful, uh, just like pulse of energy, just keep pulsing out up into our brains and all our thoughts, into our heart and all of our emotions, to our physical bodies and all the cells of every piece of our bodies, and then in our energetic body through our chakras, our energetic meridians, out into our auras, filling it all up and then flowing to the outside world, letting it do what it wants to do out there too, to help raise the vibration of the planet. After the third little bong that I do, I will bring in the feather, and I'm gonna been doing clearing mental energy, clearing emotional energy, clearing physical energy, and then moving into our auras and energetic and clearing that. So if you want any of that, just join in and we can magnify all of that together and move all that out, right? Also, something we can do while we're doing this vibrating energy to raise our vibration is gratitude. So, when we are grateful for just one little thing in this moment, that immediately begins to raise our vibration and takes us to a new level. It magnetizes us to receive more of what we're grateful for. And it also opens us wide open for messages from spirit because we're at that higher vibration of the frequency of which spirit, of course, it lives and communicates and exists, right? All right. So that's what we're going to do. Let's begin. All right. Remember, gratitude. Powerful, powerful. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for joining me and doing that. That was extra today. Woo, that did something. Excuse me. Got things moving in my sinuses too. So, wow, thank you. That was kind of coming back from that a little bit, but thank you guys so much. I can always tell when you guys join in. It is extra oomph that comes in with it as well. So thank you so much for joining in and welcome everybody. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day and thanks for being here. If you're new to my channel or new to these readings, hello, I'm your bruddaZEN. We're here to spill the tea with spirit. So thank you. Thank you so much for joining us. We have got a great group of Zen friends with huge hearts and great senses of humor. Thank God, because I love to laugh. I love to have a good time as well. So uh, there's always room for more Zen friends. So welcome, welcome. Pardon me. And I forget where I was at, but yeah, we have a great group of Zen friends and we try to keep it very high vibration. Everyone's very supportive, so loving, and a lot of laughing. And so there's always room, like I said, for more Zen friends. So welcome, welcome, welcome. If you want to know how the whole process works, all the information is down in the description area of the video. Donations do get first priority. If you want to make a donation, you can use the super chat at the bottom, or in the description area, we do have the Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Square, and Google Pay listed. And I don't have any set dollar amounts currently. If you make like $1 donation, we'll go ankle deep. If you make a higher donation, we'll go knee, waist, up to the neck, wherever. And you do get a fortune cookie if your donation is $5 or more. We're currently, you will get one of these Whispers of Love Oracle. Beautiful deck here as your fortune cookie to help round out your reading. And for the other donations that are under that amount, everyone gets one of these little Soul Truth Oracle. Smaller, it's a little smaller of a oracle, but still nonetheless yummy. We're also going to be using tonight the Pastel Dreams Tarot. So I was drawn to that one today. So that's what we'll be using in today's readings. I do get to free readings eventually at some point. If I don't get to everything in the session, then I do come back in the morning and finish those out. Usually if I'm hitting 8 hours, 8.5 hour sessions, I'm kind of, my human is going so that's when I kind of stop. So but I do come on the next day and complete any readings that I didn't finish the night before. I always put a pinned comment at the end of each session listing if I completed everything, and I list the people that I didn't on there as well. But I do list all the readings completed with timestamps. So if you come back after the session is ended, you can just look at that pinned comment, expand it, see your name, click on the timestamp, takes you right to your reading. And if I do have a morning session after I'm done with that, I come back in the evening pinned comment and I put the link for all the people that I didn't get to. So if you happen to see your name on that list and you see the link, click on that. That'll take you to the new stream. Look at the pinned comment there, and then you can find your timestamp there for that stream. So blah, blah, blah. I know it's a lot. But if you have any questions ever, just let me know. I know how it all works because I'm the one that's doing it. So never feel shy to ask. I think that's most of everything. I do also have a podcast usually about every 2 weeks. This last one was 4 weeks in between because I got so busy with life and all the streams, because I had a lot of 8-hour, 7-hour streams, and I'm not complaining. I'm so glad for the thirst of hearing from spirit. So it just kind of took me by surprise, and by a great surprise. But and I know you guys aren't like, where the hell is your new episode? So I give myself grace because I know you guys give me grace. So the one that came out yesterday, to say all that, is phase 2, the freedom work and clearing the pipeline. We're right in the middle of kind of like of a mini series within the podcast talking about how to expand our empathic abilities and our spiritual gifts. Um, I think it's like, well, I have it somewhere. Oh, it's over here. Let's see. Yeah. 15 was the empath's heart song. 16 was growing the empathic gift. And then 17, oh, I didn't put 17 on here. I deleted it. 17 was phase one um, of the 4 phases of expanding our gifts. So check out that. I'll have to make a note to do that here. But yeah, if you haven't looked at my podcast, you want to, the playlist link is always down in the description area of the video. And then also, there it is right there. You can always go to my main page of my channel, and it's at the top there. It's called The Easier Path, right? Sorry, there's a frog, and I think it has left the building. Thank God. All right. So I did notice the chat when I went for my walk, and I because I haven't I didn't walk or work out for a couple of days. Uh, Getting the podcast done made out a priority and everything. And when I went this morning, and after I came back, a lot of the chat had disappeared. So hopefully we didn't miss anybody. Um, I will kind of go over the list, but hopefully we didn't miss anyone. The donations always save in another area, so I know I didn't miss any of those. But the free readings might be the ones that got poo-pooed. So we will see here. I will do some shout outs here next, make sure I have everyone on the list currently, and then we'll get into the reading. So thank you guys for being here. Let me just take a quick sip here. I got my little beet juice with my apple cider vinegar and lemon juice in here. I didn't get to drink it all before I started. So cheers, cheers, everyone. It's not as bad as you would think, as I've been saying. But I think got some drainage going on. So as I talk more, it'll go away. So apologies. Thanks for bearing with me here. All right. So let's see. I had left off with Lotus of Serenity up here. All right. So let me start from there and work my way down because of how I'm numbering things now. We also have Benita came in. Hey, Benita, we'll get you on the free list here. All right, good to see you. And we got Akka the Mystic in the house. Hey, hey, good to see you. And Jessica, hello. I see you guys have your questions and donations down below, so I'll check those when I get to that point. We got JV in the house too. Hello, hello. Okay, Akka, glad you enjoyed the sound bath, I guess is what they call it, with the singing bowl. Glad you like that. Oh, it's powerful today. All right, and we got Cat Goddess in the house. We'll get you on the free list here too. You'll be number 12. Benita, you're number 11 on the free list, just so you know, in case you're here. We got Cat Mia in the house too. We got all the cats. So Cat Mia, you're number 13 on the free list. Good to see you. Whoops, come on, mouse. Yeah, the mouse is running away from the cats, evidently. Okay. We got Livier Vagata in the house. Hey, hey, good to see you. Happy Friday. All right, and then Akka, I do see your free croissant. Get you on the list there. There we go. All right. And we'll scroll up here. Let me just make sure my emails are running too. Okay. And we got JV. Hey, hey, hey. I see your donation here. So you'll be number 4 on the donation list. Get your question up there. There we go. Pardon me. All right. It's getting gone more. I can feel it opening up. So, and then we've got Jessica. Hey, hey, hey. Good to see you. And I see your donation here. So you'll be number 5 on the donation list here. All right. Give that a love and a like. And Livier, there is your croissant, your free croissant. That's my French. Horrible accent, I know. Could be worse. Could be a lot better too, I know. All right. Good to see you. Got you on there. And then Ruby. Hey, Ruby G. Good to see you. Thank you for your donation. You'll be number 6 on the donation list. All right. I'll give that 11 a like there. All right. And we got Beatrice in the house. Hey, good to see you. Welcome, welcome back. And you'll be number 16 on the free list when we eventually get to those. So we got you. Yeah, definitely a good surprise. We got Lauren of Light. Hey, Lauren, good to see you. Hello, hello. Thank you. I got your email. You saw I got your email and your thank you for your donations. You're number 3 on the donation list once we get that rolling here in a moment. So thank you for that. And Jessica Izzy decided to contact you. Okay. Let me add that onto your donation here. Jessica. Okay, there it is. We'll add your extra clarification there. Just AKA as letters. Oh, AKA. Okay. Not Aka. AKA. Hey. All right. I'll try to remember that. All right. It does not let you do. Oh, how interesting. Yeah, I don't have settings. It doesn't let me do settings. There must be something going on there. Maybe are you doing it through an app? Um, I'm not sure. That's a good question. Such a pain. Um, and I do also, if you have Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Square, or Google Pay, you can use any of those too, um, if those are easier for you. As well. YouTube takes like a third of the donation amount for processing. Cash App and Venmo, they don't take anything right now. PayPal takes some. Google Pay takes some. Square takes some for processing fees and all that. But however, it's easy for you guys, and I don't mind the $4.99. I round up. If it's $4.99, I consider it a $5 donation. So you do get one of the, you know, bigger oracles for your reading too. Yeah, it's all okay. No, no, no. Yeah, yeah, they do, but they offer all this for free. Like we don't have to have a, you know, uh, do a membership fees, or we don't have to pay, to have this service and to be able to live stream. And so they offer a lot of stuff for free, but then they make up for it through advertising and, through taking those things. There's been a lot of talk among people going, hey, YouTube, what is there anything, how about you, uh, start being competitive with everyone else like PayPal and everyone, but you know, it is what it is. I'm grateful that we can all communicate across the world live like this. It's amazing. I'm just, amazed, obviously. So, all right. So, thank you guys. Hey, Leslie. Hello, hello. So, for donations, I've got 6 currently. We'll have Sudeshna up first for 1, and then May for 1, and then Lauren of Light, then JV, then Jessica, then Ruby G. And then for free readings, who I have, since I feel like maybe some disappeared, but the ones I got this morning, I got Mahadev, Healing Tarot, Mini Heal, Ashish, and then Leslie. That's what made me think of it, Leslie. We got yours. We have Minu, and then Butterfly. We got yours on there. We have Chelsea, Debbie O, Lauren Smith, Lotus of Serendipity, User, etc. Benita. Cat Goddess, Cat Mia, aka Livier, and Beatrice is who I have on the free list right now. So if I missed anyone, if you were earlier and you're like, hey, I posted that earlier this morning, please repost it, because I tried looking at a variety of places and they kind of sometimes it does. It hasn't done it in a very long time, knock on wood. So I'm so grateful. But every once in a while, that's why I go on intermittently throughout the day and capture things, because sometimes they must have a reset or something happen. But So that's where we're at. We'll jump in here in a few moments. But first, I want to do a little cheers. I like to start off saying thank you so much, everyone, for all your love and all your support, all your energy, all the likes, the thumbs up, all the comments you make. Those of you that share my videos and podcasts and do all those things. Um, so grateful for that. You are part of the love tsunami, helping my channel get out in front of other people so that we can get messages to more people, having people connect to the higher realms. It definitely helps the collective of humanity and the planet. So thanks for being a part of that. And I love you guys so much. Cheers, cheers. Yum, yum. Good stuff. All right. So let us jump in and see what we have going on in the world. So, okay, do you guys have any fun solstice plans for this weekend? All right. So, Sudeshna, you're up first. 2153 is for your first one, or your only one this time. Hopefully, it didn't. Well, when I looked, it tells me all the donations that were made. In fact, let me just real quick here, Sudeshna, make sure. I'm going to check one other quick report because uh, where I looked, there wasn't anything else. No. Yep, nope, we're good. So we have everyone on there. So didn't lose any donations, thank God, but always concerned about the free readings, you know? All right, Sudeshna, so thank you for your donation. And you want to know for the upcoming week for you, please, love, career, health, and guidance. So, first of all, love. What do we have here? We got love, career. And they did it all together career, health, and then guidance. All right, boom, boom, boom. They are on a roll. So, bottom of the deck, you do have the 9 of wands for the overall energy of the week, and I like this because this 9 of wands shows us going through the barrier instead of hitting our head up against the barrier. Usually the 9 of wands, it's like they're all together and someone has a bandage on their head showing they've been trying to get through it. But this one, you see they've grabbed a hold of their ace of wands and have stepped through the barrier. So I like that because it feels like that's an energy of movement, of whatever you have been feeling blocked in your life. You're feeling like a fresh, like the first step through it. It's not like you've made a long journey beyond it, but it's like it's opened and you feel like you're stepping through a threshold kind of energy. For love for the week, you do have the 9 of cups. Yeah. So the 9 of cups is thinking about what is the emotional dream come true. There's a lot of hermit energy with the 9, this 9 of cups for you because you have the 9 of wands again, also this 9 energy, kind of an independence kind of energy with all this, where you're finding your self-love and focusing on your self-love this week. You're just kind of sitting with yourself and realizing and thinking about what is it that my heart wants, you know, both in love and relationships, in career, in you know, uh health in your body and life. Just what is your heart wanting? Trying to feel like it's a week where you're kind of getting out of your head a bit here, which makes sense because you're traveling, right? All right. And then for it was career, yeah, you got the 2 of pentacles. There's a nice balancing energy this week. So makes sense here because I do feel you are juggling both working and travel, right? Is what they're bringing back to me. And so I like that, that it feels balanced. You feels like you're able to, you know, juggle between the 2 of them there. So I like that. And then health-wise, yeah, I feel like you're this little vacation, this little trip is so good for you. The Ace of Wands feels like you're energized physically. And so I feel like if you've been feeling tired, I feel like this getting away from everything, getting away from the energy at home and you know everyone in the city and all that and getting away just kind of like and you just feel alive here physically. So I like this that you're getting an extra energy boost for your guidance for the week. Yeah, I like all this. You've got, you know, you got the King of Cups. So your guidance is to balance your head with your heart this month. Even take it slow with the turtle there, kind of coming in. You do have the 10 of wands too. Be aware of your energy because you can either see that as burden or see it as abundance. So, pay attention to where's your focus? Are we focusing on higher vibration joy? I mean, you're going to be on vacation with family. So, right? Unconditional love and joy and laughter and peace and woohoo, right? Not, oh, what's going wrong with fear? What could happen? Lack. This is not the week for that, right? So, and you got the strength card coming in here too. This wonderful connection between your human self and your higher self here. And a bit of, I feel like there's a lot of inner strength. I do believe that you're going to witness and experience life differently this week because I feel like you're going to notice how you've grown, how things that would have happened before would have like freaked you out and you got upset. But I feel like you're going to kind of just realize, wow, I just was like, oh, why don't we just do this? And you didn't like, the stress and anxiety didn't come as bad as it did. It's just like a little rose, and you're like, you know what? Why don't we just look at it this way and do that? And everyone's like, oh, that sounds good. And you're like, where did that come from? Oh my God, I love it. All right. So that's what they have. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. I think they want this one right here. Ah, I like it. So when was the last time I couldn't stop laughing or smiling? This week, maybe. And this is what it says. See if I can get it to focus in. And I'm going to read it from here, not from my screen. It says, go back to a moment when you laughed so hard you almost peed your pants, or did. Feel the laughter grow in your body, your cheeks hurting and your eyes watering. Maybe there was even a snort or two. Laughter is healing. It reminds us to take life less seriously and find the joy in the little things. Note to self, laugh more often. Of course, today's soul action is make somebody laugh today. I like it. I support that. All right. So that's what they got you for you, my dear. So many blessings. Thank you again for your donation. All right. And then we got May is up. So May, you're at 2823. There is your timestamp. All right. So you said after you liked his post and left, the lighthearted comment, is he wondering how to move forward? You've been a bit of an awkward pause, like who's going to make the first move? So that was my way of breaking the ice in a way, right? While acknowledging his big day. You're wondering if he's planning on taking some type of action or if he's just thinking about it. All right, let's take a look here. So based on his current energies, is he wondering how to move forward? And kind of, let's just find out, what is he, any kind of action, etc. All right. Yeah, and kind of the underlying energy, they do have the Eight of Swords, which is a bit of, they're focusing on letting go of mindsets that don't serve him anymore. And, those that made him feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and small and powerless, they've been letting go. The eight is a flowy number. And so they're kind of working on that. Um, and I feel like that's their big focus in general. So let's take a look here, though, and see, um, after you did all that, is he wondering how to move forward? Yeah, we got the Six of Pentacles energy here, which is that balanced energy, with the Page of Cups, which is heightened, happy love energy, and the Eight of Pentacles. I would say, yeah, they are a bit here trying to balance things out and see, because the Eight of Pentacles is like putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears to get a reward. And then with the Eight of Swords on the bottom, with the Eight of Pentacles, they're in this flow and growth period. So I kind of feel like the cement isn't dried yet. They're still doing some alterations. So I feel like it might not be an immediate move, but I do feel like it is in their mind. Is he planning on taking some kind of action? We'll take a look here. Yeah, I feel like here, you know, I'm going to look at these other cards too, because we got the 10 of Pentacles and the Four of Wands. I feel like they were very distracted with, family and party and gathering. Was this their birthday? Was this the one that we were talking about? Um, so I feel like there's a little bit of, and that distraction, and they're all, it's all about celebrating and, for their big day and all this, right? So they're all a bit distracted and flooded with a lot going on. And I feel like that's kind of a reason for some delay too. But I do feel here that they feel like they want to get creative here because we have the lovers card. So I do feel like they are thinking about it. But the Three of Pentacles is like being true to my authentic self energy and kind of this um I don't want to, just do things like normal and go back into doing what we've always did. I want to be unique. I want to be, myself. I want to be different, kind of energy. So I feel like there is a lot of creativity energy that's kind of coming around it, but more thinking. I feel like they're right now kind of finishing up, letting the cement dry on their, inner work that they're doing and, um, getting past all these festivities and celebration with family and friends. And then they'll be like, okay, take a breath. Is the cement dry? Let me see about what my next steps are, kind of energy. Let's see what your fortune cookie says too. I do want this one here. Yeah, I like this. Am I communicating my needs? I'm trying. I'm starting to, right? And then we have the back of the card here. If you can read that, I'm going to read it over here. It says, your needs matter. What are you needing right now that you haven't communicated? What are you afraid of? Is it possible that what you are fearing is not true? Ooh, good reflection. Today's soul action is journal these answers. What are my needs? Am I saying no and yes enough based on my desires? Am I telling my full truth? Do I believe that my needs matter and do I share them with others? Do I ask for what I want? And when communicating my needs, what am I resisting and with whom? And what do I need in order to feel safe enough to express my needs? Ooh, homework. All right. So that's what they have for you, May. Hopefully that helps a little bit, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. All right. Then we got Lauren the Light, 3357. So, Lauren, thank you for your donations via the Cash app. Very grateful for that. And let me see here. All right. So I think these kind of all blend together. So I won't split them out. We'll just kind of take them one by one. Yay! Hey! So cheers! We'll have some beet juice before we put down the beat. Put down the beat of these questions here. All right. So let's find out what's going on in the world of Jake. Yes, thank you so much. I did get both of those, so I appreciate that. And we will definitely dive in here and see what we got going on with the Jake Meister here. So, first of all, what are his feelings towards you right now? Let's see what his energy of feelings are. All right. Okay, went to those. All right. We still got a lot of emotional flow. Usually it's like one card for emotions from him in the past, and then thoughts or blah, 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 blah. Got a lot of emotional cards, so we'll see what those are. And then what's his thinking going on here? So I got those. Got those. Okay, he's got a lot of thinking happening too. Uh-oh. They're battling back and forth, right? All right. So we'll see what is going on. We'll start there. Let me just move those to the next line. I know. Ooh. So for emotions, yeah, we got the okay, yeah. So we got the 7 of cups. So a lot of different emotions. He's actually feeling his feelings. Um, and we also have the moon card here, which a lot of emotions below the surface that are bubbling up. So definitely, I feel like he's really it's like he found the security code to open the door to his heart, and he's opened up, um, and he's accessing his emotions. Um, yeah, we do have the Ace of Wands, which explains you sent him videos of you out on VA Beach. Yeah, Ace of Wands, bzz, and also the 8 of Wands on the bottom. I was wondering what that was about. Now I know. Sending him pictures of you out on the beach. So there is passion activated, of course, amongst there. Yeah. And the 9 of Cups. I feel like he's really getting in tune and understanding more of what his heart wants. This is one of his big things that he was trying to do, right? And the King of Pentacles, the feeling of solidity, understanding more about there's something his heart is wanting to define himself from the inside up and not the outside. So there's a lot of this. I feel like he was suppressing a lot of emotions and now he's sharing a lot, like with his family too. I feel like we'll find out what's going on here, but I feel like, yeah, the egg is cracking open. Like some things that he's been holding in and not, saying to like his parents and to family, that he's been just quietly obeying and quietly doing what everyone wants to do, so there's this, you know, yeah. And then of course, doo, 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 you got the lovers on his mind. So definitely, um, he's feeling those feelings. And, he's not used to communicating the deep loving emotions, right? I feel like what he's sharing with family is his, "I'm sick and tired of everyone telling me what to do," kind of stuff. Whoa, so I feel like he's able to express that, and then he's learning how to express the vulnerable emotions as, like, phase 2, right? So, let's see that. And then what is he thinking right now? Yeah, I do feel like, there is a little bit of sorrow. I feel like he feels like his apartment or home feels empty now because having had you in there, he like feels your presence, but the physical presence isn't there, right? Yeah, right. All the damn time. That's how he feels, right? So I like that. Yeah, we have the 3 of swords. So there is these feelings of disappointment, that's on his mind and um, the heartache a bit of energy. Yeah, a lot on his mind around here. In the Ace of Cups, a little bit of balancing of his heart in this giving and receiving kind of energy, right? You decorated. I like that. And of course, he just text, "Hey, Jake." And yeah, and the Wheel of Fortune. So all of this is, to do with you and, his mind is in agreement with his heart. And I feel like, the heart is saying, this is how I feel because they're not here. And they're like, the mind's going, I get it. So it's like their mind and their heart are communicating instead of the mind, you know, keeping the heart in a kind of a padded cell or not, well, I guess a padded cell, soundproof room is what I was going for. But maybe, you know, maybe it is a padded cell too. He thought his heart was crazy, but now he's like, "No, I'm letting you out." They let him out of the padded cell that was soundproof, and now they're listening to their heart. I feel like they're just really in communion with their heart in a way, right? Yeah. I feel like he's recognizing that. So I like those. So we'll see here. Let's move those out of the way, and then let's look at these others. So why is he pulling back but texting all the time? Okay. Why won't he say he loves you or misses you, but did it in person on Sunday? He doesn't want it in writing. What is that about? All right, let's take a look here. So why is he pulling back, uh, but texting a lot? And then why won't he say he loves you? Oh, he swerves it. All right. Yeah, I feel about him. He's got the high priestess energy going on here. So he's in a bit of a pulled back, and because he's emotions, this is new for him. So I feel like he's not just pulling back emotionally from you. I feel like he kind of flooded out his emotions to you and then to his family. And then he's like, oh, okay, this is it's like running out on stage and going blah 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 blah, and then you're like, okay, so I'm just going to step back a little bit now because it's like I kind of over exaggerated it. Not over exaggerate, I overshared is a good thing. I've overshared from his viewpoint, and now I'm just going to kind of come back to a little, a safer space for a moment. That's the high priestess temple, right? I'm just going to go up here now, see what unfolds here, right? So why is he pulling back but texting? Yeah, we got the hanged man. So again, that's like the high priestess in a way, but transformation in his cocoon, this ending and beginning energy of the 10 of wands. So they're, you know, this is new. This is new territory. So, you know, it's almost like when he did it, you were like, oh, finally, he's doing what he's supposed to do. And then he stepped back and now you're feeling lack, right? Switch that energy yourself and go, I don't expect him to communicate it. And so when he did, I'm grateful for that. And I'm not going to look at it as lacking, but as, wow, I'm so proud of him that he stepped out and did that. Because that energy for us, as soon as he did it, if we're like, oh, good, he'll do more of this now, because we're not focusing on the gratitude for it. We're focusing on the expectation fulfilled. That will just push that away, right? Um, yeah. And so, there is this, this is like why he's pulling back, but texting, he still wants to communicate, which is different. That's new too. So we're like, I'm grateful that he's texting because usually when he does this, he goes silent, he goes dark. But now he's still communicating. He knows how important it is for communication to keep going. And I'm going to be grateful for what he is doing, not focus on what he's not, right? Because when we focus on what he's not, what do we get? More of that, right? We focus on what we're grateful for. What do we get? More of that. So I like that. Why won't he say he loves you or misses you? But he did there as well. Yeah, I feel like here, with the 8 of wands, that's passion and energy, and the knight of swords. So this is interesting because from his viewpoint, him all this action of communicating with the knight of swords is him telling you that he loves you, because normally he pulls back, but because he loves you, he's still forcing himself to communicate, and because he wants to, and he's doing it even though he was, when his avoidant scaring energy, kicks in, he's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. But, there is this, um, so from your viewpoint, like maybe his language of love is contact, you know, where yours is, I want to hear him say it, but he's showing you, instead of saying it. And and that we're gonna be grateful for that if we want more, for it, right? So, you are so right. I love it. So, I like that. Let's see what else we got here. What does Jake want? What does he want? Let's take another sip here. I'm all thirsty. So, cheers, cheers. This is beet juice. It's not like a, I don't know, what would be red? Bloody Mary? I don't know. Slurp, slurp. Sorry. All right. Right? He's blowing you up right now. And you're like, oh my gosh, I love that. I'm grateful. And then gratitude, 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 right? More of it. So I like that. All right. So let's move into what does Jake want? What can we know? Okay, with that. And then does he want you or someone else? Do you see my rolling my eyes? My really, but we will check. We need that validation sometimes. I get it. I get it. Um, yeah, yeah, right. And is he happy that you left or regret it? I feel like, we mentioned that kind of in the first part of the reading, right? Where you had the 3 of swords and the 5 of cups, so sorrow and heartbreak and energy, they still feel that way. Um, and we'll see what else comes in here. And then what does his heart wish that you would do? All right, we'll look at that. And then I feel like these other thing about mom and dad, we'll push them down to the next line here. So, what does Jake want? The energy of the 9 of swords underneath, nightmare and insomnia. He's trying to figure that out. He's trying to get out of his head and into his heart. And I feel like that's where he doesn't know what he wants because his mind pulls him this way, his heart pulls him this way, right? So let's see here. What does he want? Yeah, okay. So 6 of wands and the lovers card. Boom. There you go. I think the reading's done. Do we need to know anything else? I know. But I like that. Victory, the 6 of wands is flow into, that 2 sixes, right? The number 6 of lovers card and the 6 of wands. So definitely this is, um, they feel this is their path, and that's what they want. And do they want you or someone else? I like it. Well, here's the 2 of pentacles. So you're over here, and then there's someone else over there. That I feel like they did that on purpose just to go, there's you or someone else. Well, because we're asking about for you, your energy. This is the wheel of fortune, right? It is the tuna for you, meaning that your human will be very glad with his choice, which feels like, of course, that he does want you, um, because you are the wheel of fate for them, you know? It almost feels like they do believe that the relationship is fated, and, I mean, especially with all the crap you put up with. He's like, "Who else would put up with this?" But I do feel like, it's funny that they're like, you know, "Is there someone else?" Of course there's not. Wheel of Fortune, ding, 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 you are the winner. Is he happy you left or does he regret it? Yep, see, he's in the High Priestess temple, and this makes sense, right? So, you know, whenever he goes into his avoidant, when he's feeling overstimulated and, you know, all that energy, he goes into his temple. So it's almost, the high priestess, there's 2, you have the black and the white pillars, right? Which represents the darkness and the light together, and he's like, "Can't I do both at the same time?" So he's happy. I wouldn't say happy you left, but he's relieved you left because then he can recharge. He can, let down the walls in his apartment and be his little, himself kind of energy, right? But then, like we were talking about in the beginning, he can also feel sad and um that, emptiness, energy with you being gone. So he can feel both at the same time because one is the mind's avoidant uh, triggers, and the other one's his heart, right? So he can feel both, and when you realize that his actions sometimes, are the triggers trying to protect himself, that doesn't mean his emotions, that he doesn't love you and he doesn't miss you and he doesn't want you to be there. It's just this is what he needs at this present time in his life to feel that. And then in that, you know, pocket of space, he calms down, but then he also, you know, um, wants to like I love that he's still communicating with you and contacting you and texting you and, doing all that. Engaged still instead of, where did you go?" Energy. And then what does his heart wish you would do? All right. Yeah. Some days it's the 10 of Pentacles, you know, create a legacy together. Another day, leave me behind, uh, you know, um, tower me and you know, suddenly leave me and because that's their fears, right? That's the 9 of Swords energy that comes in. Um, but I feel like the heart is saying the 10 of Pentacles, and then I feel like the mind is trying to imitate the heart and going, "I think you should do this," when it's really the mind trying to pretend the heart, is saying it. And it's like, no, that's not even the heart's handwriting. That's not even close to their voice, mind. Why are you even trying to pretend that that's what the heart is saying? Because I feel like that's the mind going, well, I wish you would just, then we could be alone. I don't have any fears. It's like, not going to happen. The heart's like, I don't agree to this. So hopefully that helps. Right. All right. And then let's dive in here. Know what's his mom and dad think and feel about you? So let's look at mom. What does she think and feel about you? We got that and that thinking. Okay. So think and feel. And then dad think. And I feel like this is feel. All right. And then what is this? There's an extra card here. Yeah, I do feel here. Yeah. So I feel like they're with the 5 of Swords, they are a bit conflicted, about you, and more so just because they haven't met you yet, right? I feel like they just see the ripples of Jake, and so they don't have a clear picture of who you are. So I feel like there's some of that confliction. It's almost like they see you as this Queen of Wands. It's like you hold some sort of power over him, and they've seen the positive influences over him and the change since he's met you. But then they also see him freak the F out, and they're like, "What happened? What's going on? I want to talk about it." And they're like, What?" So I feel like that's where the confliction comes in, kind of a confusion a little bit even here. But let's see what this is. So, what does mom think about you? Yeah. So 6 of Pentacles. This is a nice balanced energy here. I feel like mom has seen you know, from the thinking viewpoint, her analyzing and seeing the impacts. They're like, he is more balanced than he ever has been in his life. which says a lot, right? But I feel like she sees from a mind analytical standpoint these positive impacts that's been on it, right? Yeah, right? And then how does she feel? Yeah, I feel like undetermined, and that makes sense because again, I feel like she's more of an emotional being, and for her to make a determination of the heart, she's like, "I gotta meet you. I gotta interact with you. I can't just look at the ripples in my son's life, meeting you when I haven't met you." So I feel like that's kinda where that's at. Um, what does his mom and so what does his dad think of you? Yeah, the Hierophant. I like this, Hierophant, because this is a Taurus energy, Venus, of course. Um, and I feel from what he's seen, you know, I feel like, he's thinking like a man, and he's thinking, "Oh, my son is really attracted to you because 'cause you're beautiful and all this you're fun and all the sensual things," right? The dad's not thinking of you sensually, he's just thinking, "This is how you interact with my son and what my son enjoys," and, "Okay," that's the mind, the dad energy. That's so funny. How does he feel about you? Yeah, I mean, see, we have here and this is maybe where son gets this from, right? He's afraid that, on one hand, the feelings is, wow, the abundance you bring him, but also the fear that you'd leave him suddenly, right? And um, and there's something here, and this is again because he hasn't met you. It's almost like, I feel like because this is what his dad was afraid women were gonna do to him, that they were only after him for his money and for his, fortune or whatever, and then once they have it, they're gone, kind of energy, and I feel like that's not a reflection on you, that's a reflection on, their fears and their past kind of energy. So, kind of that protector energy that comes in there too. Yeah. Yeah, he probably didn't. Well, even if he did, I feel like his dad would be like, um, "That's just an investment. People will pay a little to get, the big payout." Yeah, I like that. Alright, and then let's take a look here. So, the next questions I have to do here oops. So when will you see him next, like, in person? Let's take a look at that here. So when will you see him next? This is here based on current energies, and then they'll tell us there or here. Let's just do that one here. Yeah, we got August 12th to September 11th, which is what, only 2 months away, less than 2 months away, like 7 weeks, if that. Based on current energies, and it's interesting with the King of Pentacles, I feel like it's going to be there in a way, because the King of Pentacles is what the father was looking at. I no, I almost feel not almost, I do feel that, because I was gonna go there, because it's not where you're at, but when I was going there, I was like, "No, not there either," and then the King of Pentacles, they were like, "No, he's gonna, like, meet you halfway," right? That's what we had before. Now it's making sense. I'm like, "Oh, meet you somewhere." Yeah, meet they're gonna say, "I'm going to, have, let's meet here. I got a hotel, I've got this, I've got all this. Let's meet there. I got you," kind of things, right? Oh, do you remember the 21st night of September? What is that? Yeah, it's September August 12th to September 11th, though. Don't wanna go to September 21st, don't push it out further away. But, I like that. So, that is what we have for that. Oh, that's the song, okay, yeah. Probably, a more modern song, I'm an old man, you forget. Alright, so, you wanna know his next actions towards you? See what that is here. Oh, it's an old song. I'm not even gonna ask. I'm not even gonna ask, like, "What do you feel is old?" "Yeah, it was, like, in 2010," and I could be like, "Don't make me cuss on YouTube and get banned." I'm just kidding. So his next actions towards you, we'll get back into the reading. You got the Knight of Cups. Look at movement of love. Ooh, boo doo boo doo boo boo. So we like that, and I feel like that is what this is, these actions of sharing love. This is what you're wanting, right? You're like, they're showing you they're showing you love in their way, but I feel their next actions are they're gonna try to show you love in your way. So I like that. What's he afraid to do? All right, let's see what we got here. All right, yeah, I feel like he's afraid to follow his calling. The judgment card is his higher self pulling his heart, right? He's like being pulled, right? Oh, Earth, Wind, and Fire, that is an old one. I stand corrected. You are an old soul in a young body. Well, you're not as young as you look, right? You're a vampire. But, I like this. He's afraid to follow his calling. He's because the 8 of Wands, he feels like he has this pressure to rush, but he also feels the fear of sorrow and, you know, um, having lower vibration emotions happen if he follows his calling. Because it's like, if I rush out on the branch, it's gonna break, and then I'm gonna look stupid, I'm going to be heartbroken, I'm gonna feel, you know, yeah, and we got the 10 of swords, all these expectations. This card literally came flying out of the deck. Um, feeling all the pressure to live up to all these things and then the disappointment that will come from it. So that's the mind, right? But he's working on that. So that's what he's currently fearing. Um, when does he finally go all in? Let me move these off here. Okay, I think those match up. Um, so when does he finally go all in? Let's take a look here. All these cards come flying out of the deck. Your guess is as good as ours. What moment do you mean? He's actually a lot more balanced than he used to be. It used to be so who knows energy, but I've definitely feel a shift in his energy. Let me just shuffle these up, get some of that energy out of there. All right, let's take a look. Oh, here it is. All right. And this one too. All right. Yeah, I like this. So we've got the Two of Swords, which is the power of story. So one story is September 23rd to October 2nd. So it's interesting because the next time you see each other is like August 12th to September 11th, right? I think is what they're showing me in my head. And then timing is September 23rd to October 2nd. So right after the September 21st, after the 21st night of September, you have the 23rd of September. What is this other one? And you have the Four of Swords too. October 13th to October 22nd is a resting energy here. So it's like they go all in between September 23rd and October 2nd, but the Four of Swords, October 13th to October 22nd, is I feel where their mind feels, ah, they're in a different place. So I like that. And then you wanna know, is his perspective shifted yet? Let's take a look here. I mean, I feel like things have been constantly changing, for him. Let's see, what can we know about his perspective change here? Just these 2, okay. Yeah, I feel like, that's what he's doing with this high priestess energy, and and I feel like this is proof of it, that even while he's here sorry, I have to do it in reversal. So even though he's here, he's doing this. He's acting. He still has action towards you. And I feel like that's a big sign of a perspective shift is I'm doing things differently than I did before. I used to disappear and be snarky when I did interact with you and blah blah blah, and now it's like I'm realizing, I don't want to be an ass anymore. Well, I don't need to protect myself. That was a protective mechanism. I don't need to have those up. I don't want conflict with you. I want communication with you. So that's why he's doing that. So I like that. And then what's his favorite me and what's he love about you? You mean which personality? What is this? Yeah. So I like that here. So let's take a look here. Well, he can't control you anywhere. What are you talking about? All right. So what's his favorite me? All right. And what does he love about me? All right. I'll do with that and this one. I like this. The bottom of the deck, we got the Four of Pentacles. He does love the at home you, the you where he feels home, like when you feel like home. And that's the way it's like, and maybe that's a song too, you know, but it's, um, I'm going home, and that's the you that, he has, right? This, um, the energy, and and we got the lovers. The me that he loves is when you guys are lovers, not playing any other roles and everything. It's when we feel at home and there's nothing else. It's just the 2 of us. And that makes sense. When there's not all of this other stuff going on, when it's just us and we're there, right? I like that. That's my favorite, right? It's his favorite too. And what does he love about you? Yeah, you got the emperor. He likes that fire, you taking control of things and you making decisions and, you know, because you know, you'll take something and run with it. And he's like, oh, thank God, because he's like, that's too much. That's just too much for me. I don't want to deal with all that detail. And you're like, leave it to me. Boom. And you go for it. And that Aries, that action, that fire energy that you have. He loves that. Yeah, he loves this balance. When you're balanced between head and heart, right? That's when this is that person you are. When both of you are balanced, it's that, right? And that's where you guys love to be, and that's what you love about each other is when you're in that in between, you're not freaking out, wanting more, and he's not freaking out trying to run away. In that pocket of, everything is just I'm not trying to control you, I'm not trying to get more, I'm just loving what is, I'm not trying to run away, I'm enjoying what is in the moment. I don't feel overwhelmed yet. In that pocket is like, this is the life we can have as you work on becoming less anxiously attached and he becomes less avoidant, right? And that's beautiful, I like that. Yeah, and the Six of Cups, he likes the childishness. Childlikeness, not childishness, childlikeness where, like, "Let's go to Disney World, oh my god," and you're all, "Woo," and how you get excited and you run and you act like a little girl, right? So, we have that, energy and of course, he also loves your passion. energy. Obviously, we know that. So, I like that. Hey, JV, you're up next. All right, and we just have one more question and then the fortune cookie, for Lauren, and then you'll be up right after that. Oh, yay. All right, and then for the last question here, you have, "What is he afraid of about you?" Oh. Should have done that one first so we could leave on a big positive note, right? Let's take a look here. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. This um, Leo energy here, and it makes sense because they're not afraid of your strength. What they're bringing in is the Leo energy that there's this, like, an, uh, attractive energy that just draws people to you. And, the thing they're afraid of course, is, on the bottom of the deck is third party, um, disappointment and heartbreak, right? That someone better is gonna come along and you're gonna leave them for them. That's their biggest fear of themselves, inside of them. That's why they would project it. That's what they're afraid of you, because you are, very much, a magnetic personality where people just and you're like, "What the hell?" But you're like, "Ah, I get it," and that's just what comes with the territory, and he'll build that. It's not that he doesn't trust you, um, it's just that's his fear, right? So, you know, so that's what's there. So, hopefully that helps. That's what they got for there, and then, we've moved on to the Whispers of Love, oracle for fortune cookies for $5 or more, so you definitely, of course, qualify for that. So let's see what your fortune cookie for this one is here. He just texted. Jake, Jake. Hey, Jake, Jake. I like it. So express love through gifts. I love it. This is kind of like this energy of the 5 languages of love. That would be a fun thing for you guys to find out from one another. If you don't know what they are, confirm them with them too. It says a small token of love can convey great appreciation. This is number 19. So a gift is evidence of your love and care for someone. Gifts do not need to be expensive. Showing someone your favorite place, sharing a special song, or writing a note of gratitude are ways of giving. Let someone know you care. Make the effort to know what is special about the people in your life. Show your appreciation for them through distinctive and meaningful gifts. Simple thoughtfulness is the best gift for anyone. Remembering a favorite food or a significant date can mean a lot to someone. So, this card depicts two mermaids. The male offers a pearl to the female. Pearls are associated with protection and love and used as lucky charms or for clearing blocks to abundance. And then a gift has more meaning when given from your heart. I like that. So that is what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Thank you again so much for your donation. So I love that. Good stuff, Maynard. All right. And I think we had here, let me just catch up on the chat real quick. I think we had MM come in. Hello, hello. We'll get you on the free list here. It'll be number 17 on the free list when we eventually get to those. And Beatrice, hey, good to see you. Hello, hello. Um, so Beatrice, I had one from earlier, um, about fun stuff and medical bills and vacation. Did you want this to replace that, or are you gonna do a donation for an additional question? I'll grab it, and I'll leave it up to you to determine what you want with that. I love the little monkey. Alright, and we have Stone Epiphany. Hey, welcome, welcome. And we'll get you on the free list as well. You'll be number, 18 on the free list once we get to those. Alright. Thank you for being a new subscriber as well, and thank you for the thumbs up and the like too. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Alrighty. Um, so for donations, what we have JV up next, and then Jessica, and then Ruby G is where we're at right now. Okay, very good. And I think that's it. Don't we got anything on the emails? Nope. All right, good. So let me take a quick sip here. I'm going to finish up my host got us Jimmy John's. She's so nice to us. So we got Jimmy John's today. Yum yum. So some nice iced tea. Finishing that up. Got so much. I had the beet juice and the iced tea, and I've got coffee, and then my other water jug too. So I got that. Yeah. You're so very welcome, Laura. Love you. Right now, I'm on donations. Donations get first priority. So I've got 3 left on donations, and I haven't started free readings at all. So you're number 18 on free readings. Just for anyone new coming in and for you as well. I do, after every session, every stream, I do post a pinned comment listing all the readings completed with timestamps. So if you need to go and live life and do other things, feel free. You can check back in later if you want to see where we're at. And if I've completed it, I'll give you your timestamp if I'm still live. And if I'm not live anymore, live streaming anymore, um, you can look at the pinned comment and find your name, click on the timestamp. It takes you right to your reading too. So I like that. So hello from LA. Is it nice and warm there today? All right. So I think that is where we're at, all caught up. So we will jump in to JV is up next. So 11808 is your timestamp. So JV, here we are on donation number 4. My little my codes. D is for donations and F are for free readings. So I know where I'm at. I know. Capricorn rising. It just happens. So thank you so much for your donation, JV. And so you just received a job offer from your third option. Congratulations. You had an interview presentation with your first option. So will your first option give you an offer too? All right, let's take a look here. So based on current energies, will option number 1 give you an offer, and is it going to be an offer worth taking? And what else can you know here? I feel like I want this too. All right. Yeah, we do have the 8 of Cups as your underlying energy, which is about walking away from a relationship or emotion that don't serve you anymore. Let's see what that means here in regards. That's the underlying energy for the reading below on the bottom of the deck. The first card is, yeah, we have the 2 of Swords. So this is the power of choice between 2 options. So I do feel like your first option does give you an offer. Let's see what that looks like here. All right. Yeah, I feel here you've got the Sun card. I do feel like they give you a big the Sun card is like Shazam, a beautiful, abundant energy, victory energy. The Hierophant is the power of, I don't know, I feel like it's the power of change. I feel like this feels like education or training or teaching, maybe training, but I feel like they offer something that's one of the things that maybe stands out. Um, the salary is awesome. That would be the Sun card, right? Shazam! But, I feel like there's something too, like, they pay for schooling or training and different things too. I just feel like there's an available to, like, move up and get certifications and different things, it feels like, with this here fund, which I feel like is something that, in addition to an awesome salary, I feel like it's like, "Wow, this seems really good," right? You have an MBA. I feel like there's something I don't know if there's something within the job that's there, that like, it would be this they're just throwing this out, doesn't mean this is it, but it's like, oh, CPA cert. Okay, yeah, so I feel like they'll reimburse you for getting that kind of thing. I was thinking like it's, like a certification, but if it wasn't like an official certification, it can even be, training on, like an Excel, you get to take an Excel class if you don't, like you get certified in Excel or, a certain system, kind of thing where they'll pay for the, you know, training to go and take the course and you become an expert in Excel or whatever. It's just the example they gave, but so I like that. What else around this one here? Yeah, the 7 of Wands. I do feel you really, like, shined bright, in that interview because this is you stood out, like, on a dark night, you stood out as this night of fire on a hill, like, you really stood out to them, I feel. And the 8 of Wands, yeah. I feel like you're gonna get fast movement here. I feel like you're gonna get, you know, yeah, like, any minute, your phone's gonna ring. No. But it feels very fast coming in here, the 7 of the Wands, the 8 of Wands, and the 8 of Swords, because you had the 8 of Cups, you have the 8 of Wands, you have the 8 of Swords. All of this is movement, movement, movement. If you think of like, oh, very stoic, right? That's very good. But, think of 4 on one side and 4 on another, there's this flow energy that comes in, right? Yeah, and then the 10 of Wands. So 7, 8, 10 of Wands. So there is this victory energy, this abundance energy. And that just your final card being like the 10 of Wands is an energy like um focus on gratitude and higher vibration joy and laughter and celebration as much as you can. That just allows it to come in easier and faster as well. Oh, Daniel, oh, that makes sense. They're like, "What's an emotion? We're Vulcans." Are you okay with working with Vulcans? Yeah, I'm a Romulan. Um, you know, they're intelligent, but they also have emotions and can be sneaky too. That's funny. But, not focusing on need, want, yearning energy, but release, surrender, and gratitude energy, I feel is important with that there. So I like that. All right. So it looks like good news. Let's see what else we got here. For your fortune cookie, you do get the whispers of love. Yeah. I know I used to work in customer service a lot when I worked for this company for over 20 years. And they always thought I could be a little more compassionate, because 'cause I'm Capricorn rising, and Aquarius sun, even though I have a ton of water. But at work, I was very much my Capricorn rising, I think. Let's get things done. Let's go, let's go." And then when I moved into IT for the last 5 years or for a 5-year pocket, they thought I was too sensitive because I'd be like, "Are you sure we wanna send the communication out that way?" And they're like, "Oh, yeah, everyone's gonna be fine with that." And I'm like, "Meh, it could come across a little eh." And they're like, "Nah," and then they send it out, and then they get all this backlash, right? And I feel like this is something that you'll be able to help them with, is you'll be able to be like a ambassador from the heart for them. I like that. Yep, and I like it. You are limitless is your card. Look at that beautiful unicorn. And it says, "You can do anything you choose. Isn't that beautiful? Perfect for your reading. And it says, when you are too close to a situation, you only have one perspective. There are so many possible outcomes for this situation. So take a broader look, release the need to control what is happening, and allow your inner knowing to help you. Things always work out as they should. When your soul is experiencing its purest form, it has limitless knowledge, infinite wisdom, and boundless energy. You may have developed some negative self talk that's limiting what you can accomplish. Connect to the beautiful light that dwells in your being and represents your soul. Remember that your abilities are fueled by your imagination. Dream big. In this card, a unicorn emerges from a woman's being. The unicorn represents healing powers, possibility, and knowledge of the soul. Two swans sit in the heart area to signify the grace that is connected to you always. Trust in your ability and know you can achieve anything you set your mind to. Boom, boom. Shut up. Are you serious? You are an Aquarius sun, a Capricorn rising, and a Libra moon. I'm a Pisces moon. Um, but that makes sense. You got all this thinking energy. You will do well with the MIT and Yale geniuses, right? Because your Aquarius sun is, of course, that's air energy, and that's a lot of thinking, rebel thinking, but thinking nonetheless. Capricorn rising, well, it's an earth sign, is very thinking energy. And Libra, very thinking energy too, but also balancing energy. So I like that. Boom. I love this for you. So I feel like you're going to have fun. But that's what they got for you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. I'm very grateful. So many, many blessings. Enjoy this new job with the better Vulcans than Klingons, right? We don't want any abusive, angry people, right? All right. Yeah, it looks really good. So I'm excited. I feel like you're gonna get answer really, really quick here. But like they said, everything's gonna work out as it should, as it's designed. So I like it. All right. We got Cyrobi V in the house. Hey, hey, good to see you. Hello, hello. Good, good, good. And I don't see anything else here. And we got Sylvia. So I did get a how did this come in? Cash App? Yeah, Cash App. So Sylvia. Oh, okay. So sorry if I said your name, that if you didn't want your real name to be used. So you're the one that sent it via the Cash App regarding your ex, is that correct? I thought that might be you. Yay, okay. Okay, good. Thank you. Yeah, so I did get yours here, um, and you'll be number 7, which, got just Jessica up next, and then Ruby G, and then you'll be up after them. So thank you so much for your donation, and I got your question, regarding your ex that came through on the Cash App here, so I'll just pull it in here. Yeah. Right, very good, very good. So let me just type it real quick here. Since it's a small question, I just do it over here, and then we'll do that. Oh, I'm so sorry. I know that's not fun. So you can hang out with us and glean from all the love energy that's radiates from all your Zen friends here. So hang in there. All right, let me take a quick sip here, and then we'll dive into Jessica's, and then we got Ruby G, and then we will have is it pronounced Sarobi? Me and my straws and all my it sounds like I'm having a shake. All right. So we will jump back in here. We've got Jessica at 1:30:16. So Ruby, okay. Yeah. It's the big fears. That disappointment feeling sucks. Right. So, as it looks like we're gonna talk about exes here next as well. So, Jessica, thank you so much for your donation. And you want to know, is Adrian your ex? Do they know that you moved near to him? Are you stalking him, Jessica? Does he know? Wahaha. I moved into the, apartment across from them. I'm watching them. We'll take a look here. And, uh, and anyone know, has he decided to contact you and tell you the truth? All right, we'll look at those here. Underlying energy for your reading, we do have the King of Wands. The King of Wands, you know, is an energy of kind of indecision in a way. At times, in this particular reading, it is. It's like the king clears the throne room because he wants to have time to be able to get out of his head, get into his heart, figure out what he wants, what's going on, what his next actions are, then makes a plan, then takes action. But I feel like he's still in the middle of that trying to figure things out stage energy that feels like it's coming in here. So let's figure it out here. First, does he know that you moved near to them? Um, I don't feel like they know, because the energy we got, one of the cards is the Four of Swords, which is peace of mind. And they mean it kind of in a your spirit guides in a fun way. It's like if they knew you moved close to them, they wouldn't be having peace of mind. They'd be watching out for you. Not in like a they afraid you're gonna do a drive-by or something, but that, am I gonna bump into you? Are you in the grocery store? They're looking around, you know. And we also have the Five of Cups and the Ace of Cups, which, they've got this sorrow energy and they're kind of focusing on their self-love with this Ace of Cups. So I feel like they're still in this lower vibrational um energy. I know you're like, why are they sad? But they still can experience loss even when people do stupid shit. They can still experience loss because people do stupid stuff when we're in fear, right? When our inner child feels unsafe and out of control and uncomfortable, it boots out our intelligent, loving, compassionate adult self. And then we become the age at whatever we had a wound that's being activated, usually 7 years old and younger. And we act like a child and we do childish things, right? And so we can do stupid stuff, um, and end up losing someone out of our life and still feel sorrow and loss for losing someone out of our life because we were doing stupid stuff. It doesn't mean our heart is separate from our mind. Our mind will trigger and will do things by choice, make stupid choices, unloving, uncompassionate choices that are not for our best interest. But in the moment, we're freaking out in fear. So we're not being logical, we're not being smart, we're being stupid, right? But the heart is going, "What are you doing? Oh, no." And then, "Oh, no, now I don't have the love that I was wanting and enjoying." And we're like, "Well, if you wouldn't have done that, that wouldn't have happened." But the heart's like, "I didn't do it. That mind did." You know? That's how they say, "The devil made me do it." Oh, well, that's funny because the devil card is Capricorn thinking energy. That makes sense. I was like, where is that coming from?" Anyway, I digress. Let's see here. Has he decided to contact you and tell you the truth? Let's see where we're at here. I don't feel like they've decided yet. And that makes sense with that King of Wands on the bottom. Like they're still in kind of this, they're King of Swords. They're very much in their head, still thinking about things. The Justice card. They have the Ace of Swords here too, trying to balance and see things, weigh it out. Do I want to or don't I want to? Kind of energy. And underneath that, also the Strength card. getting up the courage and the strength to do it or not. And so I feel like they're still contemplating it and they haven't decided to tell you the truth yet. But I feel like they're trying to understand what the truth is, because we all have a different story we put to things. So their truth is maybe not match up to what your truth is. That's the thing with our power of story is when we anything that happens in the outside world is meaningless until it gets in here and we either apply an old story that we were told about what that is supposed to mean, or we can choose a new story about what we're going to say it means. And everyone has a different way. That's why when they say if 100 people witness an accident, they'll get 100 different stories because everyone sees things through different eyes. We don't see the world as it is, we see the world as we are. We have these glasses on that are all smudgy from all our experiences and everything that we had when we were growing up, right? So I feel like they're still in that thinking about stuff, stages. Um, so I don't feel like they're close to deciding because I feel like they're like, I don't want to. And you know, it's not because you don't deserve the truth and blah blah blah, right? This is the like if I have a black or white world where I am either a success or a failure, there's no gray. If I have to admit something, I have to admit I'm a failure, and no human likes that. It takes a lot for us to admit something when we feel that that's going to mean we're a failure. When we get beyond that mindset and we realize we live in a world of gray and that doesn't mean anything about me, you know, it doesn't define me. It is something I did, but it's not something I am. Then we're able to tell truth and be honest and communicate more. Anyway, your fortune cookie is what expectations do I have that are impossible to meet? Expecting them to tell you the truth? Maybe. But then we have the back. I'll read this here too. Says the expectations we have are mostly delusional and impossible to meet. We then experience disappointment with ourselves or with a relationship when they are not met. It's time to dissolve your expectations and replace them with gratitude. Today's soul action is be grateful. You're being summoned to more peace. Peace is home for our soul and is accompanied by trust. It comes when you surrender and focus only on what you can control. If you expect nothing and are grateful for everything, you will experience extreme fulfillment. I like that. It's a great point when you know, it's like I need them to tell me the truth. Do we? I sometimes wondered because I know like 2, 3 of my exes cheated on me when we were together, and I wanted to know, like, especially in the first one, I wanted to know how many, who they were, what did you do, what, when, why, all that. Um, I didn't ask them. That's what I wanted to know. But then you realize, do I need to know it all? No, I don't need to know all that stuff, right? Because I instead of defining myself by everyone's actions or non-actions, words or silence, I'm like, what their actions don't define me anyway. I don't need to know any of that. Instead, I'm going to have my energy and go inward and upward and find the true worth of myself, which is rooted in the eternal, unconditional love of the higher realms, not the actions of, humans in the outside world. Fickle, unstable, temporary humans don't define us. We define ourselves inward and upward. So I know that's a lot, but that's what they have for you, Jessica. Hopefully that helps a little bit right now. So many blessings to you. Let me drink the last of this iced tea here. Then we'll go on to Ruby G and then to Sarobi. Let me just drink. This is going to sound weird, so I'm going to do it over here. There we go. All done. And let's get rid of this thing off of here. All right. So, up next, we do have Ruby G, Ruby Grimm, 14040. Look at that, repeating numbers. So, hope you're doing well, Ruby. Thank you so much for your donation. Very grateful. And then you want to know the energy today surrounding your custody case. And then, do you need to worry about the witnesses and evidence and claims submitted? What's best for you to focus on at the moment? All right, let's take a look. So the energy today surrounding your custody case. That. We do have these. Okay, we'll look at that. And look at, do you need to worry? You never have to worry. Worry is always a personal choice if we want, right? Because worry is fear. Do I need to fear anything around the witnesses? Let's do it individually. Witnesses, evidence, and the claims. Do you ever watch Fantasy Island with, little Tattoo and Mr. Rourke back in the day? They used to come on after Love Boat. But it was, I heard, because little Tattoo would go, the plane, and that's what I heard with claims, the claims, just to add a little humor to bring you out of your seriousness a little bit, right? Anyway, we'll take a look. And then what's best for you to know and to focus on at the moment. So it's best to know what's best to focus on. I feel like I want that one. Do you want that one too? And that one? And that one? Okay. And this one down here. All right. So, fair. Did you ever used to watch that? Fantasy Island. Smiles, everybody, smiles. I'm in flashbacks now. Okay, the bottom of the deck for your reading is the 7 of Wands. I like this because this is about, shine bright, baby. Just be yourself, be true to yourself. Don't dim your light. Don't ask permission to shine. Don't defend who you are. Be who you are, um, because, when it comes down to it, the court and everyone, they don't decide. I mean, character can go into decisions, but it's only like harmful character for the child in a custody case, right? And so, and they're gonna take people's opinions as that everyone has their own opinions. They're gonna be looking for facts, and we'll look at all this like when people, if there's any evidence, they're going to be like, what is the true evidence? And any claims submitted, what's the truth of the claims, what can be proven, you know kind of energies and different things like that. And they're like, um that's what we love about the justice system, is that they sometimes, yeah, it works against people because they require so much, but it also protects people because it requires so much. And that's the balancing of the justice, is like, we require a lot. And sometimes we're like, well, it's hard to prove this other person is, a danger to my child. But also it's difficult for someone to make up lies and things to try to show that you're a danger to the child, and we're like, yeah, okay, tit for tat, kind of energy. But I like this 7 of Wands is just shine bright, baby, you're a bright sun. So I like that. So energy surrounding your custody case. Okay. You're the sun, baby. So bright light energy. I like that. Um, a lot of light will be shown on things. A lot of truths will be shown. And that's what we want. You want the truth to be shown. And then, because the truth is going to be shown in everything. And if there's something that isn't super favorable, it's not gonna matter in comparison to the super unfavorable on the other side of the balancing scales, you know what I mean? And then you're like, "Yeah, it's alright." So if something, they're like, "Oh, well, yeah, that is true, and that's alright," but, you know, it never impacted my, interactions with my children, whatever this may be, right? So don't be afraid of that. You have the Emperor energy too, the 4, solid number 4, and Aries energy, and this is about you are the ruler of your life. I like this Sun card in the Emperor is that you are the one that rules over your life and no one else. What's happening is just information. It's like going to the doctor. Whatever information they give us is just information. We are the ones that determine what it means for us, right? So I like this kind of energy coming in. And you have the 6 of Swords, yeah, which is from choppy waters to calmer waters, leaving old ways of thinking behind. So like small t truths being left behind, being replaced by capital T truths, real truth, which is what the sun is bringing in. Underneath all of that, yeah, you got the Knight of Cups. So this is a beautiful movement of emotion, positive movement of emotion kind of energy here. So I feel like even with all the stuff happening, if you just breathe, come back to yourself and know, surrender it all, give it all to the creator of the universe and say, I don't have control of all this here. I'm going to control what I can. My story, my emotions, my energy, my actions. I can't control anyone else's. And when I feel like I'm supposed to control everyone else's, you know what's going to happen? I'm gonna feel out of control. And that's when we go, "Oh, I took it back here. Here, I know I gave this to you, but let me give it back to you again." And they're like, "Oh, no problem." And then you're like, "Can I have that back? I just wanna hold on to it for a little longer and go, I wanna feel out of control a little more. Okay, I'm done. Here, you can have it back again," right? It's very human. So you're not alone in that. All right, let's take a look here. Now you never need to worry. We don't have to fear. Our fear comes in when we feel things are not going to go the way I think they should. And that's that control, feeling out of control. So, around these things, you can't control any of this. Let it go, right? Focus on what you can control. I'm going to focus on gratitude, the stories of higher vibration, joy, laughter, abundance, unconditional love, all that higher vibration. The more we focus on that, that's what you're going to experience. The more we go into fear and worry, we get to experience more of that. And if we want to experience that, there's nothing wrong with it. I just, having lived so much of my life in lower vibration, I'm like, okay, for the first, how, maybe what the first 30, 40 years of my life lived in lower vibrational fear energy. For the next 30, 40, I'm going to live at higher vibration. And then when I hit 80, I'll decide which one I like the best. And then I'm going to do that. All right. And it doesn't have to be one or the other. We can bounce back and forth, really. All right. But let's take a look here. We want to know what can you know about the witnesses? Look at that first. Yeah, we got the high priestess. There's going to be some hidden things that are revealed from the witnesses. The high priestess is the revealer of secrets, but it um there's also spirit involved, and there is this, both the light and the dark get presented, and that's okay. Like we said, you know if anything comes forward with witnesses, one, the judge is going to, if there's no proof or anything like that and it's just hearsay, the judge is going to go, do you have any film of this or movies or text messages or blah blah anything? No, it's all from memory, all from my own experience. They're going to be like, okay, they'll write it down, but they're going to be like, it's hearsay, you know, um, kind of energy. And then the positive things, of course, they'll go like, okay, they're also going to know that sometimes people are going to make stuff up because they're a witness for someone. They're going to make stuff up. They're going to be like, they're going to take witnesses with a grain of salt without proof kind of energy, right? And then that's when we get to evidence. Yep, the Knight of Wands. I feel like this moves fast through here. I feel like with this, it's important just to realize, try to have and control your energy as much as you can around evidence, because if you're like start to freak out in fear, you're just going to expand that experience. Instead, go, you know what? Anything that comes out um, is going to be for me. And I know it's going to be for me in one way or another. And it's okay. It's just information. That's, you can have that. It's just information. It's just information. And it doesn't mean anything about me. It doesn't mean anything about anyone. It's just information. That's the way the judge and everyone looks at it. Is it's just information. Again, evidence is a wide thing, and they're going to, ask. I mean, they're going to need it to be proven, not just here's evidence. Okay, where did this come from? Well, I made it on my printer. It's like, no, that's not gonna that's not gonna fly. Kind of stuff. So, I mean, so keep that in mind, right? And then any claims submitted. Yeah, I like this. You got the Page of Pentacles. It's an abundance energy for you. The Lover's card too is your power of emotional choice. Depends on how big abundance it is. Again, as we focus more on gratitude, unconditional love, joy, laughter, play, peace, energy, the more flowy and the more you'll invite the higher vibrational abundant things in, the more we freak out and fear, and then the more we're going to experience that. Even if the outcome is a positive one, our journey through it's going to be like going through a haunted house and getting the crap scared out of us till we get through the end and we're like, oh, that was all make believe. That wasn't real. Yeah. Kind of energy. So hopefully that helps. What's best for you to focus on at the moment? Yep. I feel like it's okay to feel the feels with the 7 of Cups. Don't stuff it, don't suppress it, but also look for balancing your emotions. Do the things to help balance your emotions. Don't loop them and keep it, feel the feeling. Like if you have fear of what if they say something, derogatory about me? Feel that 90 seconds, just feel it, sit in it, and then let it go and realize, you know, everything that unfolds is for you, and the judge isn't a gossiper. They're not gonna be like, "Really? They did that?" They're gonna be like, "Where's the proof? I don't see any. Out of there," kind of stuff, right? What else can you focus on here? Yeah. Your power of story. Again, 10 of Cups. So we talked about this already. I'm not gonna regurgitate it all again, but it's, you get to choose the story. This is what you can control. Is this a story of against me and horrible and fearful, or is this a story of joy and love and for me energy, right? You get to control the story. Um, and and then you have these 4 cards with this one underneath. Underneath, yeah. Again, Ace of Wands. Just realize whatever your focus on is what you draw into your life. And that's your power. Your life is not at the whim of the outside world. Your energy is what draws things toward you. And I like that. The 4 things above that, yeah, you have the 10 of Swords. Let go of expectations, the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, the have to be. Release, surrender, all that, and focus on gratitude, right? You got the Hanged Man, you know, see things from a higher perspective, capital T truth. But I also feel like it's, realize life is a transformation, right? It's always changing. It's never ever, life is never ever done until we're done. And then our life is done. But life is always changing. Life is always transforming. Things are always transforming. If you don't like something in a moment, just breathe through it. It won't last that way forever. It's going to change again and change again and change again, right? It's like they say, if you don't like the way something is, give it a moment, it's going to change. If you love how something's going, enjoy it, have gratitude for it, embrace it, because it also changes. That's the whole thing. Life is not at 100% or it's always a journey, right? And so I feel like that's important. Yep, Queen of Pentacles. Take care of yourself, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. Make sure you're getting rest, you're drinking water, you're getting some exercise, you're de-stressing, you're taking a hot bath or going for a walk, whatever you know you do to bring calm and nurture yourself. It's important for you to do that. Yep, and slow your ass down. The Knight of Pentacles. Trust that everything unfolds in the perfect timing. And the Knight of Pentacles is the slowest moving knight. Just slow down. Don't try to rush to get to an end. I know we want it to be over with, but realize everything that happens in your life is happening for you. It's filled with gifts for you to free you from things. So as you're sitting in an emotion after you feel, you know, a worry about something, after you feel it, then you can calmly get to the root of what am I fearing and why? And what is the capital T truth behind this? What's the gift in this for me? And then you can be released from some things, from some triggers. So I like that. Right? I think that's what they have there. Let's see what your fortune cookie comes in here from the Whispers of Love. Here we are. And you've got have faith. How perfect. In the beautiful butterflies. Trust. Trust your faith in this situation. I like it. Trust. Says when we honestly believe things will work out, our faith will confidently see us through. The angels are with you, and divine support is something you can have complete faith in. Simple truths will give you the answers that you're looking for. Love is an act of faith. It can be challenging to move forward when you aren't sure what the outcome will be. Stay present with whatever is in front of you right now. Your competence and ability may provide the calm and confidence you need to keep going. You may have doubts or fear when you take a step forward or make a decision, but faith gives you the courage to continue. Even setbacks can impart valuable knowledge, experience, and positives. In the card, a fairy holds on to ribbons attached to a multitude of butterflies and is hoisted into the air. Butterflies usually signify a transformation is taking place. They can also be a symbol of your soul or the essence of who you are. Just as the fairy safely and confidently floats over the expansive landscape below, you will move calmly through the situation at hand. Remember, a little faith is all you need right now. I love it. How perfect. All those butterflies. It's a beautiful card. Card number 12. All right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Hopefully that helps bring a little calmness into your life in the moment. So cheers to you, my friend. Thank you again for your donation. All right. Yum, yum. Cheers. All right. And then we have Sarobi up 159.23. So Sarobi, here is your timestamp. Boom, boom. And again, I know this is a difficult situation. So let's see what Spirit wants you to know here. So this is based on current energies, right? Because our futures are so fluid by our choices we're making each moment and the choices other people are making. It's our futures are always altering, right? So we'll take a kind of a picture of your forward map based on current energies, where it's headed, and what else you can know about this situation, and what else Spirit feels will be helpful for you to know right now. So will your ex, Carl, try to return? So based on current energies, let's just look at that. That's like the first card here. The 7 of Wands, they're in this energy of I need to be true to my authentic self. I need to stand tall. I don't want to dim my light. I don't want to ask permission. Um I don't want to have to defend my actions. I just want to be able to be me kind of energy. So I feel like in the energy they're in right now, they're in a bit of a um I gotta be free because I was feeling, you know and this was in their head, even before they met you, they had this long list of expectations that were boxing them in that, this is who I have to be in a relationship, and this is obviously what everyone expects of me, and it's not true. But we grow up with a long list of stories and opinions we're given growing up around everyone telling us how something is supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be, blah, 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 who they're supposed to be, what they're supposed to bring into the relationship, how a relationship is supposed to start and progress and end up, what it's supposed to bring me, who I'm supposed to be in the relationship. I mean, God, exhausting, right? It does feel like a trap and expectations suck the life out of a relationship. The thing is my list is different from your list, which is different from their list, which is different from their list. So, um, we all are fearing disappointing each other when we all don't even know the rules. Isn't humanity fun? But I feel like that's where their energy is right now because it's so fresh. That's why this feels like it can change once they calm their bohini down a bit, and kind of, see things. But let's see what we have here. What else can we know about Carlito? I feel like that's what I need to call him. Little Carl. Carlito. What's going on in little Carlito? Because it does have to do with their inner child, kind of energy. And then we want these as well. With this. We're going off grid. Okay, that's the bottom of the deck. All right. Let me just scooch these over so I'm not off my little reading pad here. Okay, now we fit. Oh, he calls himself that? Well, there we go. I must be connected. That's the username, Carlito, Little Carl. So, the bottom of the deck overall, um, after I dove more here, we got the 5 of Wands, which this is drama, conflict, a lot of conflict and, fire energy. We've got the 7 of Wands and the 5 of Wands, so obviously it does feel like he's a bit, uh, activated right now. Um, right? Not as it was, right? A lot of conflict and that is something, and we'll see what these cards say, but I mean, I feel like you're right on it already, which is if a relationship didn't work, going back to it and doing the same thing expecting a different result is the definition of insanity, right? We continue to do what we've always done expecting a different result. No, to get a different result, we have to do things differently. And so I feel like that's an important piece is that, um, so I feel like that is, definitely a good awareness that you have there, that I can't do that relationship again. And do I want them to return, right? I mean, this is a blessing in disguise, right? You were like, whoosh, dodged a bullet. But let's see what we got here. Else does Spirit want you to know here? You got these 4 cards that came out together. You've got relationship energy with the 10 of Pentacles. We've got the 4 of Swords, which is this energy of like putting it to rest. 4 of Swords is putting the mind to rest, putting the expectations to rest. So that does, bring in the energy of, be aware of what expectations do I have around a relationship and why. So it's good for us when you have when you're finished, feel the emotions, feel the feels of today. And as you feel them, when you get to a place of going, what is it that I do want in a relationship? What do I feel is needs to be in a relationship? And then we just list them all out, right? And then we can question those and see what truth is there and why I feel those things need to happen, what fears might be behind them. Because you do have the Seven of Swords that comes in here, which is it's the liar, deceiver energy, but it also mirrors back to us what of my own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets are deceiving me, and that because I believe this, it cheats me out of opportunities because I'm restricting myself in some way. And the Page of Swords, yeah, so it's a lot of thinking. This is seeing things from a higher perspective and, cutting away some expectations that you have on yourself and relationships on whoever the other is, right? So this is an opportunity to kind of step back and go, what do I feel happened? And what do I feel my expectations are in a relationship? And where do I feel I was disappointed? It's good to get it out of here and onto here so you can process it, so you can see the truths and release things. And so, this is something that you can do when you're ready, of course, right? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's we'll see. I mean, with that 7 of swords, that definitely is the, mistrust, liar, deceiver, thief energy. It's like, but in that, there's the how am I not trusting myself, right? Everyone's a mirror showing us what we wanna see about ourself, right? I found out when I did my reflections on my relationships, I had, like, 3 people that cheated on me, right? That was my belief at the time. On reflection, spirit, and I talk about this in my podcast series, The Easier Path, and within the first few sessions, Why People Cheat, I think Why Humans Cheat or Why People Cheat is the name of it. Um, and if you're interested, you can check it out. The playlist is down in the description area. But um, the thing I learned, one of the big things I learned in that was, because I go, "What did you learn?" If they're a mirror for you, I go, "I never cheated. I was always faithful." I go, "I never cheated." And they're like, "Well, if you were trying to define your worth by your self-worth by them and not yourself," I was like, "Are you trying to tell me that I was cheating on myself with them, and that was the mirror of the cheating?" And I was like, and it took a moment for me to sit there and repeat that several times before it sunk in to go, "Wow, wow." And then I began to look at these, my exes as teachers that showed me what I wanted to see about myself. Because how could they treat me any different than I was treating myself? I was so disrespectful to myself. I was giving my friends up, my jobs, my stuff, my money up for trying to get them to validate my worth, and it was like I was cheating on myself. I was disrespecting myself, so why wouldn't they disrespect me? Because they can't respect me if I can't respect myself. So it was a big "whoa" kind of energy, but there's so many things we can learn through the mirrors of the relationships when we're ready, right? It feels like you're, like, already ready. You're like, "Yeah, I kinda already knew this was over long before today." I had already moved on already. I know that was my first ex because they had cheated on me, and I still stayed with they cheated on me, like, within the first 3, 4 months we were together, and then, I still, because I had a belief, you're supposed to stay with them forever. I tried for 3 years, but after 2 years, I knew we were done, and I already had started so when we broke up, they were going through the breakup feelings. I was already done. Anyway, let's see what else we have here for you. You've got the 9 of wands. Yeah, there is this barrier that you're breaking through here. Let's see what's underneath here. You got the 3 of pentacles, the page of cups. Well, those mindsets, as soon as you knew it wasn't gonna work, that kinda makes it hard for it to work as well, right? You're like, "Eh, I have time." But you do have the 3 of Pentacles and the Page of Cups, so this is you wanting to be true to your authentic self, and the Page of Cups, which is your self-love. So I feel like this barrier that you're breaking through, has a lot to do with not, not like they had with the 7 of Wands, not dimming your light, not trying to be someone else, but I'm gonna be me, and I don't care, you know, I'm not gonna be rude and blah, 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 right? But I'm gonna be true to who I really am kind of energy, and I'm gonna take time to find my self-love. Because you have the High Priestess, so there is this energy of you going up and seeing things from a different perspective, looking behind the veil. What did I learn from this? Diving into your own emotions. What's going on in here? Because we, of course, can't love someone else more than they love us, ourselves, sorry. And we can't, so we can't love or receive love more than to the extent we love ourselves. So I love myself this much. It doesn't matter how much love I want to give, it's going to trickle out. No matter how much love someone wants to give us, it's just going to trickle in. And the more I expand my self love, the more I can give and receive love to the outside world too, because it's all a reflection of our self love. So interesting, right? Mirrors, mirrors everywhere. And I do see here, of course, with the Page of Pentacles and the Three of Wands, I do feel like this energy you were saying, move taking a different route for a new opportunity kind of energy. And I feel like it, with all of this energy here, um, I do feel like you will make the choice to go a different direction, and it doesn't matter if he wants to try to return because you will use this little button. I'll hit it for you. This little button that you can go. No. It gets it goes louder and more extreme as we go. You can see it. If the first time it doesn't work, no. And then it goes, no means no. It gets louder. It gets worse and worse as you hit it. It's like, oh my God, no. So I do feel this, something that I feel that you will work through with this. You have these 3 cards. These are your final 3. You got the 3 of Cups is the fear of third party situations and being cheated on. You have the Devil card, which is about the shaking and the rattling of long held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that don't serve us. And the Justice card too, which she is Libra energy, she rules over the house of relationships. And I feel like this allows you to understand, like we were doing in the beginning, understand, um, what you want out of a relationship and why, and how you want to transform that. So the small T truths rooted in opinion and fear that we grew up with, questioning why we have all those expectations. And as we release those, we open ourselves up to more focusing on gratitude for who someone is when we meet them and not focusing in on who they're not going to be. Because when we focus in on who someone's not going to be, we're going to get that. When we focus in on the gratitude of what we love about someone, we're going to get more of that as well. So I like that. You like that? AKA? I know, that was a gift from my host. She was digging through stuff. She goes, "Hey, do you want this?" Because she was cleaning out a closet or a drawer or something. I'm like, and I was like, "I'm gonna use this in my readings." They're amazing. A no button. All right, let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here, Sorobi. Hopefully that helps a little bit. But definitely, if you want to check out my free podcast, the link is down in the description area. Or if you click on my name, when you go to my main channel page at the top, it's the easier path, and you can look at the playlist and check those out. Yeah, I like this. Take a chance on love. A new journey, right? When we love, our lives are changed forever. Card number 23. Let's see what this is here. So many rewards will come to you when you love openly. Your care, affection, and appreciation will help others and create more love for you. Let your fear go and give the love you are longing to receive. You will find that it is one and the same. Allow love and relationships to evolve in your life. Life progresses and grows naturally. Be your authentic self. You got that card twice in there, right? Pay attention to what your heart is saying to you. There is a wonderful opportunity coming your way. In this card, a young couple rides over turbulent water in a boat with no oars. A face in the distance watches over them. There is much you cannot control, but you can govern how you feel. It can be difficult to get to the next phase in a relationship while fear is blocking you. There are always angels or guides beside you. You can rely on them when you're looking for extra support. I love it. Yeah, and I like that. I like that that energy. So that is what they have for you, my dear. So thank you again for your donation. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Feel like a little weight has lifted from you, and more to come. All right. So many blessings. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All righty. You're welcome. All right. Let's see here. So we did have Debbie O. Hey, Debbie O. Thank you for your donation. You'll be up next here, number 8. And I did get the email, so I will check that out here in a momentito. We got Maria P in the house. Hey, Maria. So your free question, we'll get that on there. Your free question's number 19 on the free reading list. So we got that. And let me see here. Okay, I think Ruby's came in first. All right. So, and then Maria, I do see your donation came through here as well. So yours is after Ruby. So I'll throw you in here for now. So you'll be number 10 in donations. And then Ruby, thank you for you made it just right before her donation came through. So yours will be number 9. Number 9, I always have going down Chicago line. That must have been something from childhood. I don't know where that's coming from. All right. And then I think we had that. And then AKA, hey, hey, hey. Thank you for your donation. You'll be number 11 on the donation list. All right. Oops. There we go. Oh, somebody did give that a love and a like. Falling down on the job. And then Ruby, love and a like. Got you on the list. And AKA do that as well. I like that. Different questions. All right, very good. Yeah, I like those. Fun, fun. Yeah, getting the coloring in the picture, right? So I like that. And then Sudeshna, hey, hey. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Good morning or good evening, whichever may apply. You might be leaving work or you might be waking up. Who knows? So I got you on there. I'll add your question as soon as you put it out there too. All right. So I think I've got everyone on the list here. So up next we got Debbie O and then Ruby G and then Maria P and then AKA and then Sudeshna will be up after that. So I'm gonna take a quick sip here. Cheers, cheers, everybody. Thank you again so much for all your love and support and for your patience too. And the thumbs up too. I'm doing the thumbs up, but for your patience and getting to your readings. I'm so grateful. Yum, yum. Cheers, cheers. All right. So I'll get that on there, Sudeshna. Thank you. All right. So Let me bring up the email here. All right. So, Debbie O, you are up 22029. It's probably 22020, but when I started to look at your email. So it's seeing things clearly, 2020 vision, right? So let me catch up on here real quick and read the little story here. All right. Oh, I like this. Number 20 again, right? That's right. Isn't that crazy? Wow. Wow. Yeah, right. Okay, I get it. All right. I think we are all in here now. We're in the know. So, yeah, isn't it funny how I know when I live away from my family, I feel like an adult. When I go visit family, I suddenly feel like a child again. And I'm like the baby. And I feel like you're younger, right? Than a lot of your siblings, right? So you're like when you almost feel like I'm less than. I go into the pecking order of the pack, and I'm not the head alpha, right? I'm the obedient, you know, we kind of can fall into to that energy, right? Number you're number 5. Yeah. You're the they stopped at perfection, right? Took them 5 to get it right. You're like, "Yeah, true." That's what younger siblings say, right? The babies say that. Yeah, they had to keep trying till they got it right. Um, so let's see what spirit has here for you around just to help process, what happened there. All right, and then these 2 as well. All right. 5 of 6. Oh, yeah, right, because you have a younger brother, is it? All right. Yeah, and so we do have the hermit energy as the underlying energy on the bottom of the deck here. And this is a little bit of it's interesting. Someone once I think I stopped by like it was one of my bosses and I stopped by her house to drop something off to her and her mom and dad were visiting and they had an RV and and uh and they happened to be getting ready to leave, and I was like, "Oh, you guys are leaving already?" And like, "Yeah, we were here 3 days," and the mom, she said, "Yeah, family's like fish. After 3 days, it starts to stink, and it's time to move on." And I'm getting that kind of energy, this hermit energy of you're used to living alone. Is your sister used to living alone too? Because there's this after a while, we kind of start to get on each other's nerves a little bit too. Um because we're so used to making our own decisions, making our own choices, and, uh, that I feel like is an underlying energy among here is like, "Yeah, we've been hanging around a long time, and we haven't hung around, like this in a long time, and we're starting to get, we're starting to get in her way." Well, and her daughter probably obeys mom because she knows, you know? So this is like another adult in the house, right? But, being an older sibling, they kind of carry that same thing, right? Yeah, the 10th day, and it's alright, and some people too, we'll see what comes in here, but they're telling me some people too, when, um when a goodbye is coming up, some people will start to pick fights because it's easier to say goodbye when I'm mad than otherwise, because I don't wanna cry, I don't wanna be sad, I don't so they'll start to create distance so that it doesn't hurt as much when the other person leaves. So sometimes we're like, "Ah." But there's also the same thing they're bringing in when a young sibling gets in your family and you feel like, like we kind of get pulled into that feeling like we're a child again, and, the, uh, the older siblings kinda step into this feeling responsible for the younger siblings, because they would get in trouble when they didn't when they were younger, and so they kind of that reverts back in, and that's within them too, kind of energy. So, isn't that funny? So, we got that going on. So that's the bottom of the deck. Let's see what else they have here. Hey, mamacita. Happy Friday. Good to see you. All right. So, let's take a look here and see what else they want you to know about processing this, right? Yeah. You know, We have the 10 of Pentacles, here's that family energy, and we do have the power of emotional choice. I love how you know, you were feeling what you were feeling and you chose to go, "You know what? I'm not going to react to this outwardly yet. I want to process this. I want to sit with this and understand it, and um then, you know, I can decide what I want to do with it," right? Yeah. Yeah, and it's because, you reverted into your inner child felt like, "Oh, she's trying to be a boss of me like she always was before." We have no idea what was going on inside of her head and what was happening, and, um, why she was saying the stuff that she was saying. We put a story to their actions, and when we're like instead of, 'cause really I'm an adult, reaction means the story I was putting is she's treating me like a child. She thinks I'm a child. She doesn't think I know what I'm doing. She thinks I'm stupid. We got there very fast, right? Zoop. And it's like, instead of assuming or thinking that their intentions were that, we can think, oh, they're Uh, they're trying to care for me, they're trying to protect me, they love me. We can give it a different story and go, "Yeah, that's what she was doing." When we can step out of our own emotions and see it from a different perspective, we can see a different story and go, you know, it's like my brother. He is, he's retired military, and he gets into the wanting to make sure there's enough food, and in case of a national emergency, he's like, I think you call it like a prepper, right? Preparing for big disasters, and I used to get upset with it because he was trying to get me to do it, um, and I was like, "Stop," But I was like, "Oh," and that's when I lived up there for a while near my family. So again, older brother trying to take care of little brother, and I was like, you know, instead I told him, "You know what I love about you, bro? The way you show love is through protection. You've always been a, you know, uh, a soldier, and you're like, it's your love language is protection in a way, and that's what you try to do." And he just looked at me and he was like it was like he I don't think he realized it about himself, but he saw it and he was like, "Wow," And it's like and when I saw that, then I saw it differently, right? Yeah. You're funny. We'll let them discover it on their own. But I like this. I feel like this is emotional choice and that you can you can choose one, the emotion we felt was the reaction one. Now you can go back and revisit that situation in the outside world from a different emotion if you want, right? That's how we can process it. Yeah. And of course, you got your moon energy. Here's your Cancer moon energy and the Page of Cups. So this is about your self-love and you can, of course, do the reflection and find out why was I what was the trigger? Um, and because it triggered me, um, that means it's still in there to be dealt with, right? That somehow I feel I'm stupid somewhere inside me, right? Because that's basically what we thought is, do you think I'm stupid? I don't know what I'm doing. You're trying to tell me what to do, and that's what we feared. It was people are going to think I'm stupid because you're telling me what I'm supposed to do, and I don't know what I'm doing. That's what we think they're thinking, and we're afraid what other people around us in this long line will think. And if it's like, where inside of me still exists a piece where there's an emotion tied to feeling like I'm stupid, like there's something, wounds that we experienced when we were younger around that. And that's what's coming up. This is coming up for you. You're like, thank you, sister, for being a mirror, bringing back some old stuff that is ready to be released on Saturday, right? This is great. I'm going to write this down. I wanted extra things. Did you ask the universe? Tell me what I can release on Saturday. Here you go. I wanted you to send me an email, not make me experience it. Yeah. And you have the 8 of Wands. So here is that, here's the reaction energy that came up. So be gentle with yourself, be gentle with them. Realize here, um, you know, is this that this was a reaction from fear, both of you, and that's why we reverted to children too. Is because we had fear that was ignited. Yeah, people in line were helping me. They weren't thinking I was stupid. They were like, "Is this lady cutting in line? Do we need to do something? Do we need to rough her up?" But your sister was being a messenger for you, showing you something that you wanted to see so you could release it. So I like that. You have the 9 of Cups, which is a beautiful emotional the 9 is the hermit energy, the cups is your emotions. So they're pointing you back to your emotions, balancing, this is part of balancing your emotions, and they're bringing in that power up story, again with the 2 of Swords, which is, I have a story of why she was doing what she was doing that went lower vibration, and that was my old story because I wasn't consciously thinking, I was looking at stuff, I was checking out, doing all this stuff, you know, I wasn't ready for a surprise attack, right? And now that the surprise attack is over and I'm calmed down and I've kind of felt the emotion, um, and every time you think about it, it gets reignited, right? So it's like, okay, I'm gonna look at changing this story. And um, and you know, it's not so much about that your sister needs to know where you were coming from or what was going on, because this is for you, right? It's like, okay, this was for me. I wanted to see an emotion that I could, process. And if you wanna talk to your sister and go, you know, "You know what I realized today?" First of all, we can apologize if we want. If we want a good thing saying, "You know what happened in the store? I'm sorry that, if you felt any kind of weird energy from me, can I talk to you about what was going on with me and what I realized?" And sure, not like, "You did this," because that's not gonna get anything right. I realized I went back into childhood, with all this emotional energy and stuff we're doing. I went back into childhood and how I felt like a lot of people, I have to say like how a lot of people when I was younger, because I was younger, were telling me what to do and thought I was being stupid or I didn't know what I was doing. And sometimes it was correct, right? Because they're older, they know better. Sometimes, not all the time, right? But sometimes. But this is kind of what came up within me. Um, yeah. And and this is good, whatever we are pointing fingers, right? Just remember there's how do you care about others over yourself? I know I used to always sacrifice myself for everyone, and that's when I would get exhausted and resentful because I would give and give and give to everyone else, right? Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, no problem. And so you got the Page of Wands and the Two of Cups. So here's the power of emotional choice and realizing our energy, around it all here. So, asking spirit how we can process, you know, like you said, I'm not apologizing. This is you ask spirit for advice. That's all it is. You can do with it what you want. There's no expectations. It's just information. But, these are things that you can do to help process it, to understand it, to have a deeper relationship with him if you want it. If you're like, I'm not going to see him again for another 5 years. I'm good. Bye. That's totally cool too. You get to do it, right? But this is wonderful, experience. Realize that it didn't happen by this you know, I'm um sorry, I read your comment. I got sidetracked. Yeah, I'm not apologizing. I know you didn't say it that way. But there's, that this happened for me. Thank you, Spirit. Like, get back on track. Here you go. Let's put you back. Um, that, it happens for me so that I can be freed from something that will arise somewhere else. So, sister brought up an example. Um, and if I stuff it back down and don't do anything with it, then it's gonna come up at work or, someone else, something here, right? Yeah. Yep, yep, yep. All right. So let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. You do get a whispers of love since your donation was $5 or more. And yeah, you got ask for help. Jesus, take the wheel. It says, what do you really need? Be willing to accept support. Let's see what this is here. There is so much support available to you. Yeah, like you said, the people in line were supporting you. You only need to ask for help and you will receive it. I just saw this story in my mind, a little movie that played where when your sister did that, you're like, security, help, security, this lady's attacking me. Anyway, it says, let go of fear and pride as they do not benefit you nor give you what you desire. Perhaps you feel inundated by challenge. Take a minute to think about what you need support with. Evaluating your feelings will enable you to effectively communicate what you want. Asking for help may seem scary and you may feel vulnerable. There are plenty of people who would love to be there for you. It is not demeaning to ask for help. Strength comes from the ability to recognize your personal needs. Release any feelings around being a burden to others. Ooh, does that resonate? People love to help others, and it really is healthful and smart to ask for help. And then in this one, a beautiful mermaid sits at the knee of a wise and loving old woman. You may recognize the love she feels as uh, Oh, it says man, but, I swear it said woman. But, let's see. So, you may recognize the love she feels as she supports the mermaid's needs. The yellow reflecting off the water and the mermaid's hair are calling you to expand your self-awareness. It is important to know when extra help is needed. Yeah, you are the mermaid. And that's really the truth of it here. It's like your sister is the old woman that was trying to help you. She was just trying to help, but she wasn't helping in the way that you wanted her to help you. She was, uh, what is it called? It's, when you what is it when someone gives you advice and you didn't ask for it? But it's that, it's that kinda help. It's like I didn't ask for help, and they were offering help, but they weren't giving you the help that in the way that you wanted to receive the help. So, I like that. So, hopefully that helps, um, a little bit with processing it, understanding it, dissecting it a little bit. So, but, uh but anyway, that's what they have for you, my dear. So, thank you again for your donation. And let's see, did we have you here? Yeah, I do have you on the free reading list. You're number 8 on there. Wow, you were number 8 in donations and number 8 in free readings. Yesterday, you were 20 and 20, right? What's all this matching up? 8 and 8 is flow energy, strength energy. Mm. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Cray cray. All right, let's take a look here. Mamacita, yes, a lot of 8 eights today too. So you said you need to wait 20 minutes because you sent the C one. I don't let's see, did I get anything else? You sent it? I didn't get anything. Or do you mean you have to wait before you send another one? It's like you have to wait 30 minutes, after you ate to get in the water? Alright. Oh, okay. I need to wait 20 minutes because oh, so before you send the C one is what you were wanting to say. I see it. Okay. Oh, okay. I get you. I hear you. The eyes, they're watching. Okay. So, I will, look forward to that when we get to that there. All right. So, let me see here on the list here. Thank you again, my dear. And so I've got everyone up to that point. Let me just catch up real quick here. All right. So, Crystal, I did see yours come in as well. And then Maria P, I did see your additional one come in before that. So, Maria, you'll be number 10 and number 13, and Crystal, you're number 14 on the donations. I think that's everyone there up to that point. And then we got Blueberry. Hey, Blueberry, good to see you. We'll get you on the free list. On the free list, you are number 20 there. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Not be vulnerable with that old witch. We're just kidding. You love her. You just don't like her right now. All right, Mamacita, thank you so much for your donation. We'll get you. You'll be number. Let's go back up to the donations here. What? Why didn't it move? There it is. You'll be number 15 on the donation. So as you put your questions in there, I'll grab those. And we're now serving number 9, so you're not too far away. All right, so I think I've got everyone. Oh, let me give that a love and a like. Yeah, exactly. That's a great way to look at it, Deb Deb. So cheers to you, my friend. I look forward to communicating with C again, Mr. Jokester. And thank you again. And cheers, everybody. Thank you so much. So much love. All righty. So let us move down here. We've got Ruby G, 245.58. All right, there you go. And you want to know anything unexpected that you need to be prepared for going to trial. You have 4 witnesses, A, N, C, and H. He has 2, M and J. Any warnings for their energy? All right, we'll take a look here. All right, we are in your energy now. Into your map. Anything unexpected to be prepared for going to trial based on your current energies, your current path. Let's see what we got here. We got that, and I do want that. I do want this one. I do want this other one too. And that. I don't need that one too. Okay. I feel like that's extra. We're just going to put that to the side here. See what that's about. Okay. And then let's take a look here. Let's look at all of the energies here. We got A, N, C, and H for you. And then and of course you know more about your witnesses, but let's look at M. That's M, and then look at J. All right. I think we got it. We got it all. All right. So bottom of the deck here. I know, Mamacita, are you jealous? You're like, I want to go to court. I like being on the witness stand. All right. So we've got the King of Wands and the Ace of Wands on the bottom of the deck here. Yeah, I know. Which of course is all about your energy. We're always a great reminder that your energy is what is going to draw your experience. And it's interesting with all of these characters, like it's the collective of the world, right? We're a human collective. All of our joint energy is creating our joint reality. But every single one of all the billions of people, everyone is experiencing it differently based on our energy, right? Our power of choice of our story, our emotion, our energy, and our actions. We're experiencing it completely different from everyone else. We're all like snowflakes. We're all unique and different, and we're all seeing this world differently and experiencing it differently because of our energy. Once we change our energy, we can totally see a different world. It's like a kaleidoscope. You turn it and like, whoa, that's cool. Let me turn it again. Oh, look at that. We can keep changing our energy and it changes the experiences we have. So I love that's the bottom energy. All right. So anything unexpected to be prepared for going to trial? You got the Hermit card and the Temperance card. Yeah, I feel like here it's be prepared for things to go slower than anticipated. Going on there because the Hermit card feels like I'm being sent home. Not like you need to go home. It's like something happens and they need to like, oh, it's supposed to be all day on a day or whatever. And like, oh, we're only gonna do half a day because there's an emergency and I'm so sorry, but I do have to I have to leave, there's something that urgent, so I feel like there's like because it feels like I feel like we're all being sent home, and it's like, "Man," delay. So be ready for patience and just trusting that everything will unfold and that delays happen for you, instead of that it's delaying the inevitable. No, the delay is part of the adventure that comes in with that there, right? Um, so I feel like that's important there. So we'll take a look here. Hey, Val. Right now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ahead of you if you make a donation right now. Um, let's see what else we have here. Yeah, look at we have the judgment card here. And this is below the temperance and the hermit card energy here. So, I feel like there's something to do with the judge. Uh, because I do feel here, yeah, they're like, be prepared. Four of Cups is stagnancy, the feeling like things, it's like molasses in December, right? Slow, slow, slow energy. Because you even got the Seven of Pentacles, which is the last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit, another patience card, and the moon energy as well. There's something about something being revealed because this is the moon card is like kind of like the high priestess in that they bring things, forward. Um, things bubble up from the surface. And I do feel like there's an emergency on one day or, they have an urgent thing like they're a judge over a certain thing that they have to go and appear for something. Um, yeah. Well, if you focus on that energy, they will be, right? So try to stay away from the lower vibration and, with your King of Wands and your Ace of Wands. Oh, they're corrupt. Guess what? You're gonna get corruption. You know what? We can do it differently, right? Yeah. You never know. But I feel like there is a delay where that judge has to go somewhere and because it's an urgent thing that they have to appear, in for something that's kind of maybe life and death kind of energy versus like I have to, I'm sorry, I do have to go do this. They're requiring me to go. Maybe they're getting brought before the judge review. But I do feel like there's something else revealed here that they're like, okay, because of that, we need to have a recess. We need to give time because I feel like someone surprises somebody. Yeah, you never know. But there's this, you know, something comes up and the defense or the prosecutor, whatever the which ones, they they need to have the time to be able to review it. So there's a delay like that too. And you're like, God, can we just get this over with? But no, everything's unfolding purposely, including the judge that is assigned to your case and all this stuff. Remember, it's for us. And if we have, oh, this is happening to me, corruption, negativity, we're going to draw that in. So really watch your energy as much as you can because you want to draw in abundance and joy and higher vibration, not the crap, right? Right. And this is leading to what else is this here? Yeah. I feel like that's why it feels disappointing with the Three of Swords, the Queen of Cups energy here. I feel like your emotions are uh, drawing you in to the expectations and the disappointment, and I feel like that's the unexpected. So if there's something that you can do to remember to come back to higher vibration throughout it while you're there, and even when you're not there, whenever you start to draw, like I would put like a um reminder on my phone, like every waking hour, come back to gratitude, come back to this, come back to that. Because when I do that, because we live in a giant amusement park full of fear rides. We get drawn out into the storm until we get a solid foundation, or we don't get drawn out into the storm as easily. You know, it becomes harder and harder for us to be drawn out, the more solid foundation we get in our center. But until we get that solid foundation in our center, we keep getting drawn out. And I had to put a reminder on my phone. I had sticky notes, had something dangling from my mirror in my car, even getting tattoos, that when I would see it, I'll go, "Oh, that's right, spirit, connect," wearing particular jewelry, so that would, get my attention, holding mala beads or prayer beads or whatever in your hand, so you're always conscious of it going, "Oh," especially if you're in court and you're just sitting there, you're like, having some sort of, you know, Buddhist prayer beads or like mala beads or meditation, necklace or whatever. Some things to bring you back, I feel like is important here. But I feel like those are the unexpected things. But I do feel like your emotions, like you said, unexpectedly can freak you out because you're not planning on it, but you're like, okay, I'm going to prepare for this. Things that bring me back to center and try to have feelings be flags. As soon as you start to feel it rise, take, deep breath in, hold it, deep breath out. And that will help calm you and keep you from going into fight or flight mode and jumping over the table to attack, your ex or something. I don't see that's not in the cards. That's just more of humor. All right, let's dive into these witnesses. Let me take a sip. Cheers, cheers. All right. So we have A. What can we know about A? A is the Knight of Wands. Yeah. Are they kind of like um, it's virtual. Oh, good. Yeah. So you can sit there and you can have your, incense going and whatever it could be, right? But anyway, I feel like A is a bit of a fire horse, it feels like, so I feel like, just um, a good reminder to them, breathe, breathe, because I feel like they might panic and then, you know, they're going to go into fear mode and panic as a witness. And it's like, just calm down, just, breathe. It's all going to be okay. Just breathe, be yourself. It's just information they're asking. You're not on trial. I'm not gonna judge you over what you say or don't say or whatever. I love you, if it's someone that you care about. But I feel like that's kind of the energy of, to be aware of. They can use a little bit of practice or calming down energy, because I feel like they're like, I'm gonna be on the witness stand. All right. And then N is the Queen of Swords, yeah, and then you have the opposite, someone who's very balanced between head and heart. So I feel like that's a good logical witness energy. I feel like they're a good witness, right? So I like that. And then C, we have the Page of Cups. Yeah, they're a compassionate, loving individual. It feels like here they're more of the emotional one. It's funny, you got fire, air, and water so far. So they're more emotional. They're more likely to, speak from the heart instead of the head on the stand or as a witness, and would be the one so far most likely to cry. That's fun. And then H, you got the Emperor energy. Yep. So they're a bit, H feels like a bit of a, I mean, they're a fire energy too, but I feel like they're more commanding and how would you say more like stoic? I think is that how you say the word? Just you know, matter of fact, in control of their, their fire and their choices. They're very uh, selective, just like I did, very selective in what they say. They choose how they're going to answer something. So they'll ask a question and you'll see them pause and then they'll respond because they're not just going to, but. They're like, okay, okay, and it's a little bit of control energy too, I feel. Like they're like, "I'll answer you when I'm ready," kind of they're not gonna say that, but that's kind of their attitude. I get to decide when I'm gonna answer you. I will answer you. I'd like a moment. "Whoa. Did you hear my question?" "Yes, I did. I'm wanting to make sure that I'm going to answer in the way that I want to, so if I could have a moment." And they're like, "Ooh, well." Just put that lawyer or attorney in their little corner. Alright. Now, those are your witnesses, so we're done with them. Now we'll look at M and J real quick here and see what kind of energies come in with that. So oh, yeah. Alright. So M, you know, we've got this underlying energy, the 5 of Pentacles. So M does have an energy of it's like this fear of lack of not being enough, of not being good enough. So there's that kind of low self-esteem energy that comes in. And so I feel like they're going in kind of underneath the surface, kind of feeling apprehensive and I'm going to mess up and I'm not going to do it right and different things, right? We have the chariot, which is a lot of go, 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 fast, fast, fast energy. I feel like they're going to try to answer as fast as I can so I can get off of this and out of this because I don't want to be here. I don't want to be on the stand, but I'm doing it. But I don't want to be here kind of energy. I don't like this. And even the 3 of Wands is, I feel like this energy is either if they do show up and they end up testifying, because I feel like that's one thing that might happen is they might freak out enough where like, I can't do this. I'm not going to be there and abandon at the last minute, or it's not gonna go the way they want it to at all. I feel like because they're rushing and panicking, they say things that they didn't discuss and prep them beforehand, and they're just like, "Ba ba da 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 da, da da da," like, fast answers and not thinking about what they're saying, and "Am I done? Am I done?" Kind of energy. That's interesting. So I don't feel like it's gonna go very well for M. My heart goes out to them. They're just like, I feel like they're not gonna sleep the night before because 'cause they're so freaking out, and that's not gonna help for their presence on the stand or, as a witness. And then J, what can we know about them? J feels a little more, well, they're still I'm gonna be true to my authentic self. Um, it's interesting because this 8 of Swords is like, "Yeah, all the stuff you guys told me, that's good, I'll keep that in mind, but I'm gonna answer and be true to me. I'm not gonna try to be who you guys are making me be. I'm gonna answer the way that I would answer." They're like, "Alright." Or they're not even telling them that, but that's their attitude is, "Yeah, they told me a bunch of stuff, but I'm gonna go up there and be me. I don't need to this isn't a test for me. I'm not gonna, like, practice and, blah, blah, blah. I'm just gonna go up and be me. I'm just gonna shoot from the hip." Let's see what else we have here. Yeah. I feel like You know, they think I'm gonna be balanced with the 2 of Pentacles, and the King of Cups is a balance between head and heart. I feel like that is like, "I'll be able to do this. I'll just go up and I'll wing it because I got this figured out. I'm just gonna go I know what I'm gonna say." How it really ends up, yeah, is a nightmare with the 9 of Swords. So, I kind of feel this matches your ex's energy, right? It just feels like I got this. Like one is overconfident and the other is underconfident, and the result kind of ends up being the same. If they both show up, then it's like as we say, here in the United States, a shit show. Yeah. So I feel like they're, you know, do you know the witness? Well, yeah. Well, and, like you said, when's the last time that you hung out with them or you interacted with them? Oh, 2, 3 years ago. And they're like, really? Okay. Interesting. Right. So hopefully that helps a little bit with your, yeah. Let's see here. What does your fortune cookie say? Two, you do get another whispers of love because of your donation being $5 or more. And let's take a look here. Oops. Nope, they want this one. I was like, is that the one? Nope, this one. And you have true love. I like it. This love is once in a lifetime, right? This love is once in a lifetime. And I feel like this is focused in on your current love, right? We can be so focused in on, you know, the past and the future that we're missing out on the now with this true love. Oh. This relationship is part of your life's plan. Unconditional love is easier said than done. Remember the love aspect of your partnership. It is a true relationship. The connection, I'm sorry, if it's a true relationship, the connection will be almost perfectly balanced. Maintaining the love in a relationship takes more than good intentions. Positive intentions are a solid first step, but it is better to learn how to nurture your relationship each day. This is vital to staying connected and growing your love into a strong bond. Be open to love when it shows up in your life. Be authentic and avoid changing yourself to mirror your potential partner. Make sure you're voicing your values. True love is elusive and rare. So look for someone who meets your emotional, spiritual, and physical needs, right? The young lovers in this card, the young lover's eventual kiss might be portraying a true love kiss. The sparrow on the left may indicate elevated thoughts and standards. The sparrow encourages you to keep your heart light on and release heavier energy. The child next to the sparrow represents childlike ideology and is a message to enjoy the moments as they present themselves. The pair of unicorns at the head of the partner on the right invokes the magical energy surrounding the relationship you aspire to achieve. Two unicorns. I like that. So go kiss your husband because he is your true love now, right? I like that. I feel like it's a reminder that, you know, we can get caught up so much in fearing the future and regurgitating the past with all the stuff that's going on that you know, uh, we can miss out on the now with someone who's right in front of us, right? So I like that. So that's what they got for you, Ruby G. Thank you again for your donation. Many blessings to you. All right. So, right, and then Val, hopefully you got my message that how many people were in front, but I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well. And we got Shloka in the house. Hey, good to see you, Shloka. Let's get you on the donation list here as well. And here is your question. Get that there. You're very welcome, Ruby. How fun, Mamacita. This is going to be part of your questions, right? So let me. Oh, here you are. I'll just add those in for reference when we get to your reading here. All right. The boldness. How dare they sue the United States? I don't blame them. The current state of our leadership is needs to be sued. All right, I'll get your. All right. So I think I've got everyone back on the list here. So where we're at, we have Maria P up next, and then AKA, and then Sudeshna, back to Maria P, Crystal, Amamasitya, and then Shloka. You'll be up after that. All right. Let me take another sip here. Cheers, cheers, everybody. All right. Hey, Alexander, good to see you. Hello, hello. Cheers. All right. I'll get your question on there, Mamacita. Number 1 is on there. Sure, Alexander, did you want a general reading or do you have a specific question? There's number 2. Oops. Number 3, I'll get that on there. Sorry, I'm just getting my list updated here, everybody. Thank you for your patience. It's part of my Capricorn rising, OCD, ADHD. Maybe I'm even on the spectrum. You never know. All right. And then we'll put number 4 right there. Oh, here's your question. All right. Very good, Alexander. Whoops. Okay. Very good. And number 4. All right. I think everybody's on the spectrum of everything, right? It's just a matter of how we deal with it and what unfolds with it and how extreme it is, right? So cheers to all the ADHDers out there. All right. So we will jump in here. So we got Maria P for number 1. We got 312.44. This is donation number 10 is where we're at. Now survey number 10. Let's see here. Is this yours here? Yep. So here's your first one here. All right. So I want to know Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. All right. So we've got that. And then he didn't call in the week of his trip, even no, he's not with Dragon, question mark. All right. There we go. And then okay, and then now he tells you he's going to a concert, question mark. And you feel so left out. What is he up to? Any other women? And what else should you know? All right. Oh my gosh. Thankfully, none of those, if you saw the cards fly, none of them went off the table. Thank goodness. All right, let's calm down. Calm down your energy, Maria. My goodness. Rah! Okay. Let's take a look here. Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. Yeah. I feel like from his viewpoint, everything is good. He got the sun card, which is joy, celebration, harvest, wonderful things, 6 of Pentacles. From his standpoint, there's this, equal giving and receiving energy that's going on. And that's because our expectations are different from theirs, right? You're expecting phone calls and this and that. And he's like, I've texted, I've stayed in contact with you, and that I've been good. I've been, meeting expectations. And you're all like, no, texts are not. I want phone calls, I want pictures, I want updates. I want this, but he sent you pictures of a beer, right? He was trying to do it, but he's also traveling and hanging out with people, right, on his trip. So, he's working and socializing with, uh, you know, m workmates and everything like that, right? It's not like he's going off on all these adventures willy-nilly. He's probably doing it with it feels like with the groups of people, you know, getting to know people, developing connections. What do they call that? Um, networking. Anyway, so it feels good, how he's feeling about you anyway. He didn't call this week even though, he's not with Dragon. Yeah, we got the 4 of Cups, which is, this balanced emotional energy. I just feel like they have different expectations when they're traveling in a way than you do. Because from them, they're emotionally stable. There's not anything there. Um, Now he's going to a concert. What about the concert? Yeah, the 7 of Cups with a group of people, 7 people. Like he's one of the 7. I feel like there's a group going to this concert. It's a great opportunity. He doesn't get to do that at home. It's a band that he loves or an artist that he loves or enjoys. And he's like, I get an opportunity to do this because I'm at this place, right? And so, it's a different world where he's at right now, right? And, you feel so left out because you're focusing on expectations, right? You're in his business, and that's why you feel lost, why you feel left out, because you have left yourself out. You've left yourself and you're out there. You're not enjoying and focusing on your life right now. Your business you're in someone else's business instead of in your own business, right? Um, so what's he up to? Yeah, we got the 6 of Cups. So, there is this um I feel like this is child energy. It's like it's like, you know, kind of reminding me when a child moves out of home, they're like, I get to do all the stuff that I want to do, when I'm not at home, where the thumb is on me. It's like it feels like they're being like a child and exploring an adventure. This is fun, kind of energy. Is there any other women there? No, I got the 5 of Wands. There's women in the group, but the 5 of Wands is a friends group, friends that they're hanging out with and, again, networking, workmates, friends at work, other people they know or new friends that they're making and networking. Nothing romantic. It's all fun and group, action energy. Not that kind of action energy, group action energy. Get out of the gutter, Maria. You're like, "I wasn't going there." Well, now you are, aren't you? But it's not. It's not that. They're going and doing things like concerts and going over the border to down to Mexico and, whatever. It's group stuff, right? And what else should you know? Yeah, just the Hanged Man. Just it's a pause. It's part of your growth of your relationship and, you know, this isn't anything. It's like, you know, the relationship still exists there and they're communicating, right? They're texting and, no phone calls though. It's because they're, you know, by the time they get back and from hanging out and doing everything, they're exhausted. They're like, but they're texting you, right? They're still communicating. All right. Anyway, that's what they have for that one, Maria. Hopefully that helps a little bit. All right, let's see what your fortune cookie says here. This one. All right. Yeah. Am I apologizing for my truth? Interesting. We'll take a look here. This is the card, and I'll read it. It says, what part of you is apologizing for your truth and why? Today's soul action is today be proud of your truth, not your small t truth, your higher truth. Catch yourself when you want to apologize or withhold parts of it. You never know whose life you will change when you are brave enough to speak it. Be the lighthouse that shines on the courage that lives in all of us. This will give others permission to speak their own truth. There is room for all of us. Today's mantra is courage is contagious. And that is, the thing about relationships is if we assume everyone's thinking the same way we are, and we get mad when they don't do what we think that they should know that they should be doing, that's gonna be a very low vibration experience in relationship, right? Because if if it's, like he's going on trips, right? And if you're like, something that I would like if you're able to do is if you could call me, a couple times. Like, if I could have my wish, of course, every night, but I know you're gonna be busy, so you're gone 5 days, like every other day. Like, is that something you think you could do? And if they're like, "Oh, that might be a bit hard because of blah, 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 but I'll try to do it twice if that's cool." And you're like, "Okay, I can live with that." If we're communicating, then what our desires are, that's our truth. This is what I would like. But if they don't know it and their mind is like texting is what you do when you're away, you don't call. Um, and and it's like, oh, that's not how I believe. And they didn't know that either, right? So anyway, blah, blah, blah. That's what they have for you. All right. So let me catch up real quick here and we'll continue on. We got Ravit. Hey, Ravit. Good to see you. We'll get you on the free reading list here. There you are. And we got Honored in the house. Hey, hey, good to see you. We'll get you on the donation list here. You're number 17, and we're currently moving into number 11 here in a moment. So not too far away. And I'll grab your question when you put it out there. All right, there you go. Boom, boom. All right, I gotcha. And let's see. So this one, okay. So I know where I'm at. There we go. All righty. Let me just take another sip here. Cheers, cheers, everybody. All right. Then we got AKA. Hello, hello. The Mystic. Welcome. Thank you so much for your donation. Here is your timestamp. And let's see what we got going on here. So, that's right. Check the advice and ask some additional questions. All right, let's see what we got here. So, what kind of couple will your romantic lifetime partner and you be? All right, that's an interesting question. I like that. So, what kind of couple? What can we know about that? I got that. And these 4 underneath there, and this one underneath that. All right. And then what are the relationship dynamics? These 3 specifically, right? And then how will the outside world and family view you as a couple? We'll get the general consensus, of course, because when we look at that, what is everyone? How does everyone view us? Everyone has a different view than everyone else, right? Because we don't see the world as it is. We see the world as we are. So it's going to be fluctuating too. If people's not feeling good one day, it's going to be a different view than when someone's feeling feeling joyous and that kind of thing as well. So, keep in mind as we're looking at, how the outside world we view, we're going to be looking at, we'll look at kind of themes that kind of stream through a lot of the individuals. So just know that it's not a specific person that we're zeroing in on, but kind of group think, if that makes sense. Yeah. All right. Very good. So we'll take a look here and just see kind of This looks like 4 different kind of energies, so we'll see what's going on there. All right. So, first of all, what kind of couple will you guys, be? Got the Queen of Swords and the Devil card. All right. So, it's we have the Queen of Swords, which is a beautiful, balance between head and heart, very compatible, energy, and the Devil card. It's interesting. I don't I feel like you guys might actually also end up doing something together, like what you'd consider your work. Like, I feel like, um, especially if it's like teaching and healing, I feel like you guys might do some sort of spiritual um, gift expression, kind of. I hate calling it a business because that kind of takes away from it. Um, but a like this mission that you guys have, and you have the same mission that you kinda do it, slightly different, but you can do it together kind of energy. So I do feel like that's kind of the it's not like it's a spiritual, um yeah, spiritual mission is what I can call it there. And so I like that piece of it. Also, you got these 4 cards. You got the Page of Cups. Yep, so very loving couple. Um Page of Cups is a higher vibrational love, right? Um, so it's like people are like, "Oh my god, I want a relationship like you guys have." And you're like, "It didn't just happen," you know? You did your inner work, they've done their inner work, and because you're both are raising and have raised your love vibration, the relationship you have is a higher vibrational love, not a lower vibrational, so that's why people are like, wow. Oh, I wish I had that type of love in our relationship. And you're like, here's our card. Come to you know, our seminar on how to have a high vibrational loving relationship." That's funny. That could be part of it. You got the 2 of Swords. I like this, because it's the power of story. And I feel like it's an ever-changing, evolving story, and I like that. I feel like that means that it feels like an unfinished story, like, it's not like we're here, it's like we're always writing new chapters in our life kind of energy. In fact, you guys might even write book or 2 together with the 2 of Swords, because I feel like this is something about the story is always unfolding, always being added to, and I like that. You also have the World card, yeah, victory energy, the ending of old cycles, the beginning of new adventures, something that feels very free from expectations and more of an adventure, a world full of possibilities together. So I feel like it's, you know, you it's not like fixed roles. I feel like both of you are like, we don't need to do what everyone tells us we're supposed to do, you know? I like cooking, I'm gonna cook. And they're like, "Thank God, because I hate cooking, but I'll clean up." And, and, um, let's say their father and brothers were mechanics, and so they know how to do stuff on the car, and you're like, "I don't have a clue," and they're like, "That's okay, I'll do it, I can change the oil, no problem," you know? It's like, "What?" But I just feel like roles are not I feel like you guys are just fluid in what you're wanting, and you're in agreement on so many things. So I like that. Yeah, and the 2 of Cups, yeah, so definitely this beautiful mirroring, of love for each other, and it's very much, a I don't know, it's a true, capital T, true relationship energy that comes in. And on the underneath all that, you have the 8 of Pentacles too. Putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears, putting in the work, the transformation, and your relationship is always evolving, and you guys evolve together, through that. Not one person evolving, the other one being left behind, and not being able to go where one of you goes. It's you both, uh, develop together. So, I love that energy. So, that is that first part. And then let's take a look at relationship dynamics. Kind of touched on it slightly, but let's see what else we can know about the dynamics of your relationship. We got the 6 of Pentacles and the 10 of Swords. Yeah, to kind of touch on a little bit this very equal giving and receiving energy, two adults in a relationship, not a parent and child relationship, not codependency, right? And the 10 of Swords is letting go of expectations. Here we go, again about well, they're supposed to do this, should do this, need to do this, blah, blah, blah. I feel like the dynamics is that we leave all that out and we're just focused on what we're grateful for in one another. And uh and you're learning about, our expectations and freeing yourself from expectations too. Um And I like that because the more you let go of expectations, the less life is sucked out of the relationship. And the more you focus on gratitude, the more energy that is pushed in and grows the relationship. So I feel like that dynamic is, you know, a very trusting, free flowing, beautiful energy. And it's not like a non committal relationship like where I'll go, it's not an open relationship or anything like that. It's just that we've chosen each other so we don't fear that we can lose each other to someone else because neither of us believe we're that stupid where we would get, oh, I got drawn out to someone else. They're like, no, no, both of you are that way, and I like it because whenever you get a pair like this, the king and the queen of pentacles, divine counterparts. And this is that whole thing is the dynamic is we're on the same page, we're made of the same stuff, we're things that people fight over, you both just so much agree on that there's no argument. It's support, kind of energy. So I love that. And then you have the magician too. And I feel like it's intentional. Your dynamic is intentional. You're not just shooting from the hip and hoping for the best. You're, understanding what needs to be done mentally, what needs to be done emotionally, what needs to be done physically, what needs to be done energetically. And you understand that whatever you're both putting in is what's creating that joint reality, and that it's important um, to be aware and live consciously and not just kind of be on autopilot in the relationship. Wow, I like this too. It does sound beautiful. All right. So, and then the four kind of basic things of what the outside world and family view you guys as a couple. Temperance. Yeah, this patient couple, trusting the process, going with the flow, allowing the alchemy to unfold and just putting your magic into the relationship. And, you're not trying to get anywhere, you're enjoying the moment kind of energy. That feels like comes in with that there. Let me just plug in my tablet here. It's starting to get low on its juice. There we go. Yeah, the 10 of Cups. Yeah, everyone sees you as this beautiful relationship. Joy, joy, joy. Blah, blah, blah. It reminds me of there was a movie called Broadcast News. And one guy was talking to the other, and he goes, what do you do when reality bypasses your dreams? And the guy he was saying it to goes, you keep it to yourself. Because it's not normal. It's gonna piss people off, right? But the 10 of Cups is this great energy, which is people see you as such a loving, full of love relationship that it is kind of that God, You're making me sick." Ugh, because when light is next to dark, or, at least, light gray, it still feels like it's dark, and they're like, "We're really showing what's lacking in their relationship by seeing yours." Yeah, and then you get the sun card too. So it is this bright light, this Leo energy. I just feel like individually you guys draw people to you, but as a couple, you're just like this a sun. Instead of being like a campfire on top of a hill on a dark night that you guys are individually, when you're together, you're like the sun and you're just shine bright for a lot of people. I just feel like you're a source of love because you guys are individually, you have a lot of self love. Together, you have a lot of love with each other. And then, we've got this, then you fill up and you pour your love. They get the over flow of your guys' love. And they're just like, it's like being in the sun, warmth of the sunlight. So I love that. And then you have the moon, so the sun and the moon. And I like this because, you know, you shine bright for people in the daytime, but in their dark nights, you also are a bright light together. I love that sun and moon energy because there's a beautiful like relationship between the sun and the moon because that's our full moon, new moon energy and how it just impacts us. But I love that. I love that, those views of that, and that's, like, a big consensus of most people. So I love this energy, and, of course, so much of this has to do with your self-love and what you're doing to release emotions that don't serve you anymore and anything in the mindsets that don't serve, the energy that doesn't serve. I mean, you're a mystic, so you understand all that. And that's that like attracts like as you're raising your love vibration, they're raising the love vibration, you guys are drawn together and you become mirrors of that self-love with each other, and then it rolls out to everyone else too, right? Yeah, 2 years, right? Boom, boom, boom. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in. You get the Whispers of Love Oracle, so we'll see what else we have here too. All right. And you have the Heart of the Matter. I like that. There's the card there, little sleeping child and people playing guitar and gatherings, a festival, all sorts of fun stuff in here. There is more going on than meets the eye. I like it. Let's see here. It's number 22. Power number 22 says, take a moment to get to the genuine issues in this situation. The truth of what is going on lies at the very heart of a situation. So be honest and willing to do whatever is necessary to take care of this. Whether you see your current scenario as positive or negative, it is happening for a reason. And we talk about this is all happening for the reason. Oh, your birthday is on the 22nd. Oh, perfect. Awareness and understanding will help you see beyond your current circumstances. It may feel difficult at first, but with time, you may feel differently and understand why things unfolded as they did. Even if you are in emotional upheaval, there is an outcome that will bring love and blessings. Uh, in the card here, a beautiful angel watches over a sleeping child while myriad dreams fill her slumber. Sometimes it feels like you're surrounded by far more than you can comprehend. This card is showing you there is a higher power working on your behalf. You are watched over and loved. A situation will be resolved with time, right? We're like, when? But I like that. Trusting and allowing it to unfold. So that is what they have for you, AKA. So thank you so much. Now, I totally just now get what your screen name means, right? Also known as AKA the Mystic. It does, it may not be the sharpest tool in the shed sometimes, but eventually I catch up. I like that. You're very welcome. So many blessings to you. Thank you again so much for your donation. All right, let me catch up here. It looks like we have a few more donations. So honored. Thank you for your number 2 and number 3 donations. I'll get you on that list here. And so give that 11 a like. Give this one 11 a like too. Grab that. All right. I think I got you on there. Did anyone else come in over here? Nope, we're good there. Okay. And Stoned Epiphany. Haven't got to any free readings yet. I'm still on donations. And for donations, just so you know where we're at, I'm about to start number 12 and I've got 19. So what is that? About eight more to do there. So we've got those on the list there. And then we got Plate of Spaghetti. Hey, hey, you are here. I'll get you on the free reading list. You'll be number 23 on the free reading list when we eventually get to those as well. And finally gets it. I'm like, oh, you can just use the AKA. Okay. You know, you're like, and you even did it. I remember now you did A period, K period, A period, AKA, also known as. I should know that because when my mom sold her house, uh, she was out of state. She sent me a power of attorney so that I could close for her, but the house was under her married name when my parents were together, and they had divorced, and she had gotten remarried. So I had to write um, POA for power of attorney, right? On every single piece of paper. POA, her first, middle, and last name of when she was married, or her current name, uh, and then AKA, and then had to put her first, middle, and when she was married to my dad. And then I think I had to sign my name too. And I'm like, ugh, by the time I got done signing everything, I got to the last page and I said, let's call this off because it was taking me forever to write everything out. I should get a stamp. But anyway, old story. I'm done. Let's get back into the readings. I know you tried, sometimes. All right. So thank you again so much for your donation. And I love where you're headed. Cheers, cheers. All right. So up next, we do have Sudeshna 34312. There is for that one. So thank you for your additional donation. And you want to know the next significant event in your life and which aspect of your life is about. All right. So based on current energies, what's the next significant event and what part of your life is it in? All right. That it? All right. Interesting that the bottom of the deck is the Two of Wands. And this is like all about the power of your energetic choice too. They're like, this could be the next one, but there can be other ones with adjustments of our energy, right? The more, like we always talk about, focus on gratitude and unconditional love and joy and laughter and play, that can bring in something different, of course, for us too. Excuse me. So let's see what it is. Based on your current energies, you got the Knight of Wands. This fast moving energy with the Magician. Wow. So there is this stepping into your power because the Knight of Wands is a quest for the wand, and the Magician is holding the magic wand. And there is this manifestation energy that's coming in with this, like fast moving And I feel like and in a way, we're looking for, like, a significant event that happens in the outside world, but they're bringing you to a significant event that happens within you, with this 2 of Wands especially too, that impacts your outside world in huge ways. Because we can know that it's important for me of what I'm choosing with my mind and my emotions and my energy and my physical, but when it gets into your heart and you feel it and you believe it and you know it, it's a different kind of knowing when it drops from here into our heart. It just changes things. It becomes a theory to a belief. And I feel like this is the next major event because then it impacts every area of your life. Yeah. I mean, you have this major death and rebirth like a phoenix rising from the ashes. The 7 of Wands is you getting up and being true to you and not dimming your light and not asking permission to shine and not defending what you want to do and where you want to go. And it's like you step into your power and you're just like, I'm no longer going to allow myself to be influenced by what everyone else wants. I'm going to focus in and get to know my authentic, true self. And then I'm going to put energy into pursuing what it is I want to do, who I want to be, who I want to be with, the what I want to bring to the world. So it feels like there's this, it's like Shazam, here I am, kind of energy that comes in here. And it does impact every area of your life because you're realizing I'm not at the whim of the outside world. The world doesn't tell me who I should be, or they tell me, but I don't have to listen to it. It's just an opinion. I get to determine all of that. Interesting. Let's see what your fortune cookie says too, if they give you any additional guidance here. Yeah, I like this. Who can I serve today? That becomes like your because I have everything I need within me. I don't need to become something or try to get to somewhere. I am full and complete and amazing. I'm this, knight on fire standing on a hill to be seen. And now, how can I serve the world? Who can I serve today? I like this. And it says here, in a world lacking soul to soul connection, small and simple acts are what create the biggest and most lasting impact. We shift our own pain and experience. We shift our own pain and experience an avalanche of love when we lose ourselves in the service of others. Who needs you today? Your sole action is listen to your heart. Who needs you? Well, you need you first, right? Make one soulful connection today and give solely to spread more love, expecting nothing in return. Notice the joy that you feel when you serve others. I like that. They call it servant leadership in a way, and sometimes too. But I like that. So hopefully that helps. That's what they got for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Maria P, 34819. I think it was what it was. So for your second one here, of course, I got you on the free list too. We'll eventually get to those sometime in the tonight or tomorrow, depending. All right. So for number 2, work for you this week coming up. So what's the energy around that? Jeff's thoughts and feelings towards you today. What's coming for you and Wally? A message from Wally. Feelings and thoughts on your answers you give Wally. And spirit message for you. All right. So work for you this week coming up. King of Swords. I feel like you got something like this, but I feel like there's some training. This is very mental energy. It's a lot of, you know, I feel like you're going to maybe, is there some sort of training, some sort of thing you guys have to do? I feel like that's the big week. It's a lot of thinking, learning, mind energy this week at coming up this next week for you, right? Um, just a lot of that kind of energy. Almost feels as if you're going to, I don't know if they're gonna train everybody on something or, um and there's a lot of clarity and energy that comes through that too. So I feel like you're getting some clarity around something that you're gonna be taught as well for the future, individually. So I feel like you might be getting some little whiffs of change that's coming, right? And you're like, "Okay, we'll see what's coming," right? Jeff's thoughts and feelings towards you today. Yeah, we got the chariot energy. So they do something about your communication today, but because you felt so not seen by Wally, were you acting extra chummy with them? Because I feel like there's this, they feel like action energy, victory energy, emotions are flowing energy. Like I feel like you were extra active with them today, is what, at least from their perception, this energy that's coming in, because I feel like they're going, I feel like things might be coming my way kind of energy is what he's thinking. A lot of emotional energy, a lot of desire for action energy there. What's coming for you and Wally? Yeah, we got the 3 of Cups. There is joy and celebration, but I feel like, because this isn't Wally's energy, I feel like this is your energy. Because we just talked about a third party. This is 3 people involved, right? And I feel like, what's coming for you guys is you have to choose, right? The 3 of Cups. Like, you can't be wishy-washy and be going back and forth because you're not gonna go anywhere with either if you are entertaining 2 different individuals, right? It's either you need to cut off Jeff and fully commit to Wally or say, "You know what, Wally? I don't think this is gonna work anymore, and I need to let you go and enjoy your adventure, and I need to go pursue something else because I don't feel like we're on the same page of life," or whatever you feel the reason why you're wandering and letting someone else entertain you, right? There's a reason, and what is it? And then, because otherwise, if you don't figure it out, you'll just end up experiencing it in your next relationship, in your next relationship, in your next relationship, because whatever you're not feeling contentment with Wally isn't about Wally. It's about something going on in here, right? And that will follow you because you are with you. You will follow you into every relationship, right? Till you do look at that. All right. A message from Wally: keep your ass at home. No, I was kidding. The Hermit card. I feel like, you're feeling alone, but you're never alone, right? Because this hermit energy, I feel like um, it's, and I feel like this isn't from Wally the human. This is like from Wally the higher self, because they're telling you that, if you can't be happy by yourself, you can't be happy in a relationship. And I feel like that's the important thing. It's a great thing to be aware of. I have to be able to be happy independently in order to be happy in a relationship, because people can't make me happy. And if I'm not happy, I can't be happy in a relationship. So if I can be happy alone, then I can be happy in a relationship. And I feel like that's the important message, right? Feelings and thoughts on the answers you give, Wally. Yeah. I mean, the sun card, there is this brightness, there's this warmth, there's a victory energy. I feel like he sees you more clearly than you think that he does, and he understands you know, where you're coming from, because the sun card also has inner child energy, and they know when you're answering from your heart, and they know when you're answering from your inner child and the pain of your inner child, because that's when we act like a child, right? So I feel like that's the energy there. And then spirit's message for you. Yep, Hanged Man. Again, I think you got that before. But this is a transformational energy, right? This is see things from a higher perspective. You're transforming, life is always transforming, but I feel like when you're think you know what's going on, pause. In this case, like climb a tree, hang upside down. Don't do this in real life, but you metaphorically do it and you try to see things from a different perspective so you can have a better understanding of what is really going on, right? All right. So that's what they have there. And then your fortune cookie here is how can I be more flexible right now? Here's the back of it, and I'll read that here in a sec, which says, what are you trying to control or who? Maybe it's time to let go. Let love move through you today and trust the outcome will be for your highest good. Today's sole action is remind yourself all day long that you are safe, that life is happening for you, and that you are not alone. There we go. Then do some yoga. There you go. All right. So that's what they have for you, Maria. Thank you again for your donation. We'll circle back around for your free reading sometime, somewhere. All right. All right. So we are going to complete crystals, and then I've been on for like 4 hours. So I'm going to take a quick break, and then I'll come back and we'll start with Mamasitya, then Shloka, and then three for honored. I just got to get moving and uh, get function in my buns again, as I say. Sitting for 4 hours, movement is good. All right. So, but we'll do crystals up first, 350, 650. So, Crystal, here is your timestamp. Boom, boom, boom. And you are over here and via the PayPal. So, thank you so much for your donation. And let's see what we got going on. So, number one. So, we want to know Jay's thoughts of you today. Oh, okay. I was going, and what is this other? So both of their split personality. That's funny. Let me just shuffle these again. All right. So their thoughts of you today. All right. We got this. We got this. Do you want these two? And those two. And then messages from your higher self. That, and we have that, and that one, and that one, and that one. All right. So your bottom of the deck energy here, you do have the Ace of Cups. Now, the Ace of Cups is a self-love energy, and it's a good reminder of being the underlying energies in your entire reading is every relationship in the outside world, friends, family, lovers, coworkers, customers, everyone is a reflection of our self-love. And it's a good thing to be aware of whenever we're thinking that, this I feel this towards them. It's like, ooh, how do I feel that toward myself? Because everyone's a mirror as well. So I like that. For their thoughts of you today, we got the Hierophant. I like this. I do feel like there's a change in the air, positive change with the Hierophant. It's about seeing things from a higher perspective, seeing things more clearly, and that there's a little bit of growing pains that are happening, and that's all right. That happens. Yep. And we've got the star card here. So they really do see you as someone that, matches up a lot to their thinking of like a dream come true. But they also this 5 of Pentacles, there is this fear of abandonment, like we all have as humans, right? We usually have an under kind of toe of fear being abandoned, being left out in the cold, being left behind, not having enough, not being enough, right? Um, and I feel like they see that, but when It's like, and I feel like that's where I feel like they're bringing back that they're kind of fiery and reactionary and, and I feel like when they go into fight or flight mode is when they, you know, and that's when they feel like, wow, you are like a dream come true, but what if I'm not your dream come true? That's always the fear. What if I'm not enough for you? Kind of energy. Got the Page of Swords and the Three of Cups. Yep, I feel like there's still focus on that third party, you know, because they're curious about that, and that of course, after we just talked about, the fear of being abandoned, they're like, if the other, is available, would you go back to them and leave me? You know, um So there's that, third party fear and thinking and thoughts about that. That's something that's on their mind. So if I feel like if I would absolutely never go back to them or go that direction as long as I'm with you. You know, if like you don't have to tell them, well, if something happens and we break up, then I could. You don't want to what you're wanting to do is help them put their fears, behind, bring them the clarity, do you have any questions? Do you want to know anything? Is there anything that would help you to know to, put it out of your mind and not let this be, because you talked to them about it. So you open it's almost like you opened a file in their brain with the other person's name on it, and they're filing information. It's like, is there any incomplete information you needed to close that file off so it's not an active file in your brain? You know, Interesting, right? I like that. Nope, haven't got to any free readings yet. They're Stoned Epiphany. That's going to be a while yet. I'm so glad you're reading this story to your daughter, though. So, and then they see you with this lover's energy and this judgment card, which is like a calling card. They feel a pull towards a relationship energy, so that's good to have there. Um, and then you're over here. I was looking over here at questions. I'm like, no, you're over here. Oh yeah, messages from your higher self. Oh yeah, yeah. So I like this. You got temperance with the Seven of Cups. Slow your roll. Enjoy the moments. Enjoy every emotion you're feeling. Don't stuff any. Allow yourself to feel. It doesn't mean you have to act on them. Don't harm yourself or anyone else. But you get to feel your feelings and don't push down your feelings. I feel like they're saying, temperance is trusting that things are unfolding as you're feeling feelings and going through things, allow yourself to feel. You have the Queen of Cups. Yeah. She's the master of emotion, along with the Ace of Wands and the Three of Swords, the fear of heartbreak and disappointment. I feel like it's part of these three cards coming out together. It's about the Ace of Wands is putting energy into doing some emotional release, looking back into your fear of not being good enough, um, you know, there's this um, pain that wants to be released. It wants to be felt. It wants to be transformed and not pushed down and kept underneath because it's impacting you unconsciously, subconsciously. It's running on autopilot below the surface. So until we bring it up and transmute it, it's charged, it's impacting you. And I feel like it's important for you to know that. And then your last two cards, you got the Six of Pentacles and the King of Cups. Yeah, we got this beautiful balanced energy between head and heart. Six of Pentacles is also a balanced energy. And I feel like they want you to know that you do have the ability to be balanced, to have a equal relationship with someone. it's the codependency awareness card, but they're not focusing on, you know, it's about you understanding why you wanna be an overgiver and, getting to the root of those things. But they wanna I feel like the last message is more of, you do have the ability to have an amazing balanced relationship. So don't, uh, have hope that you have that ability within you. Just there's some things to be cleared out within you, for you to be able to have it, but it's totally available for you. So I like that. All right. So that is what they have for you for that. And then your fortune cookie here. All right. Wow. Am I ready to let go of this buried shame? Wow, wow, wow. Let's see what this says here on the back. And I'll read this here. It says the feeling of shame is the lowest energy frequency there is. When you live in shame, you live in darkness. So, what part of you is ready to stand in the light? Is there any shame from a past experience that's ready to be healed? And today's soul action says heal the shame by giving it a name, like Frederico. That's funny. Bring it to the light and let it be seen, heard, and healed. It's revival season. Replace the shame with your soul's truth. And you can fill in the blank. My soul's truth is, and then you fill in the blank. So I love that. What a beautiful reading there. So that is what they have for you, Crystal. So thank you again for your donation. All right. So hey, Stone Epiphany. So um donations have a in front of the number, and free readings have an F. D for donations, F for free. Donations get first priority, and I haven't got to any free readings yet. So that's why I'm on D. 15 is what I'll be on. And I haven't even started F1 going forward yet. So I haven't got to any free readings yet because donations do get priority. So that's the way it works. And I still have 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. So I have 5 more donations at this moment to finish before I go on to free readings. And if any other donations come in, of course, again, they get priority. So we'll get those. And for anyone that's waiting for readings, of course, you don't have to be present to get your reading. At the end of every session, I do post a pinned comment listing all the readings completed with timestamps. So you can come back and look at the pinned comment whenever you are you have time, and then just click on that little timestamp, takes you right to your reading there. So I like it. You did ask what got me into doing tarot on YouTube. I've done tarot, actually, I did oracle readings for the longest time. I was like, I don't want tarot. It's too, you know, controlled. They have meanings for all the cards. But then Spirit was like, no, we develop your own language. There's tarot meanings that you can use, and we'll use those. We'll tap on those, but we develop a relationship with Spirit on how to do tarot and, anything we use to communicate Spirit to the world. And YouTube, I actually started it in 2021. So we were kind of getting beyond the plague that was going on, but I wanted to do something where I could touch more people. And when you try to do it locally in person, there's a lot of cost to that too. If you want to have a shop, or you need to travel and you need to go, have a place where people can go to, or you go to their homes. And I was like, but I want to be able to offer it to people easily and conveniently, especially that's what the plague and, you know, a lot of people started doing stuff from home and virtually. And it's like, what a wonderful connection to do things virtually. And I love it because I talk to people all over the world. And I wouldn't be able to do that outside my door. as easily anyway, and so that's why I do it on YouTube. So thank you for asking. A little behind the scenes with bruddaZEN. All right. So I'm gonna take a quick break. So I've been on for a little over 4 hours. When I come back, we'll have Mama Sitya and then Shloka honored, for 3 readings and anything else that comes in, and if not, we'll start in free readings after that. So thank you guys for your patience in getting to your readings. I appreciate it so much, and I shall return. Let's see, we're getting low on coffee. You know what? I'm gonna get some more coffee. I'm gonna take these dishes too because it's getting clogged over here. So I'll be right back. Thank you. All right. I am back. So thank you guys again so much. Got blood circulating again. And got me a little protein shake too. Could keep the proteins up, you know. I don't know if you guys saw my shirt. It's called what's the name of the shirt? Galian abduction because it's for pride and it's got the rainbow that's drawing someone up into the alien spacecraft. So it was funny. All right. So thank you guys so much again for your patience in getting to your readings, and we'll dive back into the donations. We do got Mama Mamacita up 4. Wow, look at this, 4:14:41. Look at that timestamp. 41441 with 4 questions. So thank you again for your donation, my friend. I am so grateful for that. And yeah, so again, they're yeah, against the United States. Um, oh, they filed it back in March. Oh yeah, when all that uh I think it was when the Supreme Court said, not constitutional, can't do that. It's like, what was it? Is Urkel, did I do that? Okay. Anyway, so we have that, and that's why your VP John is leaving. Um, oh yeah, because they wanna ask for information. Dun dun dun. Uh-oh. No, we don't want to do that. All right, so I got your 4 questions here. Thank you for the background. Helps us zero in. Rawr. All right. So, is the new lawsuit that your company filed against UNS, is that part of the reason Angelo is delaying your settlement? All right, let's take a look here. Is it the reason? Okay. Let's take a look here and see what this is about here. Of course, get the skinny. Got to get the T behind it all too. Yeah. We have the moon card, as the bottom energy into the bottom of the deck for your first question, which is a lot of hidden things. There's other reasons why for delaying the settlement, but I do feel that's one of the reasons because they want to keep you there in case they need you regarding the settlement. Because I feel like they will drag you into helping provide the stuffs, right? Okay, yeah, so that makes sense why it ties into your job. Because we got the tower card as the main answer, which is, yeah, we're afraid the lightning's gonna strike and there's gonna be this, this energy of, you know, a sudden need, for something, and if you leave, there'll be this pocket of, "We don't know what to do," kind of energy. Yeah. So they're like, it would be a nightmare, and they're like, "You could bring it together fast." It would take other people trying to figure it out and trying to, make sure it's correct and accurate, and so I feel like that's one of the things, but I feel like with that moon card, there's more, more and more below the surface too. In addition, we have the 3 of cups, the 10 of wands. So, we do have here, um, this 3 of cups feels like tribe. It feels like you're the one within the group that handles all that, that will either make it a burden or make it an abundance energy, right? You don't think he's coming back? Ha ha ha. Yeah, so there is this, energy of the group that handles it, Yeah, the 10 of wands is, it can either we're gonna be like a burden or it's gonna be abundance, and I feel like that's what they're looking at it with there as well. But yeah, it does make sense here. The judgment and the knight of cups, um, energy that's here, I do feel like that is the judgment, and in this case, I normally don't use it, but it'll be the settlement that the knight of cups is, uh, there's I wanna say emotional reasons, but it does become emotional because it's fear reasons that, you know, like they don't want you to be gone when the if it suddenly comes out of anywhere, and so that's one of reasons, but not but not, all the reasons, and maybe not even the biggest reasons, I feel, but it's a reason. It's, like, one of the ones that just kinda adds up for, "Let's move slow on this. We need her here right now. There's too many things." Uh, it's like too many pots on the stove for one of our top chefs to be gone out of the kitchen. Oh, great. That's funny. Oh my goodness. All right. So that is for your first one. Hey, Crystal, you're very welcome. I'm glad you liked that. I liked it. All right. Let me take a quick sip here. I've got my little caramel protein shake. When my stomach starts to growl and make noise, I need to get something in it so it stops interrupting the readings. All right. Oh, it's so good. All right. And then number 2 is if you file your lawsuit, will your company have to quickly settle out to avoid the US finding out about your lawsuit? Ooh. Yeah, it's like growl, 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 growl. Let's take a look here. So based on current energies, would that impact it here? All right. Doing this one too. All right. Well, the bottom of the deck here, we have the Hierophant, which the Hierophant here, this is an interesting because the Hierophant is kinda like a justice of the peace, which can be like a judge energy too, and I wanna see what these other cards are here because I do feel like the judge, it's like they don't have to divulge the information, but I feel like it does go on some sort of public access, and I don't feel like there's a chance, right? Yeah, right. So I feel like this might be different. I feel like it depends on where, you know, uh, what court you're doing this in here. Is it a US court? You don't have to say, but I'm just saying, it depends on because it feels like this is a different type of, there's different requirements for the court that you would be filing it in. Um, so I feel like there's something like, um, I feel like it wouldn't be in the same silo as the lawsuit that would be or the stuff that's going on with their lawsuit. I feel like it's in a different type of silo where they don't readily communicate. They would have to, like, actively, like, pursue it kind of thing. But let's see here, would it change anything here? I feel like the 7 of Wands does bring it public more facing, and the 2 of Wands does feel that, um, that there's this, it becomes part of the decision making with the 2 of Wands because 'cause they're like, "Ooh, this could change the focus a little bit." Let's see what else comes in. We have 3, 2, 1 cards now. So, wow, we do have the Justice card. Ooh, so we have the Justice card, we have the 10 of Pentacles, which is abundance energy, and the 4 of Cups, which I feel this changes the emotions around it a bit, bringing it to the 2. Yeah. I know, I like it. And the 2 of Swords, the change of story and the Tower, there's that Tower card coming in, and they're like, "Uh-oh." But I feel like it's the the 2 things battling against one another as well, right? Um, so, that's an interesting, it's like, huh, it adds to it all, but they have to, that tower card we had of, "We don't wanna be left without you with everything going on." So is it worth, risking it being, something else getting in with this versus, the impact that it'll have without you there? What is that? We come down to the 1. Yeah, we have the Ace of Cups, which is a happy, energy. I do feel like it, in the end, it's like this lawsuit with the United States is a big deal, right? There is this energy of, um when they weigh that against having you, it's like, well, but they're like, yeah, maybe we need to settle and have that happen so that, this can happen. This won't, other thing won't happen. Yeah. And they're like, so I do feel here that it does, you know, the Hierophant being on the bottom, being the master of change, that it can bring change to that. So, because here it comes out into the public eye and into the, especially because it's the United States, I know there is everything has to be public, and unless it's sealed for some reason, um, but it's hard to have it sealed if it, has to do with that kind of stuff. So interesting. So that is for that one. And then for number 3, did VP John resign because of lawsuit against the United States? All right, let's take a look here. All right, we got those here. This looks like the Queen of Wands here on the bottom of this here, right? Yeah. Especially the current Department of Justice, right? Woo, 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 woo. Queen of Wands, I feel like there's other action. Let's see here. We got these 4 cards. We got the work energy, the devil card. Let's see, is there any justice cards in here? I don't feel like they're leaving because of that, with this energy. The devil card is like, I'm pursuing something else. We even got because we got the queen and the king of wands. I feel like it's a decision of them because they want to go do something else. They have a new job offer, a new kind of job that they want to create. You got the 2 of cups and the 4 of cups, which is this energy, that's around this. Uh, I don't feel like it's relationship related, but so this feels like emotional. Like I have reasons, something I'm following my heart to go do something else kind of energy. And I don't feel like it has to do with the lawsuit that's there. So interesting. All right. Oh, offered a new job. Yep. So, yep, that makes sense. Boom, boom. There we go. All right. And then number 4, you want to know the global director M's energy when she met with you today. You'll be reporting to her since VP John is leaving. All right. So, global director, their energy when she met you today. All right. All right. I've got that and that and that and that and that. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was all that was there. All right. She knows about you, right? The 9 of swords, nightmare and insomnia. There she is. Oh, why do I get the nightmare, right? She's Italian. Oh, I like it. Yeah. Say hello to my little friend. Yeah, right. And talk with their hands. People ask me if I was Italian because I used to talk a lot with my hands. It's funny. All right. Let's see what her energy was. But the Nine of Swords is she's aware of all, I feel like she's fully aware of the backstory with you reporting to her. And so she's aware of a lot of the stuff. Um, so Uh, I feel like maybe she was talking extra fast because there not that there's fear, but fear, not like big fear, but it's like, oh my gosh, I don't know if it was a impromptu meeting or a scheduled meeting, but it feels like it's kind of like here you are, and they're like, oh, I wasn't ready, kind of energy. I feel like whatever the meeting was, it felt like last minute scheduled or, you know, that they weren't really prepared for it. Cause I feel like, that it was like this, energy that came in, zoom, 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 kind of energy. So, um, yeah, let's see what else we got here. um, okay. So we got the Ace of Pentacles and we got the Devil card. Yeah. And we've got the Five of Swords. So again, she knows about you here because she knows about the conflicts. She knows about the importance that you bring to the company too. Um, and there's this I feel like that's like the energies coming into it that she knew. She knows of the conflicts with the Five of Swords. But the Ace of Pentacles is the abundance you bring to the company, and the Devil card is the shaking and the rattling of the importance that you have around it. And so it's like, okay, I'm aware of that's why I feel like the Nine of Swords is like it's not an ideal situation to be dumped into her lap. "Here you go." She's like, "Oh, hell. Thank you. Thanks, guys." But I feel like that's what came in there. What else? We've got the Queen of Swords and the Four of Swords. I feel like her impression of you is this balanced individual, um, Queen of Swords is balanced between head and heart, and the Four of Swords is like a peace of mind, and I just feel like the way you came across is just very, like very balanced. I feel like it's your mind is balanced, your balance, you're not like so in your mind though that you don't know what an emotion is. You know, carry on a conversation and, you know, share things, from your heart too. So I like that. So good, very, seeing you that you know what you do, the business, all that mind energy coming in here. Yeah. And the Knight of Pentacles, she got the message. Keep her there as long as possible. Yeah. Keep her there as long as possible is her directive. The Knight of Pentacles. It's like everyone gets that, right? You get the Knight of Pentacles, I think, for every one of the people. That's their message. We got to keep her here as long as we possibly can, while it's while it's healthy for our business, kind of energy. That's interesting. All right. So I feel like that is what they got there. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. We got the Whispers of Love Oracle. And let's see what else I have here. This one here. All right. So you got have patience. I like it. Number 17 says, "Love is patient and kind always." So let's see what they say here. Work on being more patient. If you lack patience with others, remember that they are human and different from you. If your impatience has to do with an outcome, know your prayers are being answered. Have a little more patience. You might be in a tense situation that's beyond your control. Be aware of the thoughts that precede any frustration or anxious feelings. Pay attention to your self talk. All things arrive in their perfect time. Try to distract yourself while you're waiting for things to come to fruition, like get foot surgery. Engage in an activity that will occupy your time. Say the time will magically pass while you are otherwise engrossed. Look for ways to be patient. In the card, a small child contemplates the water while floating on a lotus flower. Lotus flowers rise from still and muddy water to prove grace and beauty can come from gloomy circumstances. Didn't you say? Oh, you said it was messy. I go, did you say it was muddy? Bunnying room. Oh, how fun. Behind the girl, waterfalls flow into the body of water that she glides on. So this may indicate an arrival from various points and not one singular event. So it might be multiple lawsuits, right? Or multiple surgeries. How many FMLAs do I get to go out on? All right. So hopefully that helps a little bit, my dear. That is what they have for you. Always so grateful for your donations and for your sense of humor. I like it. All righty. We'll see what unfolds. Dun, dun, dun. All right. So let me see here. We made it down to here. Okay. We did those. I answered those. So we also had Twin Flame come in. Hey, Twin Flame. Good to see you. We'll get you on the donation list here. You'll be number 20. D20 for donations 20. So I'll give that a love and a like. And then we had Sudeshna. Thank you for your additional donation. Get you on the list. So that one's going to be number 21. And here is your question. We'll get that on there. There we go. Give that a love and a like. Oh, let me add that extra little. There we go. All right. And then we had another one. All right, very good. I get that one too. All right, so I'll get your additional question on there. Okay. Very good. All right. Hey, Twin Flame. All right. So where we're at for donations, I'm on number 16, which is Sloka up next. 3 for Honored, 1010. And then Twin Flame, you'll be up after that. And then 2 for Sudeshna after that. And I think that is where we're at right now. I have not started free readings at all, just for anyone that's wondering. All right. Let me take another quick sip of my protein shake so we can keep on going here. Almost ended up wearing that. That came out a little faster than I thought. All right. So thank you guys again so much and your patience in getting to your readings. Very grateful. All right, Shloka 439:19 is yours. So Shloka, here's your timestamp. Boom, boom. And should you be learning Reiki or other healing practices or give local tarot reading or do something else? All right, let's take a look here. see what energy is around these because there's no shoulds. If you listen to like the my podcasts that I've been putting out, the last kind of 3 ones were about growing gifts, and we do talk about that. In fact, I'm starting to work on the next podcast already. I was out walking today, and one of the things that came through is everything is energy, and all of our spiritual gifts have to do with energy, and it's all about expression and how we uniquely want to share that love energy and with the world in our own special, unique way. So there's no should or supposed to from spirit. There's just how do you want to? And that's what I love. So whatever, draws you and brings you joy in doing it, do that. There's not a, well, you're supposed to be a Reiki master. And you're like, oh God, I guess I could do that. It won't be that. It'll be like, I feel so drawn to be a Reiki master or to do qigong or tai chi or do tarot readings or do mediumship or past life connections or emotional release or whatever it is where you're like, oh, this is what I want to do. Or I want to be an actress. Some that's how people will reach the world, like Lady Gaga, how she's impacted the world through her songs, um and creating, a community that was so supportive of her little monsters, and I like that. I love that people change the world through their own way that they wanna do it. It doesn't have to be a specific way. So for you, what we'll do is we'll give you energy around Reiki, healing practices, tarot readings, and see if there's anything else, but at least you can know the energy that it's around them and see how you feel about those, right? So we got Reiki, other healing practices, tarot, and other. Let's see what that is. Yeah. So you got the Hermit card. I love this because this is all about, us being independent and spirit will guide us. That's what the lantern is. It's usually the star card, which represents our higher self or spiritual, um, our spiritual posse. It's also represents our dream come true. So they'll guide us to what our dream come true is. If we're unsure of it, a lot of times in life, we grow up with so many opinions from the outside world telling us what we should do and not do and supposed to do and need to do and have to do and blah, blah, blah. We end up living from our minds, living someone else's dream where we wake up in the morning going, oh, crap, I got to go live my dream today. When that happens, that's not our dream. That's someone else's dream. So when we get into the dream of our heart and that connection, they'll guide us. They'll help us. If we're like, I don't know what it is, show me. They'll bring things into your life to have your heart ignite because that's the thing that it loves. If it sees the thing it's love, it's going to go, hey, hey, like a little kid. Hey, 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 look, 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 look. That's what I love. And you're like, oh, wow. And they'll do that for us. I like that. I didn't know that. All right. So, Reiki, what kind of energy comes in? All right. That might be your dream come true with the star card here, like Reiki or other healing practices. But the Emperor says that's up to you. You know, this is something that is along the lines of your dream. And the Emperor, it's even the balancing of chakra energy. The star card is that kind of energy they're balancing. The Emperor is clearing the throne room, get out of your head and into your heart, and they will guide you. Again, kind of reaffirming what we just said here. Um, Other healing practices, you have the Leo energy of the strength card here. And again, this is us connecting with our higher self kind of energy. I almost feel here, I'm getting this the Reiki isn't your dream come true. The healing practices isn't your dream come true because they're all pointing you. The Hermit is pointing you upward. The Star card is pointing you upward. The Strength card is pointing you upward to your higher self. I kind of feel like they're saying, connect to get more clarity. Connect to get more clarity. I don't feel like these are like saying you could do it, but I don't feel like that's what your heart wants. I feel like that's what your mind thinks you're supposed to do. Um, Tarot readings, you have the Knight of Pentacles. It's like that could be something down the road that you could do, but that's the slowest moving night out of them all. So I don't even feel like that here. What's this other thing? Yeah, maybe you marry people? No, I'm just kidding. They have the 7 of Wands, which is about being true to your authentic self and not asking permission to shine, not dimming your light, not defending what you're wanting to do. This Lovers cards is this emotional, like, you get to choose from your heart what you wanna do. I feel like all these things are things that we think a spiritual person should do, and it's not things that are exciting you that you're like, "Oh my god, this is what I wanna do." They're bringing to my mind, like, someone that loved psychology, someone that loved painting, and they're the person that brought in, um, paint therapy. 2 things that they kind of enjoyed, but their passion was when they combined them together is what made the change, made the movement. So, something to think about. So, hopefully that helps. I feel like none of the above. There's something unique and different, not something that fits into a box anywhere. So, I like that. Your fortune cookie says, yeah, where can I ask for more help in my life? And we've got on the back of this here says, until we can receive with an open heart, we never really, I'm sorry, we're never really giving with an open heart. When we attach judgment to receiving help or giving help, right? We knowingly or unknowingly attach judgment to giving help. That's from Brene Brown. Today's soul action is ask someone for help and receive it with an open heart. Today's mantra is I ask for what I want and I'm opening to receive it. And I feel the person to ask is your higher self. I feel like that's what your whole reading was about is they will guide you, they will show you the way. And I feel like they're going to open up to show you what this heart uh dream is. So that's what they got for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Oh, no. WO. Oh, it doesn't look that long. There's only 2 small paragraphs. Is there a part 2 email coming? See email book. Yes, keep reading. Tell me more. You're funny. Alright, we'll get you on the list here, though, Deb Deb. So all of that is, so these 2 for $5, those are for the email, that there's, like, 2 questions in the email, is what you're saying? Okay. So we'll get that for number 1 question, and then that for number 2. I like that, keep reading. You crack me up. Alright. And then for number 3, we've got this one here. Alright. Thank you so much. Appreciate your lovely donations here. Let's give them all a little love there, and some lickies as well. Okay. So you're number 23, 24, and 25. And I'm up next. I have 3 for honored, and then twin flame, and then 2 for Sudeshna, and then you're up after that. So good thing you're in California right now. It's only almost only 9 o'clock for you. You're like, yeah, I'll be up. All right. Okay. Very good. So we'll do that. Needing specifics. Let me just add those on here. You just retired to your room. I like it. And Sloka, you said, wow. I know, right? Hopefully that helps, Sloka. All right. I think I got everyone else before that. Let me just make sure because I think oh, yeah, because that was there. And then those are yours. Boom, boom, boom. And then Alexis, hello, hello. Good to see you. We will get you on to the free reading list here. You'll be number 24 on the free readings when we get to those. Right now, that's F before them. We're on the D's for donations right now. So we haven't started free readings at all yet. So it'll be a little bit. All right. So thank you, Deb Deb. Now you can rest and get prepared. Begin your meditation, but don't fall asleep. All right. So the first one we have for honored 45031. So honored. Here is your timestamp. Boom, boom. And for this one, can you tell me the energies coming in regarding the luck and abundance candle manifestation that you have done recently? All right, let's take a look here. So what are the energies headed your way with this? All right, we got that, we got that, and we got that. What else? And this, and this. And I do want this one too. Don't run away. All right. Let me just arrange these here. All right. I feel like the ultimate outcome of the energies coming in regarding this, you do have the Ace of Cups on the bottom, and you have the Wheel of Fortune under that too, which is always a nice card to get when we're talking about abundance. So I feel like it's a happy energy that you'll eventually get from this. Excuse me, but I do feel here there's some sort of block because you got two cards and two cards and two cards and then three cards. So usually it's like 1, 2, 3 or 3, 2, 1. It's a count up or a count down to something. But when it's 2, 2, 2, it's like it's stuck, right? It's like the old record player, albums. Beep, 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 it keep doing the same thing. That's what's coming in here. Now, we'll find out what the block is because I feel like, the candle and the energy you're putting forward with it is helpful because that's you're changing the energy. But there's something about and we'll look at this, but I feel like there's something about, like, the inner child. There's something blocking it. If you haven't checked out, I have a podcast called The Easier Path, and there is this, particular, episode 14, which is abundance, where it be, which I feel if it's gonna be important. It has information in there that can help you clear some blocks and help this manifestation bring it in. Because there's 2 parts. One is our energy of abundance and gratitude that brings it to our city gates, whereas if we're focusing on need, want, and that, it pushes it away, right? So step 1 is what you're doing with your energy of gratitude and drawing it towards you. But if it gets to the city gates and the city gates are closed, which is ruled by your inner child, they're like, no, we don't deserve that yet. You have to wait. And so it waits and it waits and it waits. And the way out of balance belief that our inner child has of what you have to do to get what you receive, it's a while that it makes you wait because that's what it was taught. It doesn't know any better. It was given a very unfair, out of balanced rate of exchange. And until we go in and deal with that, then subconsciously it keeps happening. Um, pardon me. So if that resonates, check out that video. That will help you there. And then let's see what else they had here. So the 222. Yeah, we got okay. I was gonna say if you get the 6 of Pentacles, that's what I talk about in that video. So the balancing of the scales with the 6 of Pentacles. So exactly what I just said applies. If I just turn over the cards, then that happens. But I love it when I channel, because that's what I do. I don't need cards, but cards help us humans, right? See the pictures. So we got that. And it does look like here with the Tower card and the Ace of Swords, there is some clarity that can come in here that will help, um, remove some old mindsets that don't serve any anymore, those that are rooted back to that lack energy that we learned when we were a child. And this change of mindset as you question that that belief system and that rate of exchange that your inner child has is what will allow it to come in. And you have the Queen of Wands and the Page of Swords. So, yeah, it's a lot of clarity you're getting here around your energy and how to use your energy that will help that. So, great job with doing a luck abundance candle manifestation. Um, but we talk about in that video too, the podcast about if I'm focusing in on gratitude for what I have and have had, that's what draws things toward me. If I'm focusing on I need, I want, I don't have, I fear I won't have, that's what pushes things further away. That's the block with the two, the two, the two, as well as our little inner child. Once it gets to the gates, they're, stubborn. They do the little no, like a little 2-year-old says, no, you don't deserve that yet. Like, yes, we do. Mm-mm-mm. So we get to, it gives you tools in that episode to how to transform that. So I like that. Um, and then you get to the 3. So once the block is removed, yeah, then you get the abundance. Then one of the most abundant cards, the Sun card. So that comes rolling in with the 10 of Pentacles. Can't make it up. Beautiful, abundant energy. And then the Emperor. Yeah, then it's like, then I get to decide what am I going to do next with all of this feeling of abundance. Um, and that's for another day. Another question, right? Let's get to there first, right? Then we'll that'll be a happy place to be. All right, I got all this abundance. Now what? So I feel like that's what they have for that one. We'll get you a fortune cookie here, and then we'll go on to the next one here for you. Come on. Work with me, cards. Come on. There we go. I like to put them back in different places in the deck so that if they come out again, it's very synchronistic. All right. And then for your fortune cookie, we're having these soul truth cards. All right. It's this one here. Yeah. So this is, what do I resist feeling right now? And the back of the card is this. I will read that too, which says, we have to feel it to heal it. That goes back to that inner child, because it's the 7-year-old and younger emotional inner child that has the blocks, right? In order to let go of pain, we first have to honor its existence. Emotions are like waves. Some are soft, some are fierce, some are layered, and some will sweep you off your feet. When we allow ourselves to feel it all, we can then release what no longer serves us. There you go. Today's soul action is allow yourself to feel this wave. Let it move through you, no matter how long it lasts. Then release it back into the ocean. Feel it, heal it, enjoy the sweet freedom within your soul. I like it. So that's what they have for your first one there. So thank you again for your multiple donations. And then for your second one here, we're at 458.51. There is your timestamp. Anyone know the energies coming in from love candle manifestations? Oh, you must have had a candle party. I like it. All right. So, of course, you can apply whatever we talked about in the first one to the second, this one as well, about energies. And because it can be abundance, it can be love, it can be anything that we're wanting to draw into our lives from the outside world. That abundance, where it be podcast Adventure 14 can apply to anything, right? All right. So let's see here. Energies coming in from love candle manifestations. So what do we have here? All right. So interesting that you got 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. There's a big clog there, isn't it? Clunk, 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 clunk. Or it's hopscotch. Hop, 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 right? Bottom of the deck, you do have the 3 of wands energy coming in here, and the 3 of cups underneath that, along with the 9 of cups under that. So the 3 of wands is about going a different direction than you think that you were gonna go. Pardon me. And then the 3 of cups is a joy and celebration energy, but I feel this has to do with finding before like, one of your next steps with love is having 2 besties in your life where you're like 3 peas in a pod, where you guys keep each other accountable for, you know, not dimming your light, not shrinking to become who you think the other person wants you to become, and it's like each of you are like, "Hey, did you meet someone? Yeah, how'd you know? Because 'Cause you're shrinking." "Oh, no." They're like, "Yeah, just letting you know, babe." It's that kind of loving support of each other, and I feel like that's like a prerequisite, a foundation that you have before you get that, which brings you to the 9 of cups, the emotional dream come true kind of energy. So that's the energy on the bottom, that's your foundation of your reading. The first 2, you got the Page of Pentacles, the 9 of Swords. Yep, I feel like one of the things that I feel like I feel like this isn't blocks. What I'm getting here with this is things are slowed down purposely for you, it's not happening to you, it's not a punishment, it's happening for you, because it's giving you time to question things, to work on things. Whenever we have a slow energy, it's not to torture us, though sometimes I know that's how it can feel, but it's for us to be able to raise our love vibration by letting go of thoughts and beliefs that don't serve us, energy that don't serve us, emotions that don't serve us, even purging physical things out of our life that don't serve us, right? And the slowness in this one here, it tells us here one of the things that we can learn that help us have a healthy relationship is expectations suck the life out of relationships. Focusing on gratitude, which is Page of Pentacles, is is what grows a relationship. So when we have all these, this is who they should be, what they should do, what they're supposed to do in a relationship, how the relationship is supposed to begin and process and proceed and end up, and what it's supposed to bring me and what I'm supposed to bring into the relationship. Do you see feel how exhausting that is just thinking about it? That's what it does to the relationship. We end up focusing in on this giant list of things that are supposed to happen, checking them off. Are they doing that? Is that? Oh, this isn't being done. See how the energy focuses onto what is not happening, not so much on gratitude for what is. So we're focusing on what's not. And because our energy is focusing on what's not, we get more of what's not. Where when we focus on gratitude for what we do love that someone going, even sharing it with them, what we love about what they're doing, not nagging about what they're not. Because nagging people for what they're not doing, that doesn't get us more of that. It makes them want to do less. When we thank someone for something that they're doing and we're like, I'm so grateful. Oh my God, this is so amazing. That is what makes them want to do more of that same thing plus more. And our energy draws it in anyway. So I like that. One of the big things I feel like you're learning as a prerequisite, these besties, learning this is what will help bring in what you're truly wanting. Because if our energy's at a lower vibration, we're going to draw in things that match that. If we're doing what we've always done, we're going to get what we always got. But as we raise our love vibration by again letting go of thoughts and beliefs and emotions and all that don't serve, then we draw in a relationship at a higher level, right? I like it. I feel like something that's important for you to know too is that with the Tower card, whoever this was that was removed out of your life, or these people that have been moved out of your life, has been for you. That's all. No, I'm just kidding. Tell me more. Do tell. Because um, this is, you know, people like we have stepping stones and people that we interact with, we learn the mirror from them what we're wanting to learn about ourselves, and then people are removed out of our life to make space for someone that's more in alignment with our energy and where we want to go. It clears the pathway. So this is for you. They're saying the Ace of Cups is a happy energy that you can trust, that when people are removed, it is for us. It's not because I did something wrong and that I'm broken and I'm unlovable or blah, 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 whatever those little whispers of accusations of that, those fear energies we have. It's not true. They were removed to make space for our self love and for the love that we are going to end up with, right? So I like that. You also learn with the King of Cups and the Sun card here. Yeah. You learn to balance your head and your heart by doing a lot of inner child work. The Sun card is that. And we talk about that in your other reading, that there's a lot of our emotional body is created 7 years old and younger. And that's where a lot of our emotions are felt, and the echoes, anything that's not felt and moved through echoes out continually and continually and continually till we do allow it to be felt. And there's this balancing energy. So this is also why it's slow. It's giving you time to clear away a lot of that stuff, because those things, even if we're not conscious of them, they're subconsciously still affecting us, right? Yeah. And I do feel like that you're also having this opportunity to understand who you truly are, who your true authentic self is. And the judgment card is this draw that you have. You're getting out of your head a lot with all these expectations going, and it's impacting all areas of your life: work, relationships, your body, your bank accounts, your possessions, too, all of those areas. And this is like you're realizing how much of your life you lived at the behest of what everyone else's opinion was, and you're discovering who I am and what I wanna do in relationship and even in career, and how I wanna share this love in my heart with the world in my own special, unique, authentic way. And I feel like that's part of this slow process is you're learning a lot about this. You're also learning here that your calling, your your life is yours. Your life, like the person that you're gonna meet, they're not your life. They're gonna share your life with you, but your life is sharing your calling with the world, and they can join in and with that, but they're not your calling. You have a different reason for being here. That's just an extra. That's just something you get to experience. That's you want to experience, but that's not the reason you're here. Ooh, I like that. Yeah. So when with this change of energy with this 5 of Wands, there's this transformative energy. Queen of Pentacles is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. There's something here, I feel like you're dealing with some conflicts in your physical body too, and that you're working out in this time. So there's a lot of reasons why love life is going slow, and it is happening for you, but they wanted to kind of give you the reasons, the stepping stones, you know, um, I don't know. So I would say hopscotch. That's why you're hopping down the bunny trail with these, so you can have a relationship that's high vibration, which is your true dream, not the ones you had before. All right. So I know we went deep on that one, but that's what they have for that. So let's take a look here at your fortune cookie for that one. All right. I like it. Am I on the right path? Yeah, you're hopping down the bunny trail, like I said. And here is your right here. There's a song about little bunny foo foo hopping down the bunny trail, finding little fairies and bopping them on the head, and it goes on. If you Google it. You guys can get the full story. Says sometimes we second guess what we're doing. We lose trust in the process and question if we're even on the right path at all. Know this, you are on the right path. Keep going, keep believing, keep remembering that you made a soul contract that you're currently fulfilling in every area of your life. Even if you can't see it, that doesn't mean it's not real. And soul contracts, we come down with intentions of what we want to experience. There's not like you signed in blood and you must do this. This is something you're wanting to do for you. Today's selection is today, search for all the ways that you are aligned with your soul's purpose. The signs will appear. Let this newfound trust fuel your next steps. I like it. Right. So that's for your second one there. All right. And then for your third one here, we got 5, 10, 38. Yep. Okay. Did I do it right? Yeah, I did. Okay. All right. So we want to know who is thinking of you the most and why. All right. All right. All right. All right. That's funny. The bottom of the deck, you have the strength card. The funny thing is, because Leo energy of the strength card is me. Me, 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 me. It's me energy, because on the flip side is Aquarius, on the other side of the zodiac, which is the we energy. And it's funny. So who's thinking of me the most and why? Why you are. But that's like the little joke, which it is true. We're the ones that think about us the most. Everyone else is usually thinking about themselves the most. That's what humans do. That's human nature. It's our human character. We think about ourselves. When we're thinking about other people, it's usually we're thinking about what they're thinking about us. The other thing about the strength card, because this is your human self that's thinking about me, me, me. This one here, this infinity symbol, this is your higher self. So your higher self is thinking of you as well. And their focus is always on you, as well as all the other expressions that we are, pushing out into all the other dimensions and universes, all these other experiences we're having. But you are fully on their mind as well of your higher self. I like it. We know that's not what you were talking about. We want to know what human is thinking of you. But I feel like they wanted to bring that in first as the underlying energy is remember that everyone else is usually thinking about themselves. So you do have a Knight of Pentacles, an earthy type of individual, earth energy. Pentacles is the earth element. So an earth sign could be a Taurus, Capricorn, or a Virgo. Yeah, those are the earth signs. And but this is someone that's very slow. Knight of Pentacles is the slowest moving knight out of them all. And I feel like they've been not following you, like stalking you, but I feel like they've been interested in you for a long time and they haven't done a whole lot of actions toward it. So let's see what this is. Why are they thinking of you? I think I just heard thunder or a gunfire or something, or lightning maybe. The Tower card here is this, and this could have been someone that you left their life suddenly, or they left your life suddenly, because that's the Tower. Someone, or something being removed out of your life, out of like lightning. Yeah, the 10 of Wands. Here's the leaving energy, um, ending energy, the 10 of Wands, and the burden energy. Yeah, I feel like it was romantic from the past, and the 6 of Swords. Yeah, this is someone you left behind because your mindset changed and I feel like you left them behind kind of energy. whoever this was. So this is the person that's thinking about you the most and why, the human right now. But like I said, the reason why is they're thinking about you, um, because they do feel like you're the one that got away because you left them. And but I feel like they're reflecting a lot on why you did what you did, because that means something about me. Again, the me energy, right? They're thinking about you because it's about how you impacted them, and they're using your actions and your non-actions, your words, and then your silence, defining their worth, and they're going through with this Knight of Pentacles, which is the quest of self-worth, that they're, um, looking at that to determine, about themselves and what did I do wrong, and um, what could I done better, and why me, all going through all the processing. I feel like it's been a while, but I feel like it's taken them a long time to get to that point. So hopefully that helps. That is what they have for you, honored. And let's see what your fortune cookie is for this. I like this. It's what can I do to make a difference? And that is the back of it here. I'll read this as well, which says, what keeps you up at night? What makes you cringe when you think about it, such that every ounce of you screams, no more? Where can you create purpose out of your pain? In your soul action for today, make a difference in someone's life today, big or small, because all of it makes a difference. I like it. All right, so that's what we have honored. Hopefully that helps. Thank you again for your multiple donations. Let me let me drink the rest of this shake here. Sounds like someone's doing fireworks, maybe. It's not the 4th of July yet. Yeah, but you know what? This does start. It's a couple of weeks away, but they're selling fireworks, so they're practicing, right? So cheers, cheers, everybody. Yum, yum. Those shakes are a little thick, so got to drink it down with something else. All right. So up next, we've got Twin Flame. Yes, 51709 is your timestamp. So thank you for your donation. And you'd like a general read. All right, let's take a look here and see what we got here. All right, and I do want, this is the underlying energy. Is that it? All right. Just get the cards in order here. Oh, these are down here. Okay, I got you. So the bottom of the deck, which of course is the underlying energy of your reading, you have the Knight of Wands. This is the year of the fire horse. That energy is really coming in strong for you here. The horse on fire. A lot of action, a lot of movement, a lot of change, a lot of quick change, but a lot of energy behind whatever this is coming in. And I feel like it's been a very transformative year for you, along with most humans, but especially so. We'll see what area of your life this is happening in. And we do have Leo energy with the strength card. So I do feel like this is a lot about how you see yourself, how you put yourself out into the world, and this new courage, this new strength, this new, like, doing things that you wouldn't have done before, right? I like this. It's like, when our fears outweigh the ugly feeling of not being true to ourselves, we don't act, right? But when this ugly feeling surpasses our fears, that's when we act. And I kind of feel like there's some things in your life that you've been wanting to do and wanting to change, and but you're kind of hesitant, and some fears were keeping you from moving forward. And but now you're like, "Ugh, I can't stand it. Just get out of my way. I'm going for it." Right? So I like it. The ugly feeling, like, I gotta be me, 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 me energy of this Leo energy. which is perfectly allowed, and in this case, it's, celebrated for you to, you know, put yourself out there in the world. With that, yeah, because hermit time is over. You've been in this little is it like, solitary confinement? But this was a choice. You've been kinda hermiting, kind of focusing on you, connecting with spirit, doing that inner stuff, but it's like this is saying the time of the hermit is over. It's time for you to move out and to be seen, energy. And then the judgment card too. 3 major arcana. Here's your calling. You're being pulled out into your calling. You're being pulled, and this is that energy of, yeah, it's time. It's still important to have your alone time, but the amount of it is changing to where you feel like you're being drawn to be out and to, again, be seen is a big energy that's coming in here. And the death card. Wow, 4 major arcana. What the heck? But death and rebirth. Here's the phoenix rising from the ashes. Here is this ending of old ways, beginning of new ways that is coming in. I love this for you. My goodness. So, very clear message here for you that it's time for change. It's the time to, you know, the song playing in my head. I'm coming out. What I got the something to say to the world today. I don't even know if those are the real words, but that's what's coming in. So I like that. And then what are these 3 that it's taking you to? Another cow, holy cow crap. Because the Hanged Man transformation, you've been a caterpillar in a cocoon turning into a butterfly, but now the butterfly is coming out of the cocoon. 5 major arcana. Okay, there's no more major arcana, but it's still fiery action energy like the Knight of Wands, which the Knight of Wands too, the going back to the original on the bottom, the sorry, I don't mean to flip you off. The Knight of Wands is the quest for the Ace of Wands, which you obtain. You're stepping into your power, realizing whatever you focus your energy on, and the Two of Wands too, the power of energetic choice, that whatever you're focusing on is what grows and expands. So if you're focusing in on abundance and gratitude for what you do have and unconditional love and joy and laughter and peace, you're raising your vibration. You're communicating with spirit much more clearly because of that, but you're also drawing in things that match that energy. When you're focusing in on need and want and must have and lack and fear energy, we also draw that in toward us. So I like that you're stepping into this realization of who you are and that you're in charge of your life and that you're ready. You're like, there's no more planning, no more preparation, blah, blah, blah. All the reasons and excuses we use to go, well, maybe just one more course before I do that. Nope, it's time. It's time. So I like that. Guess what your fortune cookie has for this here as well. Right. All right. Yeah. Here you go. What passion am I ready to pursue? And here is the back of the card. I'll read this as well, but you have it just in case you want it. And your passions will continually lead you to your purpose. What passions have you put to the side, given up on, or buried? What passion is ready to come alive in you? So today's soul action is write a list of the passions to which you want to give life right now. Then journal how you can incorporate more of what you are passionate about into your daily life. Trust your soul's whispering and let your passions draw you toward your dream life. Wow. I love that. So that's what they have for that one, Twin Flame. And I see you made another donation. So thank you for that. We'll get you on the list here. You'll be number 26 for that one. So thank you for your additional donation. All right, I'll give that a love and a like so I know I have that on the list. All right. So Up next, we do have Sudeshna for 2, and then Debbie O. We will circle here, circle the wagons for your reading for those 3, and then Twin Flame. Yes, you'll be up after that for number 2. All right. Excuse me. Now I'm burping up that shake. All right. So Sudeshna, 524.50 is your next timestamp. Come on, mouse. Be nice to me. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, Debbie for story time and healing. I like it. All right. So Sudeshna, thank you for your multiple donations. As always, I appreciate those. So you ordered coffee and chocolate for your friend. Oh yeah. For his birthday. It will reach him on the 22nd. Will he be able to receive it on time? How will he feel and react? All right. So based on current energies, will he be able to receive it on time? Right. And then what will be his reaction around those? Of course, I totally support gifts of coffee and because I'm a coffee lover. So I like it. Good idea. So bottom of the deck, we do have this strength card, the Leo energy that is coming in here. So I like that being seen energy that's coming in with this card today. Let's see what comes in here. First of all, does he get it on time? Yeah. I feel like there's a change in the arrival date, but it's a positive change. I feel like it comes in faster. So it'll reach him on the 22nd. I feel like it gets it to him like on the 21st or something. I feel like it somehow um, gets to them faster than expected because I do feel like with that Hierophant there is a change. But 8 of Wands, a lot of fast energy, so we like that. How does he feel and react to it? So how does he feel about the gift? I like this. I feel like it's a change of story. We have the 2 of Swords, which is the change of story. The Tower card here is interesting because there is this energy of, you know, loss and someone not being there like their mom, and a little bit of like that, that you're not able to be there. But I feel like the King of Pentacles is abundance, and they're like very grateful for it. That's what like the energy that comes in with the King of Pentacles. So I feel like the loss, just the coffee and the chocolates, because I feel like the cookies, I feel like we talked about the cookies you were going to send, and they were like that reminds them of their mom. I feel like this is uh, a you energy, and they like that. Coffee and chocolate. That's so Sudeshna. I'm so glad. I'm gonna have some coffee and chocolate and think of her. I like that. It's like a hug, a little long distance hug from you. And I feel like whatever you write, if you wrote something in there or something that you write to them for their birthday really touches their heart too. So if you were thinking of that, do it because I feel like whatever you share does warm their heart, and I like that. How do they react? Yeah, I feel like here the 10 of Wands is a feeling of abundance and fullness. And there's this ending and beginning energy that comes in. For some reason, I feel like it's encouraging. It ignites them in a positive way. Probably the caffeine. No, I'm just kidding. But a bong. But I feel like it is a positive because it causes them to take um, action, but not like towards you or anything like that. That I feel here. I feel like this is it causes them to kind of wake up a little bit. Yeah, coffee, right? But I mean, spiritually or emotionally wake up a little bit. So I feel like it is helpful for their, this is their first, birthday without their mom. So I feel like they're like, yeah, I like that. So I like that for you. That's what they have. Sudesh suit your fortune cookie says too. And then we'll go into your second one here, or your next one. You had one before. All right, let's take a look here. So, what else? All right. So we have what if it isn't true? Right? And then the back of the card here. And it says the thing you are telling yourself right now, the concrete reasons why you think you don't belong, you can't do it, you won't get there, you're not enough, or it's not for you. What if it wasn't true? So these thoughts, accusing thoughts that you have about yourself, right? Today's soul action says it's time for a soul chat. Close your eyes, put your hands on your heart, and ask the wise one within you, what if it isn't true? What else might be possible? And then journal your answer. What lie do I need to let go of to reach my soul's truth? Wow. Deep, deep cards. I love these. Right. So that is for that one. Thank you again. We got your second one coming in here, number 22, which is 53048. And so you're also thinking to send a coffee mug, right? Or a cushion with a photo of him and his favorite actress. Or will that be a good idea? Should I do it? Anything else? That's funny. Ooh la la. All right, let's take a look here. So, coffee mug or cushion. Let's see, coffee mug. What kind of energy? Yeah, I feel the coffee mug he can take to work because the devil card is work energy, or he can have it in his work area. So I feel like he would have that there, and then he could, you know, do that on there. And depending, follow your heart on the coffee mug. I feel like something. I don't know. I feel like something funny because I feel like he needs humor right now. But, like, kinda like the cushion with a photo of him and his favorite actress. Let me see that. What energy about the cushion, with that here? Yeah, it's like he is that the cushion on his lap? Oh my god. The high priestess energy. I don't know. I kind of feel like, is this something that he would keep around his home? I don't know. I feel like maybe that not so much, uh with that energy here. I feel like maybe something for their home, maybe something that, you know, connects to the spirit world, or, something that, you know, um, helps them feel hopeful, and that they are loved from above, or something along those lines. I feel like more so because the high priest is spiritualness, something spiritual for the home. The cushion with the photo of him and his face sounds hilarious, and like, ooh. But I feel like the mug, something funny, but then something grounding and spiritual to help him connect to his higher love, his higher self, whatever you feel guided to do that, if you know what kind of beliefs they have, and something that would, match, if they're, like Lord Ganesha, or, um, an angel, whatever if you know what they believe. Otherwise, just do something from your heart, that comes to you there. Um, See, anything else here? I kind of feel like that's kind of what they're zeroing in on, because I feel like they just need that, yeah, something to uplift them with the Page of Cups, energy there, and yeah, to help them get out of their head a little bit here. And the Ace of Pentacles is a bit of abundance energy, making them feel good about themselves, because I feel like they're kind of feeling down about themselves. Ace of Pentacles is kind of like our self-worth and their mindsets. They're kind of little voices in their head saying things to them about, who they're not, and those kind of things that we can get drawn into when we've had a loss, like a mother. I mean, that's huge. It's a huge loss for humans. So I feel like that is what they have there. Let's see what your fortune cookie says too, if that gives us any hints, any additional ideas. Wow. Do I believe I am worthy? So, exactly as I was saying, I feel like that's that kind of, not schmoozy, blah, blah, uplifting worth stuff, but something that really can hit home. Um, your smile changes the world or something. I like that. Anyway, on the back, so do I believe I am worthy? And then I like this. You are worthy, you are deserving, you are loved. Maybe that's the mug. Start or whatever you get, right? Start seeing the divine beauty within you and go out and claim the life you have dreamt up. I'm sorry, your crown has been bought and paid for. Put it on your head and wear it. That's from Maya Angelou. And then today's soul action is for a big goal or dream you have. Ask yourself, do I feel worthy of this? And today's mantra is, I'm worthy of it all. So I like that. Very positive, uplifting energy. I feel like is kind of where we're going for the gift. So if you want, you can do whatever you want. There's no right or wrong, but that's the advice that they give there, right? So many blessings to you. Thank you again for all your donations. All right, Twin Flame, thank you so much for your additional donation. We'll put that one out here too. That'll be number 27. All right. We'll give that a love and a like. I know that's on the thingamajig. All right. So I think we got everything done there. Let me get into the email. All right. Oh, well. All right. All right. So thank you for the background there. And we will dive into clarity, find out what he wants to bring towards you here. So Debbie O, you're up 537. 47 is for your for these questions. And I think here, do we want to yeah, so I'll do these as separate. We'll dive into the why he sabotaged your relationship when you guys were still together. And then the second one will focus in on why he didn't try harder. Yeah, right? Yeah, there's all sorts of fun stuff. These humans, I swear. All right. So let's take a sip here. Cheers, cheers to you, my friend, as we invite dun 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 our guest of honor, right? Cheers, cheers. Come on down, see? All right. So yeah, I need to put some whiskey in my coffee. No, he's fun. It's like, "All right, Mr. Man, what do you wanna bring through, right? What do we want to what do you wanna communicate? Why did you sabotage your relationship when you guys were still together? What do you wanna share?" Woof. He's coming in strong. Okay. Alright, I got all these moved over here. So so why did he sabotage the relationship? So the bottom of the deck, we do have the Hermit card. This is like I'm feeling, um, this is bringing me back to his childhood because I'm feeling him feeling alone growing up, and that there was a lot of fire in his childhood, a lot of drama, a lot of friction, and I imagine now this makes total sense that there was even some physical abuse and plenty of emotional abuse, but and emotional neglect, but a lot of I feel like there was physical abuse. And so when you're a child, and he's like, "This is no excuse. You just wanna know why." You know? There is this, this is why, this is the formation. I feel like he wanted to tell you why he was so angry and that anger would come out at times and and I feel like this is part of your second reading a little bit of why he didn't try harder because he knew the anger he had and what was going on with him that he didn't want to hurt you the way he was hurt growing up, you know. I do feel like there was death in also underneath the energy here that happened as a child. Like it could have been an ending that came in here, right? Yeah. And I feel like this was from a parent as well. And I don't know if one of his parents died or left and then left him with the person who was actually, um, you know, an angry person and would punish them by, um, you know, go get a go pick your, go pick out the twig in the backyard, and if it's not big enough, I'm gonna pick one out, and you're gonna regret it, kind of thing, and they'd be like, "Oh god," you know? So they grew up with that thinking that was normal, and so that's part of their was part of what was going on underneath them, they say, and that they never dealt with it all, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so this makes sense, a lot of this energy. But they're saying that was the reason why just for the first part with um, the anger that came out and when he said what he's gonna say, and of course, um, uncalled for and you didn't deserve it. Of course, he's saying, and he goes, "You know you didn't deserve it, and I'm glad you stood up for yourself that day because, um, that did wake me up," you know? Um, and I'm glad that he didn't lay a hand on you, because of that, because you were like, "Hell no." I love what you said. "Yeah, do it and see how fast my brothers come over and kick your ass. Let's see. Go ahead. Come on." I can picture you. So I like that. So let's see here. So why did he sabotage your relationship when you guys were still together? So let's see what we got here. So yeah, we have let's see here. Yeah. So we have the 9 of wands. which is the block, and we've got the 2 of cups, the 2 of wands. So here's the relationship and the fiery energy here. And I do feel like there is some of this, because the 2 of wands, the energy I'm getting is I can go from 0 to 100 in anger. I can get triggered fast, and so I feel like that's the energy. Yeah. Isn't that great? Boom. Yeah, it makes a big difference when you say something like that when you're never that way, and they're like, "Whoa." Um, so I do feel like, one of the reasons they're saying about the sabotage and, also the why they didn't try harder to get you back is because of their anger issue, and I feel like, you know, they did hit other people. They did get in fights, um, and I do feel like whoever that other person was that they ended up staying with, I do feel like there was some, uh, altercations that they had, but the person excuse me, I feel like the person that they stayed with, they had a belief that that's how you show someone you care. So they didn't report it or do anything. They took that as, "Oh, that's what happens," you know, and they blame themselves, or they're like, "Oh, that's how someone cares about you, is when they get upset and they get upset enough where they hit you." It's very unhealthy. But I feel like they realized, "Oh my god, I'm capable of this, and I don't wanna ever do that to you, because you were the love of their life," right? Yeah, yeah. So, I do feel like, that energy. Let's see what else about the sabotaging here. Yeah, I feel here with the High Priestess and the Queen of Wands, um wow, that's crazy. I feel like this is, there's this, you're better off away from me with this High Priestess, because the Queen of Wands energy, there's something about the ignition of, like, it's not that you triggered them, but there was something about you that reminded them, like, certain things you did are things that triggered old memories that brought up the anger that made them, and they were like, "You're too much a lot like my mom," or whatever. There's certain things that you did that were your personality that they were like, "I love them about you, but they also reminded me of," you know, which triggered, and that made me angry. My anger was being misdirected, and you were around for it. And again, so a lot of this, I sabotaged it because, and I feel like they didn't do this consciously, but subconsciously they knew, and that's why they were subconsciously sabotaging it, because they didn't wanna hurt you, and they felt it was better for you to be away from them. Keeps coming up here. Let's see what else we got here. There is this energy, with the 10 of swords and the sun bringing in, like, inner child energy, and the 10 of swords. They it's funny, they're bringing in a little joke to soften things up a little bit. They're saying, "You were high maintenance and you were worth it." But the 10 of swords means, in their mind, they felt you had a lot of expectations of what you were supposed to be and supposed to do and da 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 da. Da. And but a lot of this past emotional energy of being the inner child, they they were like, I'm going to disappoint you as well. So in addition to, I don't want to beat you, not to put light into that, but they're, going, yeah, because I didn't want to hurt you. Um, I also didn't want to disappoint you. And I feel like I was going to disappoint you. And he goes, yeah, I know it sounds stupid now. Because, but then in my state of mind, I was stupid. So this is what I was thinking is I'm going to end up hurting you. So I better, sabotage the relationship and you'll be better off somewhere else because the hurt that you'll feel with the self-sabotaging you leaving, because I'm gonna get you to leave me, won't uh, be anything in comparison to the pain that you get if you stay with me and the disappointment that you constantly get over and over because you are stubborn and you would put up with it for years before it would become too much if I didn't go to the extremes that I did, energy. Um, so I feel like they're bringing that in. Oh, you were Virgo as ex-life. Oh, was a Virgo and he was a Virgo. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. And what else does he have here? Yep, Knight of Cups. So there's this movement of emotion. What's underneath here? We've got something about the heart. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, I feel here, we've got the Hanged Man, which I feel, and the Eight of Pentacles. Both of these energies are about evolution, transformation, and the Knight of Swords energy, which is, the quest of seeing clarity. I feel like here there's this energy that you would, again, the sabotaging is you're going to change, you're transforming, you're going to leave me behind as far as like I'm a caterpillar and you're turning into a butterfly. I can't go where you're going to go. I need to let you go because I'm going to hold you back. And that's another reason why they sabotaged it, because that had to do with their beliefs around themselves. And they're like, I would hold you back from becoming a butterfly. I'd be like, no, don't go into that cocoon. Just stay here and eat leaves with me. Don't evolve. Don't change. Just stay here in a toxic relationship with me. And they so subconsciously, they did a lot of that. This is the human side. He's also bringing in that, you know, I wasn't meant to be your forever person. I was meant to be a stepping stone, even though you were the love of my life. And, you know, part of what I was learning and growing through myself was what I wanted to experience from a higher being in this lifetime was choosing my own pain over someone else's pain and to release you. And um because I'd rather let you go and hurt a little bit, but be so much happier later and allowing yourself to transform and grow and be so much more than you can ever be if you stayed with me than, that. And so they did it in their own way. And they're like, yeah, it was stupid the way I did it, but it's all I knew, It's all I knew. I did the best with what I could then, but it wasn't about you. Well, it wasn't about you not being like me not wanting to be with you. It was me knowing that you'd be better without me, is how he felt. So, interesting. Yeah. So let's see here. For the first one, then we'll dive more into the why didn't you try harder energy. I feel like it's kind of what we're talking about now, kind of answers some of that, but we'll dive more into that. But for this one, you get, yeah, choose love. You always have choice. Make yours with love. Right. You are constantly making choices. When you choose love, negative feelings have no place in your heart. Telling and retelling a negative situation will not heal it. Surround the situation in love. Choose to see your responsibility and focus on love. So, this card relates to your perception of the world. Do you blame your environment for what is going on in your life? This culpability could include your fate, your belief system, your life experiences, or your parents. Regardless of what has or will go on in your life, you always have choice. It may not be easy, but choosing to love and be loving is your best option. You are in control of how you feel. In this card, the silhouette of a woman's face is a backdrop to various images and memories. You can decide how you remember the events in your life. If you wish, you can reframe your thoughts to find love in all situations. Well, this is part of your healing, right? Um, so I feel like, they're saying here, um, unfortunately, it kept me stuck. I feel like they're saying here, um, that was a choice you made. You know, the choices they made were to try to set you free. But if you chose to stay imprisoned, even though you were away, they're like, those are things that you chose, and you can reframe it and you can take responsibility for it and be freed from it. Because if you blame him for you being stuck and how you felt and everything, then you're going to, because you have responsibility put out here, you can't change it. When you take responsibility for, I choose how I feel. And yeah, you were a jerk. That's the story we have. I get the emotions that come with it. But as I realize now that they were trying to do it for me because they loved me and they didn't want to hurt me, I can release that. I can forgive the energy of the situation and reframe it. That's where the healing happens when you realize, yeah, they were doing it because, they loved me, and they actually loved me more than they loved themselves in the moment, because otherwise they'd have just kept you around at your expense. But instead, they did whatever they felt they needed to do to get you to leave them. And um, put up a wall against them, kind of energy, right? So hopefully that helps for that one, and then we'll dive more in here. Let's get into the second part here, which is 557:45. So let's see here. Let me take another sip. Cheers, cheers. All right. So, dude, why didn't you try harder to get her back? All right. Yeah. Yeah. I do feel, I do feel it was very unhealthy and toxic, and um yeah, he didn't treat her well either. Yeah, it's what you were saying, um and and she didn't mind it because she liked the self-abuse. She liked the pain and the suffering because she didn't feel very highly of herself. So, that's the kind of energy. All right. So, why didn't he try harder to get you back? You say that he was your first and only love. Well, the bottom energy, you know, he was like ditto. Did he do a ghost reference? Oh my god, ditto. Just so you know it's me, and I'll make a penny float through the air to you, or I'll chunk one at you. Either way, you're gonna find a penny to remind you if you remember Ghost, with, Demi Moore and Patrick Swayze, right? You gotta remember that, and that how that the whole thing that they remembered, that it was, that he would never say, "I love you" back. It was always ditto. So I gotta blow my nose real quick here. Apology. All right. Thank you. Yes, ditto. So, he wants you to know that with a lover's card on the bottom is, "You were my only love." And like, the first real love, you know, kind of energy, and that's why. Let's look here because yeah, we have the Queen of Swords and the Page of Swords, and I feel like it was really clear here how them being like a page, which would be like a number 11, and you being a queen, which would be number 13, that they knew that they're like, "You're you deserve someone that matches your energy, that I couldn't." In, in this specific piece of it, first of all, he's talking about just in general, but then he's zeroing in here, um, with, sorry, we just hit 6 hours, so this needed to reset. Okay. There's this, you're s he's doing a what was his name? Um, was it Saturday Night Live? The guy who said, "Darn it, I'm smart enough, I'm good enough, and darn it, people like me." He is like, "I wasn't smart enough, I wasn't this enough, I wasn't this enough." He's doing it in that Saturday Night Live kind of energy, which is this, like, you especially here, like, he felt you were smarter than him, that you were quickly outgrowing him because he was older, right? And that you were ahead of your years and that he just knew, like, "I'm never you've already bypassed me, and I'm never gonna be able to keep up or catch up." And that's another thing, you deserve to be with someone, right? Yeah, he was a radio DJ, right? Yeah. But I feel like, there's this, I just felt like mentally and communicating and how you can communicate and how you could share your emotions and feelings and share things. Because the Queen of Swords is a beautiful balance between head and heart, and they're like, "I'm lucky to, you know, keep things straight in my head. I can't communicate my heart." And they felt like you deserve somebody, um, you know, more fitting there, right? And again, I feel like they're just reiterating here about the rage, the King of Wands, and the Strength card, this fiery energy that's there. And though they fell, maybe I could learn to contain my um, uh, fire. I feel like he's saying like I don't. How are you saying it? And it makes sense that he's a radio DJ because he's, like, talking to me in songs, like, he just played Janet Jackson's "Control." He's like, "I don't know if I could lose," and then it broke into the song, "Control." So he's, like, playing music in my head. Um, but I feel like that's, the passion piece, which we talked about already. It just feel like he's reiterating, yes, that's part of it there. Alright. Yeah. And there was, of course, and they're saying here with the moon card, there was a lot of emotions. This is his marriage, and there's a lot of emotions and unknown things behind it. And there was a lot of rage again, Knight of Wands and that marriage there too. Um, but he goes, there's a lot that you didn't know that happened between them two that he's not proud of, but and then, like you said, he pretty much was effed up, um, with seeing her die, and there's a lot of this emotion below the surface that he was suppressed and pushed down, and that's a lot of the anger and the stuff that would pop up too. So, um, yeah, it's almost like someone with PTSD, like coming back from Vietnam or war is kind of this energy that kind of is coming through here. Like they would almost sometimes have flashbacks, and they didn't, like, see dead people or anything, but I feel like they would have flashbacks that felt like it was real, like when you daydream, and so it wasn't that they were, seeing things, but they would drift off and then remember things, and then they would flip them out a bit too. Yeah, but again, I feel like with the 2 of Cups, they felt like you would find someone here, yeah, that would make you happy. Well, you have Ace 2, 3. Yeah. That you would get over them, that you would find someone that you'd be happy with, you know, and, um, that wouldn't put you through everything that they would. So, again, I feel like it's kind of reiterating some of the what we talked about, but added a little extra on there for that, but, um it definitely wasn't because of that you weren't a catch and you weren't worthy to be pursued, and yeah, period. It was because you did deserve to be pursued by someone worthy of you, and I didn't feel I was worthy of you. So, interesting. Let's see what your fortune cookie with this one comes in here too. Alright. Yeah, I like it. Get to know each other. Getting to know you. Now he's playing old music. Learning to meet another's need for love. 44. There's something that he's saying too here that because of some of the experiences, and even though how did you say it? It kept you stuck. It also kept you safe because now that he's, of course, attached to his higher self now again, he gets to see your entire life map of possibilities and all that, and he can see where had you not been stuck, you would have ended up in some pretty, um, shitty relationships that would have just downward spiraled you even more, and so he was like, "In a way, I saved you from me, but I also saved you from some other jerks." He's funny. Oh, what a sense of humor. Okay. It says you need to feel loved and appreciated. I'm sorry, the need to feel loved and appreciated can motivate how you act in a relationship. Taking time to understand each other will help love to grow. Recognize your differences and don't try to control, there he goes again, every aspect of what is before you. Relationships are an influential energy in people's lives. You begin life in a relationship with your parents or caregivers. When you find someone who piques your interest, you may choose to get to know that person better. Expanding or bettering a connection may seem challenging. Everyone has positive and negative aspects to their personality. Work to take the good and bad in your stride as you get to know someone, as this will help strengthen a relationship. Don't gloss over the negatives or think you can change someone. Take time to talk and get to know each other and your individual quirks. In this card, a couple shares a special moment as they ride cocooned in a vessel adorned with seashells. They travel through the air and an island is seen far below them. Dolphins dance in the distance. The swan on the front of the vehicle symbolizes union and love. So learning about someone else takes time, an open heart, and trust. It is a journey worth taking. Wow, I like that. So that is what they have for that one. Right. Then we'll move on to your next one here. So that's it for this email. All right. All right. And then, so Twin Flame, yes, thank you for your additional donations. I got you on the list there for that one. And then give that a love and a like. I think I got everyone else in between, right? Yep. Okay. And then Deb. We'll put you on for one after that as well. All right. So thank you for your additional donation. We'll give that a love and a like too. Got it on the list. And I did get your other email. All right. So okay, very good. All right, so we'll move on here to number 3 with 61219 is for that one. Here's your timestamp for that. Boom, boom. And so after this, then we'll have Twin Flame times 3, and then Deb B will come back around for your additional question there. Okay. So you want to know more about when C is going to visit you. Oh, like the dreams and those kind of things, right? Right. All right. So C. Sorry, I'm crunching my cough drop. Hold on. All right. He says he's going to make it obvious when he does it, because on the bottom of the deck we have the Hanged Man, which someone hanging upside down from a tree would be a very obvious thing, right? And there's something he's showing me from, is it A Christmas Story? No, it's the one where the little boy got pajamas from his grandma that's a um like a bunny rabbit suit, is the ears and the little thing. He's the glasses, the one that you're gonna shoot your eye out, you know, and he ends up but he's showing like a bunny rabbit. I feel like is a a pink bunny rabbit or whatever color that bunny rabbit was. I'm seeing pink bunny rabbit, costume. So there's something about I'm gonna and he's being serious and funny. He's serious, he's being funny, but he's being serious about what he's talking about. 'Cause he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna make it really obvious. I'm gonna show things in funny ways. Cause hey, I'm a funny guy." Now he's doing Steve Martin. "I'm a wild and crazy guy." Um, and so he's like, I'm gonna bring things out that are from me, especially music, because I feel like Janet Jackson Control is gonna come out a lot, but I feel like there's other songs that you're gonna hear it and you're gonna be like, "Oh my god," right? Yeah, the Ever Ready Bunny. Um, so I feel like that he's talking about that, and that's in the real world. And then in the dream world, he's already visited you as other people and as other characters because, um, you weren't ready to see him for him yet in your dreams. So he has been appearing in your dreams since he's passed, but, they know when they can't come in as themselves. They don't wanna come in as themselves when they realize it will leave you in a worse state than if they appeared in your dream. So you weren't ready for them to be in your dreams as themselves yet. But after Saturday, you might be where after tomorrow's Saturday, right? Yep, today's Friday. So let's see what else they have here. What about visitations? Yeah, we got this emperor energy, and I feel like that is saying he's acting all funny now again. "Madame, how would you like me to appear?" "I am taking requests. I am a DJ. I do take requests." He's hilarious. He is funny. "I do take requests. The emperor is you get to choose when you're ready and how you'd like me to appear. So I'm at your behest, my lady." All right. Yeah. And this is him saying here, with the heartache and those feelings and the amount of emotion that you would feel as the Queen of Cups, um, until you process these, then he'll appear, and he has appeared, but he'll appear more himself when you have happy feelings around him instead of he's saying vengeful feelings. He's, of course, joking because you're not a vengeful person, but doesn't mean you didn't think about it. Um, yeah. And then we have the Hermit energy here with the Full card and the Knight of Cups. So this is about being alone with spirit. The Hermit kind of steps away to connect. And as you step back and connect, and the Full card is about approaching, letting go of expectations, seeing a world of possibilities and the movement of your emotions with this Knight of Cups. That especially because when you let expectations go and you just move into higher vibrational love, then you're at that higher frequency. Expectations is loud and it draws us down. When we release expectations and we I feel like he's saying disconnect from me as this character C, and you can connect to me on a higher level of as my higher self. And that's safer for you, and you're more open to that when you see me as a bright, glowing, eternal, supernatural being made of unconditional love. And you can have a different relationship with that part of me than this human character, because that's the part of me that's helping you, uh, pull the sword out of your heart. Yeah, we're going back to that swords, right? Because he said that we're gonna pull those swords out of the heart. Yeah, that is the you know, uh, you know, because you didn't know then that he had passed, so the dream that you had was him kinda saying, "Hey, I'm outta here. On my way by." Um, but afterwards, they don't appear to us, until they feel that they won't leave us in a worse state by appearing to us. Because we think, "Oh, it'd be healing if I saw him," but then we wake up and we're mad or sad, you know, and then no, it didn't. It didn't help us, it pushed us further. So I like that. Sorry, I'm sniffling. I started, my nose did he had allergies? I just started to, like, have drainage for no reason. Yeah, and then we have the King of Swords and the Eight of Swords, so they are gonna help you release things, but I feel like a big piece of his appearance is going to be, like, um, just dropping and touching memories in your mind kind of energy. Out of nowhere, just helping you remember something nice, an awareness that comes too around a situation and a story, and this is the King of Swords. I feel like they're gonna help you let go of stories that don't serve you anymore, kinda like they talk about reframing it in that other card, right? How it's, um, he had allergies? "Quit giving me your allergies. We recognize it now, let it go." But I feel like he's going to, um, help you reframe those things and see 'em from a different place. Yeah, I feel like he's gonna help you balance your chakras. So I feel like he's going to appear here, he's gonna visit you in different ways, um, to help, balance different things. Energetically, your chakra system, helping you balance your head and your heart, but he's able to do that. I know, right? I'm gonna blow my nose. Yeah, I like that. All right. Let me take a sip of my coffee too, clear this out. But it's gonna help you change the stories. Um, and you can ask him anything too, and he will bring you clarity. Part of your development of your Queen of Cups connecting with the spirit world too. Yeah. And we have death and rebirth here, energy. Um, yeah, what is this? Because he blew his nose every day. Yeah. You know, when you've got big nose, like when you got a big nose, there's a lot of air, a lot of snot. But there's something about mediumship with this death card because he goes, and I'll speak to you. He does it all dramatic from beyond the grave. So I do feel like he's going to, this is part of developing that connection and that, you know, we can have a unique relationship as my higher self with you as much as you want to do that. I know he did it. He told me he had a big nose. When you have a big nose, you have a lot of snot. It's too funny. All right. And then let's tell you about your Saturday healing here coming in. Right. All right. Let's switch energies off into here and see what about your Saturday healing adventures. What can we know about that? Don't want that one. Don't want that one to you. All right. Mm. You're right. You would say that. So we got the King of Wands on the bottom here, and this does say that your healing that happens, yeah, underneath that, we've got the King of Cups, the balance. Here's all that emotional energy, the balancing emotional energy that comes in here, right? But that'll, your energy going into it is what's gonna make the experience, and, you know, focusing in on gratitude and laughter and joy and play and, seeing things from that higher perspective, um, you know, is, uh is the energy of what you'll experience, and you'll expand. So if you go in, "Oh god, this is gonna be so emotional and so," it's like, no, go if you go in with, I'm gonna love releasing this energy, and I'm gonna feel such balance, and I'm excited, to go with the flow and not try to control, right? Janet Jackson control again, right? Not try to control it, Janet, but to go with the flow, and then things will flow, right? Let go of control and go with the flow. That's your theme for tomorrow. Let go of control, go with the flow. There you go. Let's see what else is going to happen here with your healing on Saturday. Yeah, we got the judgment. This is your calling. You were called and drawn to this by your higher self. So it is supported by the upper realms. It's not something you just decided on a whim. This was you were being drawn for this. So this is you following that your calling, your nudge. In fact, this could be, you can see how it all resonates with you, because I feel like this is something that you might want to consider doing because it's a gift that you have, right? So, I do like that. Um, yeah, everyone comes with you. No one ever, they never leave you. Like our loved ones that are on the other side, they never leave us, ever, never. We have a great host of beings. They follow us everywhere we go. It's like that we have a giant bus, and then they just keep loading on the bus. They keep going everywhere with us. They don't go away and come back, they're always present, even if we're not, aware of it here, right? I like this. Here you go. Tomorrow, the Tower, big opening, the Queen of Cups, big emotions, uh, a big access. I feel like big, um, your emotional pipeline is being roto-rootered because it's creating great flow. I don't know if you checked out my newest podcast, the one I put out today. In case you haven't, here's the time step, because we were talking about freedom work and clearing the pipeline. So that's what I feel is happening here. The Tower is blowing, it's creating space, removing things, flowing emotions out with that Queen of Cups, giving you the opening to release a lot of clogs. And in doing that, your sense of empathic abilities and connection to your spiritual gifts also opens up tomorrow. So be ready for a lot of goosebumps. Yeah, I'm emotional now. Yeah, and then there's more tomorrow, but it's all opening and it's flow. Kinda like my nose is dripping. Your emotions are dripping. Yeah. Do you like this? We got this mother nature, mother nurture harvest, the strength, your inner strength coming through. Seeing yourself as not a queen, but an empress energy is coming through. A lot of growth, coming in there as well. What else we got here? And the Emperor in the Page of Pentacles. So this, and that's like the King of Wands on the bottom, but this is an energy of you feeling this, you know, um, amazing power of I'm getting out of my head and I'm really sitting in my heart and seeing what I wanna do, and this Page of Pentacles is that abundance, it is that energy of going forward. I really like that because it's like you stepping into your power. You got the Emperor and the Empress really connecting with your divine masculine and divine feminine energy that's coming in there. I think he just touched the back of my neck because I was like, "What is on the back of my neck?" I felt like something was there, and he's going, "Boot, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doot." Like, he will be there. I guess it's what he's trying to tell me is I can even, that's gonna sound bad, but he goes, "I don't care, say it anyway." He goes, "I can touch you in the physical world too." You're like, "Whoa, stay out of my no-no square." That's funny. Uh, yeah. And we've got the High Priestess coming in here. So, there is that again, like the Queen of Cups, like the High Priestess, that you do have this beautiful connection with your higher self and allow yourself time. Don't feel like everything has to like happen overnight. And just allow it to flow. The Knight of Pentacles is again, go with the flow. But I feel like this High Priestess with the Two of Cups is relationship energy, but it can be between us and our higher self too. So I like this opening up here. Yeah. And really connecting. This Nine of Cups is like an emotional dream come true for you. And I feel like you're gonna feel coming out of this healing tomorrow. You're just like, I didn't know I could feel this way. I just feel like you're gonna feel like you're walking on air tomorrow. When you get from sleeping, he was touching your no-no square. Check. My goodness, there are rules. I'm just kidding. I know. So I like this for you, and I'm so glad that this is helping you with your release of the emotional energy, burning away the emotions that no longer serve you, allowing them to flow. I like that. All right, my dear. Well, let's see what your fortune cookie is. So we'll do another whispers of love here. And we will circle back around for your additional one there after we visit Twin Flame. All right, here we go. Which one is it? I like this. Snowflake. Hey, Snowflake. Receive with love and appreciation. Gracious acceptance is a way to show love. And number 34. So I got to crack my neck here. Been sitting still for too long. So, yes, being courteous when someone gives you something is simple consideration. The angels encourage you to graciously receive as an act of kindness. Allow someone to express love by accepting what they want to do for or give to you. Being appreciative expresses your feelings through action. Extend your gratitude by saying a heartfelt thank you to those who take the time to help you. Showing appreciation is good manners. It demonstrates your respect for someone's time, knowledge, energy, or assistance, and that you truly realize what has been given to you. Open gratitude connects you to the giver in a deeper way. A sincere appreciation of people and their role in your life creates a mutual connection. I like that. And then, um, in this picture, a nature sprite gently catches a snowflake in her hand. Snowflakes reflect a need for gentleness. You might interpret a snowflake as a message from heaven. So maybe he's going to give you snowflakes too. Probably not real ones, but they'll show up somewhere. The doves around the sprite's head are confirmation that your feelings and intuition are connected to your divine guidance. You can expand this guidance by willingly expressing your appreciation. This is a signal that you are open to receiving further guidance. Once you do this, your blessings will be limitless. I like that. Beautiful. All right. So that is for that one, Debbie, Debbie, Debbie. Oh, thank you again so much for all your donations. I see another one. Correcto? It is another one. Thank you so much. You'll email me. Uh-oh. Right. I'll put that on there. That's number 30. Boom, boom. All right. So I got all those. Love and like. Boom, boom. All right. All righty, righty, righty. So let me take a sip here. And then we got Twin Flame times 3. Cheers, cheers. All right. So we are on to number 26. So Twin Flame, thank you so much for your additional donation. We got 6. Well, that's not right. Didn't feel right when I was typing it. There we go. So boom, boom. Cheers, cheers. We got 635.27 is for this one. So you want to know who is coming towards you for romance and true love. All right, let's see what we can get coming in here for that. Who is coming towards you for romance? I'm hearing the Love Boat theme. Love, exciting and new. Come aboard, they're expecting you. I'm gonna have that in my head now. Maybe C is still hanging around. Get out of there, like Pepe Le Pew, right? Uh-huh. That's so funny, Pepe Le Pew. Bonjour. All right. So I like this. The bottom of the deck, you do have the full card coming in, which is the first card in the major arcana, which represents a brand new start, someone new, not someone you've known before, someone unexpected too. Um, yeah, he was a bit harassy. Yeah. Yeah, when you look back at that, you know, it's like, why he wouldn't leave that poor cat alone. She should have maced him. Psst. But, I do feel this person's very unique because underneath that, we do have the 3 of Pentacles, which is about someone who's true and true to their authentic self, almost a bit yeah, like an artist, of some kind, because I do feel like they create, and so they kind of have a quirky personality in a way, but it's so unique and it's so attractive to you because it's so I kind of feel like it's outside of your expectations of what you normally would, like, go for, because the full card is, a world of possibilities without expectations. And that's why I feel like they're kind of unexpected and different than your norm as well. So I like that. Let's see, who is this? Who is coming towards you? We have the 6 of Pentacles. I like this. Someone who is beyond codependent relationships. You know, they can you can have an adult relationship with them without it turning into a parent-child relationship. So there is someone, that has that energy. Right. We have the 9 of Wands. Yeah, I like this. It's someone that's really gone beyond their barriers, and I do feel like this individual has gone through, their a lot of their reflection and shadows and overcome a lot of things. 'Cause I feel like they did have an early start in dealing with stuff, with crap in their life, right? And I do like this. I feel like there is this, change energy that they had. That's why they feel balanced and they are beyond their barriers. that would have held them back before because they've faced him. Yeah, along with the Ace of Swords. These three cards kind of came out next to each other. And this, yeah, here's that sword, right? There's this Ace of Swords energy, which is, they have gained the clarity. They've seen things from a higher perspective. They've cut away a lot of their expectations, and that's why they don't try to fit in and try to be like everyone else. That's why they're quirky, because they're themselves. They're their authentic selves, not trying to fit in. They're just like, here I am. They're not a jerk, and they're not, in your face kind of thing. They are just who they are, right? I'm so sorry. I got to blow my nose again. I don't know why it suddenly started dripping. Maybe have a storm coming in. Goodness. I can breathe. Okay. So let's see what we got here. What else about them here, right? Yeah. So, yeah, Ten of Swords. Again, they've let go of a lot of expectations. They're not trying to live up to expectations. They were like, I'm going to be me, and I don't try to make other people fit into my expectations either. Sometimes we can go, I don't want to live up to anyone else's, but I got mine. I want everyone else to live up to. But this is like they're free. They appreciate everyone else's uniqueness as well. So we like that because they're not going to have all this. You need to be this, twin flame of mine. So I like that. We also have the Four of Pentacles. Yeah, a great solid foundation in their sense of worth, inward and upward. That just makes sense with all this coming together. They just feel really confident in who they are, and that they don't have to defend themselves or explain themselves or whatever. They just are very just cool. They are just cool, steady energy. I like that. Like he is a warrior. Um, like he had to be a warrior. Now now he's make love, not war. Got the 10 of wands. Yeah, and he did this transformation of, you know, things are not a burden, they're a blessing. Things are not a burden. We focus on the gratitude for what something is, right? Yeah, I just feel it's beautiful. Like when you're talking about true love, the King of Cups, they're a beautiful balance between head and heart. But the King of Cups is one of my energies that talks of uh such a wonderful compatible person. Just, they are able to communicate their emotions, but they're not so much in their head that they don't know what an emotion is, and they're not so emotional that they're emotionally unstable. It's a beautiful balance, and it shows a wonderful compatibility. And I do feel like it comes from an unexpected source, and it's like, oh wow, huh, who would have thunk, right? Yeah, right? Gorgeous, gorgeous. Yeah, and on the bottom, but underneath the energies, we do have the Emperor energy, again, Aries, and I feel like they are the full package because for me, the Emperor rules over all 4 kings. So they got the emotion, they got the mental, they got the physical, and of course, this wonderful energy of, solid sense of their worth, right? And then energy too, wonderful energy. And I just feel like they have it all, and they will feel like you are the empress, that you are the ruler of queens too, and they will treat you like that as well, right? The full package. Yeah, and the Justice card, this is Libra energy that rules over the house of relationships, and so, there is that energy that comes in here with that as well, and that they've gained a lot of clarity with that Ace of Swords that she carries, which, you know, um, they can, because they see things from a higher perspective, they've cut away a lot of their expectations around relationships too. So I like it. I like it a lot. So I feel like that gives you some of who they are. It's someone brand new, someone unexpected, someone who does not look like who you would normally choose, as well. Um, so I like that. The devil card keeps on showing up because this is the shaker and the rattler of all our long-held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets, right? And I just feel like they're a breaker of boxes. It's like, well, we kinda grow up and like, okay, this is the box of who someone should be, and like, I I stomp you on your boxes. I can't fit, I crush your boxes. So I like that. You've been patient. I love that. All right, let's see what your fortune cookie is for this one. We'll go on to your next one. Where am I called to use my voice right now? I like it. Yeah, I feel like, and I'll read the other part of here in a second. You know, um, and I don't feel like you've been patient, and I'll explain the difference here because I feel like patience is I should already have them by now, and I don't, so I'm being patient until they finally show up. That's lack energy. I don't feel that from you. I feel like um, you've been going with the flow. I feel like that's different. You'd be like, "You know what? I've surrendered it to the creator. You're gonna bring me the perfect person, the perfect timing, the perfect way, and in the meantime, I'm going to get doing, you know, yeah, working on yourself. What are you called to do your voice? What is your purpose? Like, how do I want to express my heart with the world? I'm going to do the things I love and enjoy my life, not put it on hold waiting. Where are they? Where are they? I'm going to live my life, and I know they're going to come in at the perfect timing. That's the kind of energy I feel. That's why I feel like this voice right now. It says, you have a soul script that was written to be spoken. Your story matters, and it's time for you to share it with the world. I like this. Today's soul action is share your story with at least one person today. Be brave and speak your truth. Your voice will be the catalyst for healing in others. I love that. So your journey, working on yourself, you can share that, and that's gonna help other people release things to help them also be free. So I like that. All right. So thank you for that one. Thank you for your multiple donations. I probably thanked you already, but I can't thank people enough. I'm so grateful. So thank you. All right. So for 27, 646.51. Let's come in here. This time flies by so quick. My goodness. All right. So for this one is a general passions and purpose reading. Yeah, right. Just take some singing lessons, girl. If you want to say we can all sing, do you want to sing well, right? That's the difference. You're too funny. All right. So, so general passions and purpose. Yeah, because I feel like this is about you going out and living your passions, doing what you love to do. And in doing that, I feel like that's where you will meet this person because it's not waiting around and doing, you know, dating apps and blah 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 where you'll meet them. I feel like it's that you out living your passion, doing what you love, and then they're doing what they love, and it happens to be boom boom, happens to be, the same. And and then that's where a spark happens and it organically grows. So I like that. Yeah. Bottom energy, you got the 3 of cups. Your joy, 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 and celebration kind of energy. Follow your joy. Follow your joy. No dating apps for me, sir. I'm so glad. So, you do have the King of Pentacles, along with the 2 of Pentacles, and the 6 of Swords. So, I do like this energy of 2 things. It's almost like 2 hobbies. There's these 2 hobbies that I want to, focus in on. I wanna let go of some old ways of thinking, look at things differently out and then I feel like one is an old thing that you like to do and one is a new thing you wanna learn because 'cause I'm feeling like 3 swords behind, 3 new swords. This is the thing. And so it's doing one thing that you love and then learning and searching for one new thing that you like to do. And this does need to be public, of course, with others, kind of energy. So, you know, uh, it can be like the examples are like, doing those, people get together to paint, people get together to learn, a new cuisine, um, whatever, some sort, but it's creative kind of energy, I feel. And it's in the outside world. I know you got to leave your cave. Ah, crap. All right. Um, yeah, I like this here. Part of your purpose with the 6 of Cups and the 7 of Swords, there is this it's interesting that those cards come out this way because I wouldn't normally read it this way, but 6 of Cups is like past life information, and the 7 of Swords represents the challenges and conflicts we have in this lifetime. I feel like if you ever thought about looking into Akashic records and past life, readings or access to that for people, I feel like you can have that because this is like saying that you have the ability as far as purpose that you can help people understand why they want certain things to happen in this lifetime by connecting to past lifetimes they've had and being able to tell them the story of a past life and it helps an example I have a friend that has ordered a lot of past life readings for all of her children, her grandchildren, between her and them, and even um, her children's stepmom. And in this past life reading I did, I got 3 past lives that we talked about, and 2 of them, one, uh, she was the son of and her the stepmom was her father, and, he was a bad man, and he ended up turning him in, and he had to go he went to jail. In another one, there was, uh there was something else where they ended up having to, present them, and busted them out, and they ended up going to jail. And she was like, "Oh my god, I have to tell you that that makes so much sense because I wondered why she kept on trying to get me thrown in jail in this lifetime." And you're like, "What?" It's that kind of thing that comes through, you're just like, "Wow," and there's this release and this transformation of, "Oh, I get it. I I'm sorry, I'm sorry for the things I've done to you." And, but there was this, "Now I wanna see this side of it. I'm gonna try to put you in jail." That's it's not like revenge or karmic, balancing or anything. It's, I wanna experience what it feels like to try to put someone in jail since you got to experience it, and I was on the other side of it. I wanna be on this side of it, kind of energy. It's interesting. But I feel this is part of your purpose is past life connections and sharing those, energies. And again, along with that, I like this, um, 2 of Wands is along with that, it's not the exact same thing as that, but it can be intertwined with it because it's like energy work to help people move their energies to remove conflict from their life too. So I feel one is past life, and then you also have the ability to help people transmute some beliefs and see things differently so they can release energies in their life too. Yeah, generational trauma. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, isn't that amazing? And, yeah, and then I feel like all 3 of these kind of coincide and you can piggyback off each other because the Knight of Wands is also helping people move and step into their power and step out of these feelings with the Five of Pentacles, which is, um, these beliefs in lack of, fears of being left behind, being left out in the cold. And it's like uh, helping people move their childhood trauma in that. Don't ever, if you've ever thought of looking into um, hypnotherapy or something like that. Oh, you do it all the time. Yeah. Yeah. You don't have to be a official one. You're doing it. You're getting them when they're young. I like that. Wow. I have new respect for you that you're a high school teacher. Heightened, not, I had respect for you already, but heightened, for being a high school teacher. Oh my goodness. Um, so, so I feel like those are kind of some of the things there. Let's see what your fortune cookie is for that one, and then we'll go on for number 3 here in a momentito. You have, wow. So we got, where am I with my health goals? Where do I want to be? Why am I not there? What will it take for me to feel well? High school math. Oh, wow. Look at you. Oh, and then I didn't show you the back. Like this says, if my body could talk, it would say, and you get to fill in the blank. And today's soul action is feed your body what it needs to feel nourished, appreciated, and loved. Make some new exciting goals to take your health to the next level. I like it. You're working on your health goals. Boom, boom, boom. So good confirmation there. All right. So we'll move on to your next one here in a momentito. Let me just get caught up here. So Deb, thank you again so much. And I do see another email. Ooh, ooh, ooh. So thank you for that. I like that. What is that? Noob. All right. And yeah, I sent you another email. Okay. Just add that on there. I know I see them right there, but I'll just put it as a reminder. And then we got Adam James. Hey, hello, hello. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I'll get you on the donation list here as well. You're number 32 on the donation list. So what we have Twin Flame up next for another one, and then Deb for 3 more, and then Adam, you'll be up after that. So boom, boom, boom. Where are we at? We're at almost 7 hours. Oh my goodness. I might not. Well, we got 24 free readings on there. We'll see where we're at here. Might end up doing free readings in the morning. I know. We'll see. We'll see. All right. So let me take another sip here. Cheers, cheers, everybody. All right. Oh, let me give that a love and a like. So I know I have it on the list there. Exciting. I know. I love it. All right. And this is number 4 for you. Thank you again so much for your donations. We got 657.57. Boom, boom. All right. So, what would Alex tell you to help you release completely and move on to a future love? He's my ex, and you have had no contact for 4 years now. All right. Yeah, I know, right, Deb? You're like, I'm ready. I'm loading up. All right, let's go search Alex Globe GPS. Bzz, 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 there he is. All right, Alex, what would you like to tell Twin Flame to help you release completely? Okay. Thank you. And we want those. I do want those. I want that underneath. I do want that one. And I do want this one too. And that's the bottom, right? All right. I like the underlying energy. There is this girl, leave the choppy waters behind and go to smoother waters. So you have the Six of Swords, which is letting go of old ways of thinking, letting go of the fears, and to move, see things from a higher perspective will help you move. And the Six of Swords is a transformational kind of energy that's there. Underneath that, yeah, we do have both the Death card and the Tower energy coming in here. Strong energy, strong message of, you know, we can trust that when things end, when someone is removed out of our lives, that's what the Tower does. When something or someone is moved out of our lives, it's to make the space for us to have something come in that's more in alignment with our energy, and it moves blockades for us to move forward to something that's more in alignment with us. So I like that energy coming in, and it happens for us and the movement forward. And he wants to say that it's like a change of perception when we go, do I match their energy? And they're like, no, switch it around and go, does this other person match my energy? So I like that, right? Yeah, absolutely, right? So I feel like he's, saying that, and that, and I like this, that he's adding in that whenever someone is removed out of your life, it's for an upgrade, not a downgrade. So 10 of cups, we can have the 10 of cups with someone, but if we wanna, we give up the 10 to go to the 11, which is the page of cups. So it's upgrade, right? And they're saying, would you wanna stick with, the last seat in coach, um, that, is the one against the back where the seat can only go back like an inch because there's the wall and the latrine facilities are there, and you hear them all working back there because that's where the stewards are, and you know they're all doing all that, and if someone comes and says, I'm sorry, we gave your seat to someone else, but we have a seat in first class for you. It's like, wow, you always get that seat, yeah. But if you got offered the seat um, in first class instead, we wouldn't be sad about leaving that other seat. And I feel like that's they're kinda giving you that perspective, and to where you can be like, yeah, you can let that seat go and that you can move to the other one. So that's funny that that happens to you, that they bring in that example. I love Spirit. They just know what to say. You're like, "Oh god, yes." Now if you make Alex that seat, you're gonna be like, "Bye." Yeah, the airline stewardess seat. Oh, how fun. So, let's see what else they have here too. Yeah, the 9 of Pentacles, is this energy too, and this kind of, you know, tells you a lot of what you were saying there too, how, there is um, this energy of part of the reason why they were moved out of your life is for this 9 of Pentacles, so you could find your self-sufficiency, right? You can discover that I have to be able to be happy alone before I can be happy, like, in a relationship too, right? Yeah. Spirit knows. Alright. And then what else we have here? We've got the Magician, the 7 of Cups, the High Priestess, yeah. So again, we'll start with the High Priestess. We got the Magician and the High Priestess, but yeah, you've been learning to feel all the feels and that there's no wrong emotion, um, but that you do have, this person here with the Magician and the High Priestess. this is like a divine counterpart. The magician and the high priestess are there, right? So I like this, you're able to feel all the feels with the Seven of Cups, and that you're learning that I can feel all the different, emotions, and that there's no wrong emotion, just different emotions. But, you know, you're realizing, through all this that I get to be with someone who feels like a match instead of, I have to alter to be, in their world, and they have to alter to be in mine in a way, or they can't appreciate it. I feel like spirituality is an important aspect. That's what I realized in a lot of my relationships, that because it was toward the end of my first relationship that I opened up to spirit in a whole new way, and I started knowing things, and I started doing cards and doing all this stuff. And the people that I were with, number 1, number 2, you know, I feel actually all 5 of my relationships, they they didn't have an appreciation for spirit. It was more of a party trick, or, that kind of, "Oh, that's fun. Let's do a readings." And I'm like, "Yeah." I go, "But let's be respectful of spirit." It's not like, "Oh, yeah, let's get drunk and do readings," you know? Um, I was like, "Why don't here, use this Ouija board, I'll be outside." You know? But it's the importance of, you know, someone that understands the spirituality. Yeah, like you said, equally yoked in all ways. Underneath that, you got the 4 of Wands too. Yeah, you deserve to be happily married. That's funny. 4 of Wands, yeah, someone who wants to be married, someone that you could be joyfully married to. So I feel like he's saying all these things of like, "You know what I couldn't give you, that, this where you're headed can." So I like that. And then your last 2 cards, yeah, you got the Page of Wands and the Empress. Yeah, what was I saying? That, the person will be able to, they'll look at you as an empress, and not, as a, just a queen, that this is someone that will, and they're saying like, and I'm a like, I feel like Alex would be a king, and but you're an empress, and that you would be downgrading yourself to be able to be with a king. Instead, you deserve an emperor. And I feel like, again, that upgrade energy that's there is, I was designed as a stepping stone to help, um, you prepare for what's coming. And so now you can, you know, let go and allow me to, because I needed to be with a queen, that I feel is my counterpart. An empress, I would always be feeling like I'm less than, and so I feel like that's why it's important. So, I like that. Something to do if you do feel energetically connected with them still, and you're like, "I'm having trouble letting them go." Have you heard of, like, a a cutting the cord ritual, where you get a 1 candle, you get 2 candles. On 1 candle, you put their initials, on this candle, you put yours. You tie a little string in between, and then you light the candles, and then you either safely burn the little string in between, so it burns it away, or you cut it, but it's you taking that action, and then you either blow out their candle or you let it burn all the way down, whatever feels, you know, right for you, that feels like release for you, and then you can release that. "Oh, he said, you're too much." Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And it's about intention, energy, you know, as well. I get it. I've tried it all. Have you tried writing down all the things that upset you that they did? Because sometimes there's that energy of, you know, This was oh, good, I'm so glad, because sometimes you know, we think about all the things we love and the attachment when we start writing everything down that pissed us off or, irritated us, we're like, "I can let you go now." Yeah, yeah. Not now anymore, but sometimes it helps us to go, "Yeah, why do I have an attachment? Because I want a clear picture of what I'm leaving," right? It's like that, you know, if I picture you as that, last, seat in that thing, and yeah, the things I don't like about that seat are, I don't like the smell from the latrines or the noise or getting hit, and I can't lay all the way back, and it takes forever to get off the plane, and although you never hear of anyone, a plane backing into a mountain. I wanna be on the back of the plane, but, anyway, I like it. So appreciate this moment. Beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, he couldn't keep up. And you got master number 33 says, "Every situation is an opportunity to grow and find love." All right, let's see what this brings in here for you. So, challenging circumstances rarely make sense at the time. It is important to face what is happening so you can learn the lessons. Ask the angels to show you what is important in this moment. Learn how to be. Try sitting in silence for a few minutes every day. This will help you become conscious of your feelings. Take in the world around you. Instead of rushing through your day, tune into the sights and sounds around you. It is important to practice being in the moment. Turn off your mobile phone and find ways to be engaged in whatever is happening instead of looking for an escape. Become aware of your thinking. Take note of what you are worrying about, then bring yourself back to the moment and focus your attention on the present. In this picture, a maiden wearing a crown of seashells, right? Empress, almighty empress. She gazes into a conch shell, right, filled with a beautiful image. The seashells represent creativity, imagination, and shared emotions. A conch shell is blown to begin special events or announce an arrival. This may indicate good news or a new beginning. You do not need to do anything other than have gratitude for what is in front of you now. Yeah, I like that. You know, I wish him goodbye. So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, adieu. But I like that we focus more on what we're grateful for the future and not focus on the past because whatever we focus on we draw in. So if I'm focusing in on the need to release, I actually draw it toward me. When I focus on gratitude for what I do have in my life and what is coming toward me, then that takes our energy kind of forward movement or brings us into the present and allows us to let go of the past a little bit too. I don't have you read Mel Robbins' book, The Let Them Theory? It's a great book. I highly recommend it for everybody because she talks a lot about relationships in there. There's even a chapter in there where she mentions a lot of amazing tools. She actually wrote it with her daughter, that chapter with her daughter, who was going through a breakup at the time, and wonderful things that she's collected and that she shared. So I highly recommend that for that if you're interested. Yeah. So I love that. All right. So thank you very much. Cheers, cheers. Thank you again for all of your donations. Almighty math teacher, I bow to you. All righty. So let me take a look here. I think we got all those. All right. And we got Cat Marie. Hey, Cat Marie. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Get you on the donation list here. Oops. You'll be number 33 on the donation list, and we are on getting ready to go on number 29, so you're not severely far away. So good to see you. And we got Andrea 54 Hector too. Hello, hello. Good to see you. We'll get you on the free list here. On the free list, you're on number 25. Not, we'll take a look here and see where we're at here. Thank you, Wise Oracle. You're welcome. You're so sweet. Teachers do have a special place in my heart because growing up, they were like my surrogate parents growing up a lot. Um, so they have a special place because they are always were amazing people. I love that. Oh, thank you, Kat. I just read your what you put there. No questions, just admiring your efforts. You might end up asking one, but you'll do it in a separate chat. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much for that. I'm going to we'll remove you off of here, off of this little thing here, but I'm going to put you up here. I like to put little shout outs to those individuals who um, do special um, as one of my individuals, one of my Zen friends that Michelle Smith, she calls it just because. So I love that. But I'll put you in here. Admiring your efforts donation. So thank you so much. I always get kind of giddy with those because I don't get those very often. And um, it's like you forget just to be able to receive without doing anything, specific. And I appreciate all your wonderful comments there. So thank you. Oh, a lotus parentis. A praying mantis. If you don't do what I say, I will cut off your head. All right. So, where we're at on the donation list here, we've got Debbie O times three, and then Adam, you'll be up after that, is where we're at right now. So, Debbie, thank you so much. Again, all your donations tonight 7, 16, 42 is for this one. And he didn't know you knew about it. All right, so this is this one here. Oh my gosh. Wow. So he didn't know you knew about that. And so you want to know what he has to say about that? Is that like your question? So Chuck. He goes, I'm here. I didn't leave. I know. I was waiting. All right. Let's see here. All right. It's interesting. The bottom of the deck, wow, we had the judgment card here. And yeah, this is you. Debbie O. This is the one about that what he didn't know that you knew about his first wife. Because you wanted to know what he has to say about it, right? Is that what because I didn't see like the question, it was kind of a statement. So I'm assuming no, what I'm picking up is that you want to know. So what does he have to say about that? Okay. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. You know, it's interesting is that was one of his possible outs in this lifetime. The judgment card is like our calling and the double X's because I feel like he had um three exit points. Of course he would. Three strikes and you're out. But when in our lifetimes we choose our birth specifically because of all the astrology and all the planetary energies that come in, and, that energy, comes in with us, right? But our deaths, our exit points is what sometimes they call it. He was married 3 times, yeah. So he could've could have gone 3 times, but one of the exit points, we have exit points that we could choose to leave the earliest exit point, the last exit point, and sometimes other exit points in between, to where we can, move, you know, out of this lifetime and we're like, "Bye," So, um, I like this. Um, so I feel like they're saying, yeah, it was um, you know, one of the I could have died. It was one of the possibilities that I could have chosen to go at that time, but I opted not to. So wow, that's amazing, right? Let's see what else. Yeah, I feel like here is him saying that, with the emperor, I chose not to go because I had other opportunities, wink, wink, in the future, um, that I wanted to experience. You, that's you. He's being facetious now. You're like, duh, I know what you were saying. Yeah, there was a lot of conflict. Oh my God. 5 of Wands, so much drama, 9 of Swords. It was a nightmare. Crazy, crazy energies. Yeah, underneath the surface, here's the Lover's card. So that is the marriage energy that was there. And he chose it. I feel like, that's the thing, is that relationships aren't by accident. That, he's like, I chose it. I chose to have it. I knew before I came down here, because he's speaking from experience and knowledge now. He goes, I saw the whole thing. I saw the possibilities. I saw all the exit points. And, I had all that kind of energy, right? Yeah. So why didn't you tell you? Yeah, the 7 of Swords. Yeah, this is the deception. I kept it to myself. Um, there's a bit of energy here that as a human, I felt I deserved it. I was gonna get what I had coming because, again, I feel like in every marriage there was a bit of strong touching, energy. Um, which is interesting. You had mentioned that you never cussed until that situation happened with him. I was a good little Christian boy too. And when my mom's second husband, um, when I, came home, the coffee table was turned over, all the stuff was on the floor. I saw my mom's glasses in the hallway, going to their bedroom, and my mom was sitting over working on a computer, and you could tell that she'd been crying. And I just walked in and looked at everything, looked over at her, and all she did is look at me and she goes, "He shoved me and, I fell down and my glasses fell off, and just then I heard his car driving up in the driveway, and I was waiting at the front door. Now I am 6'4", and he came up to here on me, right? He opened the door and he walked in and he just looked like, and he turned around and you could tell he shut the door and he was kind of going, "Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit." And he turned around and I said, "Oh, no, no, her second husband." "Oh, yeah, no, yeah, uh, I'm from her first husband." I didn't think that, yeah. No, that wasn't my dad. Um, but I told him, "Don't," I go, "If you ever touch my mom in that way again, she'll have to visit me in jail because I will effing kill you." And he was like, I understand. I turned around, my mom was like, because again, Christian boy, never, never, never cussed, you know very open heart, beautiful heart, everything right. So, like you, when you say it, when you go that's like it's like worse, it's like, "Oh my god," like, "Yeah, that's right." So, and, I feel like this is that kind of energy here. But the 7 of Swords is like, "Yeah, I didn't tell you. I there's a lot of stuff I didn't tell you, because I felt I deserved it," right? And, um, yeah, and we also have the High Priestess and the Two of Wands energy. Again, this is why, you know, it was better for you not to be with me. We've got all this energy, and I do feel like you said that he felt he deserved it because of his, what he was doing, and um, Knight of Pentacles is kind of telling me it was just a matter of time because the way we pushed each other's buttons and how we were drawn to each other, it was a very unhealthy relationship because we were both drawn to, you know, um, our parents. Like he was drawn to people like his mother, and she was drawn to people like her father. They were both equally abusive, and it's like, yeah, we had like energies. It was just a matter of time that one of us was going to take one of the others out, you know. But he did choose it, and so hopefully that helps at least. He knew what he had going in. So your fortune cookie for that one is, what else could this mean? Here's your this part of it. And it says, there are always multiple ways to look at every situation. Wow. Our first reaction is usually rooted in our fears and limiting beliefs. Look at a situation today by stepping outside of the trigger and ask, what else could this mean? So it's seeing things differently, right? Your soul action is there something your soul is calling you to learn in this moment? Or is there a pattern that's ready to be broken? Walk in the other person's shoes and see it from their perspective. If it doesn't involve someone else, ask yourself, how is life happening for me right now? But I feel like they're saying, yeah, if you step inside my shoes, you would see my whole life differently in my actions, as well as if I stepped into yours as well, right? So I like that one. That's what they have for that one. Yeah, pattern ready to be broken in half. All right. And then we've got, is that Jana? Is that how you say that? Jana Fetter. Hey, good to see you. Thank you so much for your donation. Thank you for your wonderful comments there. We will get you on the donation list here. You are number 33, D33. So thank you so much. You're so sweet. And we'll give that a love and a like so I know it's on the list. I was a goody girl. You're so funny. All right. And then for your next one, Deb, we got 72740. There we are. And that's going to be for this email. All right. All right. Let's take a look here. So you want to know, will your sister have the same type of experience as yours, right? So let's take a look here. So that, 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 that. And then what kind of special gifts will you receive? That, that, leading to those. All right. Yeah, I do feel with the Tower card being on the bottom here, um, this is like a big removal. Again, you got the Tower card when we asked about your experiences on Saturday, right? So they're bringing that back again. They're like, Did you ever see The Fifth Element? A bug a bee bid boom, big boom. It's like there's big emotional movement, that comes in here, right? So what happens with your sister here? Yeah. I do have the Page of Wands. I feel like your sister's experience happens at home. I feel like it begins a lot, but I feel like she withdraws, and then when she gets home is when she releases a lot. Because I feel like she doesn't wanna something holding her back from releasing a lot in public. Um, so I do feel like, a lot of this is gonna happen. The Four of Pentacles is like my home energy, and the Page of Wands is, that's the action, the move and the flow of energy I feel like happens when she's alone at home. And I do feel like we have the Hierophant, so there is a lot of change, especially to do with siblings and with, her own children. Um, and I do say children because I do feel like there's been if she only has one daughter in the physical world here now, I do feel like either kind of like other like miscarriages or other type of experiences that she has emotional energy to release, as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know, you're the crybaby. You get to cry all you want. Is there a is that a fly? Here's my expectations fly that flew around. Um, so and then joking that you're a crybaby, but it's like growing up, you were emotional because you're Cancer moon. They're like, "Oh, no, I don't cry in front of others. It's okay for others to people to do it, but not me." So I feel like she will be glad, and I feel like it'll be encouraging to see you do emotional release. It helps her do it too, right? So that's funny. But she is, I feel like, you know, "No, I need to do this by myself." I feel like she does a little bit, but her big release happens at home. So, what kind of special gifts will you receive? Got the Knight of Pentacles. They will develop over time, with the Knight of Pentacles, and some of you already been developing, that comes in here. Yeah. So I feel like this loss of a child is the big one, like you said there. I feel like I mean, she's gonna have release with her children, but I feel like a big one with one on the other side. You got the Two of Pentacles. I feel like there's two big ones that are going to manifest themselves. We have plenty. We have access to so many, but I feel like you'll have two that'll be big energies. Yeah, again, Seven of Pentacles. They develop over time. They're saying here, patience. It's all about the journey of discovering them. We don't want to rush, you know, to get to level 4 and then not feeling secure in level 1, level 2, level 3. It's like we're moving on up, right? And I feel like the 2 are, yeah, you have a calling with the Judgment card here and the 2 of Wands again. So you do have a calling, these 2 things, they will develop. Let me see here, what are they? Can we know what they are? Let me just pull a couple cards here. So you told us they're 2 and it's their calling, you're being pulled toward it. They will develop over time. What they you don't think you should know because 'cause you'll get too excited. And you'll be like, "Oh my god, I can't wait. I can't wait." All right. No, they told me. The first one, I mean, they're both amazing energies because you got the Queen of Cups and the Queen of Wands as your gifts, and both of them amazing connections to the spirit world. They're like high priestess cousins. Um, and so I feel like the Queen of Wands one that came in, this has to do with energetic work. And the thing is with your flow of energy, you can use that to transmute whatever you want, you know. It can be mental release, it can be emotional release, it could be physical release, it could be um like cleansing chakras and auras and meridians. So, and I feel like that's when they say level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4. Like you'll begin by, I'm going to start with emotional release. And then you move to, physical release. And then you move to, whatever way I feel like it develops. It starts in one of the four, and then you move into another area, and then you move into another area, and then you move into another area. Expand, not like move, but expand, adding on top of. Queen of Cups is about emotional release energy. So I feel like that's a big piece of, empathic abilities, but that can even lead to anything to do with the subconscious world. And I don't feel like there's a specific way that we are supposed to express our spiritual gifts. I feel like it is um, our power of choice on what brings us the most joy, and then we change it up and we want to do things differently and we want to create new ways of doing things. So I feel like, you know, in my next podcast, I'm going to talk about the true gift of an empath and what spiritual gifts are. And as I was walking today, they were downloading as I was going, and so I grabbed my recorder and I just channel into it as I'm walking, and they were talking about how everything's energy and everything is flow, and that we can, have mental release and we can have emotional releases and we can have physical body, releases and energetic, like I talked about, and that there's no right way or wrong way. There's just what way do we want to do it. That's why, people who invented paint therapy, they combined something, their two loves, into something amazing that works for a lot of people. And, the first people that discovered Qigong and Reiki and, acupuncture, and there's like no wrong way, to express them. But I feel like that's why they're saying they're going to develop within you over time and they're going to be unique to you. And it's not about, well, I'm gonna take this course, I'm gonna do exactly like this. I feel like you're gonna glean a lot from a lot of different places, and then you're gonna like, "This is how I'm gonna do this. I don't have to do it like everyone else." So, I like it, Rebel. Alright, so that's what they have for that one for you, Debbie-O. Oh, fortune cookie. Can't forget the cookies. Alright. Interesting that you have, "What am I most afraid of losing?" And here is the card here. And it says, "As we grow, change, and transform our lives, it requires us to let go of something that was to make room for what will be. If you were to take the big leap today, would you feel scared of losing love, safety, or belonging? What if it was a big fat lie? What if it was impossible to lose any of those things because you have the power to give everything you need to yourself?" Wow. Soul action, name that fear. Name that tune. I can name that fear in two beats. So name that fear and look at the worst case scenario. Find a solution. Take your power back by being certain of who you are and where you're going. Today's mantra: I move forward knowing I am powerful beyond measure. I am loved, I am safe, and I belong. Wow, that's a powerful mantra. All right. So that is that one for you. Dip, dip. All right. So let me take a sip here. We're circling back for your last one here. Debbie, and then we'll move on to Adam, and then on to Jana. So cheers, cheers, everyone. Thank you so much again for all your love and thumbs up and all of your donations and all of your thirst for hearing from Spirit. I'm so grateful. So cheers, cheers, cheers. All right. I think I'm going to turn that down. That's getting a little hot. I have steam coming from the cup. All right. So Deb, 739.26. There you are. And all right. And here is this one. All right. So, want to know is Mr. C is going to match you up, or it'll be from Divine that to send them to you. All right. Let's take a look here and see. Is he going to help? Because it's not up to him, of course. He would be on assignment from your higher self. We'll see. Is he going to be involved in it? And tell us about how this future love. All right. I love it. Bottom of the deck, just confirming 10 of Pentacles. You do have that relationship that's coming your way. And then what is C's? What is their role in this person coming into your life here? It's interesting that we get the death card. He goes, "Why else do you think I died?" That was my role to get out of your life. No, but I feel like he's saying here that he's not in charge of matching you up, or he's not part of that. What is he calling it? What is it called when the search party? Yeah, thank you. It's like, I'm not part of that search party. Um, he's like, I'm here to help you with your nurturing of yourself and your transformation and the balance of your head and heart energy. It's like I get to sit. Oh yeah, I'm on the bride's side. So he's like, I sit on your side. I'm all about helping you, um, become the version of yourself that where you can love yourself the most in this lifetime. So he's like, that's why I went, because then I could be on assignment and focus in on and do, I did my part on that side, as the human to really bring all these mirror and bring all this stuff up. Now I'm helping you resolve all that stuff that I helped bring up. So I like that. So what about this? How are you going to be matched up with your future husband? Yeah, you got the 6 of Cups. I think there's the past lifetime here. This is faded. This is what you already agreed with this person before you came down here, that we're going to hook up. Yeah. It's you in spirit. You're being guided by spirit toward them with the Hermit card and the Queen of Cups, and your intuition will be drawing you there as well. So I feel like you're going to, when you meet them, you're following your heart, you're following your instincts, and it's faded. You'll have different points based on your choices when you could meet them. So you have the soonest and the latest and other opportunities in between. The more you connect with your heart and your intuition and follow that, then those will take you across each other's paths, right? Yeah, you have the 8 of Cups and the Hierophant. And I feel like they're saying here, all the shipping, all the shit he dropped, right? I feel like this is telling you about part of what will help you meet them sooner is all this work you're doing with the 8 of Cups, which is about leaving behind emotions and relationships that don't serve you anymore. And the Hierophant is that, the stepping stones have been helping, which he's like waving his hand. I was one of your stepping stones, but the different stepping stones have been showing you the emotions so that you could release them. And as you release those old emotions, that's what helps prepare you, you know, to allow this. It'll allow your heart will allow this person into your life. Um, that's coming in there. Yeah, I like this, and all of this is. I feel like it's not like God and, anything else bringing it to you. This is you chose this before you came down here and said, "Hey, would you like to, have this experience?" And I feel like you've had past lifetime experiences with this other person that'll be your husband, and so you're like, "Hey, you wanna do that in this lifetime? Do you wanna have a relationship?" And but yeah, that sounds great. Let's do that. So we'll learn here, and this is what we'll do. And all right. So you have the soonest you'll meet him, the latest, and but I feel like it is across that, right? Big freaking stepping stone. You're still trying to cross over it, right? Yeah. He says, "I was more of a cement block." But this is happening, this is, what I was saying here is like the energy, the stuff you're doing is what is speeding up the process. Because as you're ending old cycles with the world card and these victories, you're seeing things from a higher perspective and you're bringing in a lot of balance into your life with the Two of Pentacles. The stuff that you're doing allows you to move up your um, vibration, your love vibration, as you're letting go of lower vibrational energies. So your average uh, energy that you have is moving you up. And that's what's, as we move up our vibration, it speeds things up. And that's what draws us in more to each other. So I like that. Big freaking stepping stone. So I feel that is what is happening there. And then let us see your fortune cookie here from the Whispers of Love and see what else we can have here, right? Oh, that's nice. I like that. Boo 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 boo. Big cement block. All right. And then you have, yeah, focus on love. Yeah, the more we focus on love, the more we draw it towards us, right? Look for the good in everyone. Oh, all right. It is easy to see the faults in other people. Think of the positive characteristics of the people in your life. Remember the things that caused you to love them in the first place. Focusing on the love will change and heal any negativity that is there. You may be experiencing a rough patch with someone you share a relationship with. Work towards turning things around. How you perceive a situation has a lot to do with how you feel about it. Be good to people no matter who they are or what role they play in your life. When you approach relationships with a positive mindset, you reinforce the love in your life. Strive to be supportive and loving. Foster the good in others, and the return will be tenfold. In this picture, a wood nymph offers her hand to a dragon. Dragons symbolize power, magic, and balance. The orange, yellow, and green tones in the card point to a relationship, communication, and healing. A situation may feel intimidating, but you have the tools to get on track. I love that. Everything that's happening tomorrow, right? So that is what they have for you, my friend. Thank you again for all of your donations this evening. I'm excited for your healing, your emotional healing processes tomorrow. So I'm excited to hear about them, whatever you want to share. No expectations. You can share what you want and what you don't want. I mean, you don't have to share what you don't want. So that's what they got. So thank you again. Sleep well. It's almost time for you to go night night, right? So you can be bright and early and have a good night's rest, and you'll have some dreams tonight. See showing up in a giant bunny costume. All right. So many blessings, my friend. Thank you so much too. All right. So we got Adam coming up. Adam, thank you for your patience in getting to your reading here. Thank you for your donation. Here's your timestamp. And you want to know, what does the divine want you to know about your connection with Sammy? Is it over? Yeah, I know you'll tell me everything. I look forward to it. I love your journey. Night, night. Alrighty, so let's take a look here, Adam. What does the divine want you to know about your connection with Sammy? We'll find that out here first. And then, is it over? We'll look at that here. Okay. And that one too. Oh, those two too. All right, let's see what we got here. The bottom of the deck, you do have the King of Wands, which is the power of our energy, and whatever we focus on is what, can influence things, right? We do have the Tower card underneath, which is about, understanding that if someone is removed out of our life, and we'll find out here if they're permanently moved out of your life, but when someone or something is moved out of our life, it is for us. It is to open us up the space to get in alignment and allow things that are matching our energy and clearing our path to move towards that which aligns with our energy and our kind of our path that we're wanting to go on. So I know when it's happening, when a tower is burning down, it's difficult for us to kind of look at that this is happening for me, because we're like, I feel like this is happening to me. But we eventually can see that it's happening for us at some point. Let's see here. What do they want you to know about your connection with Sammy? Yeah, you got King of Wands energy is a lot like the Emperor energy here too. Five of Cups, is a kind of a stepping stone energy where, we experience things with individuals to mirror what we want to see about ourselves, to help us free ourselves from some old beliefs, old mindsets that don't serve us anymore. And, wonderful humans that we are all for each other. We're mirrors showing back to us what we do want to see about ourselves. The Emperor and the King of Wands energy, they kind of clear the throne room. It's like this, um, maybe this space that's being created is giving you the time to trying to get out of your head and get into your heart to see what you really want in your life here too. So I feel like there's that kind of energy that's existing here. Below that, you do have the Hermit. So I do feel like you're going to have a little bit of time alone for reflection around this. And this time alone is designed. Yeah, and you even got the Judgment card, which is like a calling card, your higher self blowing the trumpet, waking you up to draw you in a direction. So I feel like there's a lot of energy here. We'll see about here. Is it over, but I do feel like all this is happening and they're trying to bring a message through for you that, though it's hard to see that it's for you, that there is a gift in it for you that's going to show you things that you're wanting to see about you. And that's going to come up in this kind of silence energy, because you're going to have this space for the reflection. Is it over with Sammy? Got the Nine of Wands. There is an energetic block that's coming in here. So I feel like, let's see if it's permanent. I do feel like they are creating that space. It's like a force field being put around both of you. So you both have your alone time. And this is also for them. It's happening so they can have their own space to reflect and grow and free themselves from things that are restricting them. mindsets, emotions, from the past. Is it permanently over? Well, maybe not. We've got the Empress energy, which is birthing energy, harvest energy. It is it is also an energy of Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, where you are getting this space for nurturing yourselves, for creation. And it's like you both are getting into the emotions that are below the surface. Because the Empress does have like 5 parts water behind her because she rules over all 4 queens, and all queens get cups behind the scenes. So that's 4 cups, and then the Queen of Cups is the 5th cup. So 5 parts emotion below the surface, and then 1 earth, 1 air, 1 fire. But that's why she's such an emotional reflection kind of energy. And I feel like that's why what's happening. I do feel that when you're having this separateness and you are getting into your emotions, the transformation that happens for you, you do get this balance with the Queen of Swords between your head and your heart. And it's like your idea of what a true companion, someone who is really compatible with you, feel like your ideas change of what you're wanting, because the 3 of Wands is with new information. I want to change direction. And so there's this clarity that comes in during this time here. And yeah, and then I do feel like you are choosing then to move on with the 8 of Cups, which is, you're walking away from a relationship that doesn't serve, and it's sudden. It's like this, you know, 2 eights are flow energy. Think of 4 on each side, there's this flow. So I feel like you realize, excuse me, this isn't for me. And I see now what compatibility looks like for me with someone, and we see how like the energies don't match up, and that you're ready to move forward into something different. So hopefully that helps. We'll get you a fortune cookie here too, but I feel like it's a temporary disconnection is the kind of the energy around it. It's like, well, let's take some time. And as you take time, you realize I don't want it. And so, you're the one that ends up choosing to, saying that's okay. I think this time apart was good, and it made me realize a lot of things, and not out of like, fine, you old witch, I'm leaving you, or something like that. It's no, I agree. This was good because I did learn a lot, and I realized, we're not a energetic match. You deserve to be with someone that matches your energy, and I deserve to be with someone that matches my energy, right? And your fortune cookie is, am I focused on what I'm losing or what I'm gaining, right? Kind of like we're talking about. The other side of the card here, I'll read this. It says, are you going through some change? Kind of. Are you scared to let go because of what you might lose? What if you shifted your focus from what you might lose to what you might gain? Endings are actually new beginnings. You can't make it up. Today's soul action is today make a list of all the things you will gain from the change that you're going through. Feel your heart, take a breath, and deepen into trust. Amazing things are coming. So, wow. I like that for you, Adam. Hopefully that helps a little bit. I know it's not an easy thing to go through. So hang in there, right? And thank you again for your donation. Hang in there. All right. And then we have Jana Fetter. We got 758.34. So, Shana, thank you so much for your donation. Oh, we got Alexander in the house. Hey, Alexander, good to see you. Hello, hello. All right. Take a quick sip here. Cheers, cheers. Hello. So, thank you so much again for your lovely comments and any messages. Let's see what Spirit has here for you. Let's try that again. That was kind of a poor shuffle. There we go. So, tapping into your energy here. Knock, knock. All right. So, what does Spirit have here for you? Okay, we do have these. We do want this one leading to that one, leading to that one, leading to that one, leading to that one. Got a little maze going on here. All right. It's because you're amazing. But I'm bunch. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Let me just scooch these around a little bit. So I have some space. All right. So the bottom of the deck, which is the overall energy of your reading, you do have the Eight of Wands. It's a beautiful flowing energy. This wonderful um, fire movement kind of energy. But it's also a strong message of getting a lot of messages from spirit, which so in your physical world, there's a lot of things you're seeing, like maybe repeating numbers, license plates, bumper stickers, overhearing people's conversations, rogue emails with, the title or whatever. All these messages, synchronicities, repeating messages, and there's a ton of them happening. I feel like you're recognizing some of them, but they're like, you have no idea how many we're giving you all over the place. And the things that we think are coincidences, they're like, nope. All the stuff we've been showing you is us telling you we're here. And the big message is that you're not alone. It's kind of like when you have a crowd behind you supporting you. We get so involved in life that we forget that they're there, and they do a little. That's what they do with synchronicities and numbers to go, oh, yeah, hey, guys, you know, there's nothing too small to ask of them, nothing too big to ask of them either. They're, so excited to be on the journey with us. There's no wrong or right choices from their perception. So they're just like, "What do you want next? Let's go." We're excited. Like puppies. All you said was, "Let's go. You wanna go for a ride?" And they're like, "Oh my god, yes, wherever. We don't care. We're just glad to be along for the ride." And so I feel like that's the bottom energy coming in. You have 2 cards with one underneath. You got the Emperor and the Queen of Cups here. I do feel like you're kind of moving into this kind of stepping away or yeah, more stepping away, not pushing people out, but I feel like you're kind of stepping back from a lot of things to give yourself the quietness and the space to connect with your heart. Because I feel like you're at a kind of a transitional time where you're ready for newness. You're kind of, in a way, bored with the old and kind of like, what's new? What's next? What else is there? I want something more. And I feel like you're kind of taking the time to step out of your head and into your heart. And you're going to get a lot of information from that. The card underneath that all, yeah, is the Justice card. So that makes sense too. Because the balancing Libra energy is this, she has the Ace of Swords, which allows her to connect and see things from a higher perspective. But with the scales, we're realizing a lot of the stuff we had in our mind were like opinions and expectations. Everyone, all these self-appointed advisors in our lives, blah 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 about all the supposed to and the should and the expectations of need to, have to, must. And we're like, I'm kind of tired of that. And we're seeing things, being introduced to things from a higher perspective to help us cut away the small t truths rooted in fear, fear of not being enough, fear of rejection, etc. All those lovely fears, right? Num 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 that we come down here to experience. But this is the transitional kind of energy I feel that you're in, and you are ready for the new. And that's kind of the reason why you might be feeling this nudge to step back from things, involvement in things that you're bored with, relationships that you just feel are stagnant. You're kind of having this inward pull because you want to see things differently and you're ready to get out of your head and into your heart more. Yeah. Because, and here's the 10 of swords with the page of pentacles. 10 of swords, they're not dead, they're exhausted from trying to live up to everyone else's expectations and trying to get other people to live up to their expectations. At some point, we're like, I'm done. That's what happens with the 10 of swords is I'm just tired, sick and tired of being sick and tired of, you know, if I'm going to disappoint people, I'm ready to be more true to myself. And with the release of some restrictions of your mind, you have opportunities come in, which is the page of pentacles. So as we have the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, have to be, blah, 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 kind of narrows our view. We miss out on all of this and we miss out on all of this. But as we let expectations go, we see more possibilities that open up. And I feel like that's what's coming in here with this page of pentacles, which leads you to the chariot. Beautiful. Victory energy, movement energy, super movement energy, behind the scenes, Cancer moon energy. So this is movement of your heart. We're talking about getting into your heart, right? So you are realizing, the chariot rolls over all the four horses in all the four suits of in tarot. And that's the mind, the emotions, the energy, and the physical world. And there's action happening in all of them because your heart is activating. And so now your mind is supporting your heart, and your heart is pouring out into the physical world, and your energy is drawing in things that match that new energy that comes in here. That's why it feels like movement and go, go, go kind of energy. Something about the year of the fire horse is coming in. It's important. That's what we moved into in February. We'll be in that all until next year. And it is about putting the fire under our butt, and where we're just tired of stagnancy, right? So we're like, "Ugh, I can't stand it anymore. I need to do something different." And I feel like that's what's activating here for you in big ways. Yeah, we got the Four of Wands. We got joy, celebration, gathering energy here. And what's this about? We got the Five of Wands. I feel like this is change energy with the five. I feel like this might even be like you're ready for a change in friendship groups. Yeah, because you got the Page of Wands coming in here too, which is again more of this action energy. And yeah, again, we have the Eight of Swords, which is this getting out of the mind, a lot of releasing old mindsets that make you feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and small. And here's your heart coming in, the Knight of Cups, like your heart on a horse coming in, going, giddy up. Yeah, we're getting out of that head. We're ready. The, you know, it's like the heart is saying, yeah, mind, you've been leading things for a long time, but now it's my time. I'm the leader. So, and it's because you're giving your heart permission to take the position of leadership, and then where your mind before would bully your heart, try to suppress it, and no expectations, we need to do this, we can't disappoint people, blah blah blah, right? Instead, we've removed them and going, okay, mind, we're letting the heart have a seat at the table. In fact, we're sitting with them and we like where they're wanting to take us. So rather than you being the leader and bullying them, now I want you to be the supporter and help the mind move in the direction that I'm wanting to go, right? So I really like that. Um, and that is leading you, yeah, to 10 of Cups. This super, super joy, fulfillment energy here. If you are looking for relationship, this can actually open up for that too. 10 of Cups can be a relationship energy. But at the very least, it's bringing you feeling like your heart is able to be full and overflow instead of restricted before. So I feel like you're moving into this beautiful, beautiful energy. Yeah. Again, Seven of Swords. You're really have been becoming aware. This Eight of Swords energy does say that you have become aware and you're becoming more aware of your own thoughts and beliefs that have made you feel uh, like cheated you out of opportunities and feel like things have been stolen from you because of your mind not allowing you. No, no, we can't do that. Scary, scary, stranger danger, right? But you're really letting go a lot of this beautiful, these old thoughts, don't serve him anymore. It's like when you have a baby gate that you put on stairs when you're a baby so you don't break your neck falling down the stairs. That was good. Those thoughts and beliefs saved us when we were younger, those baby gates. But now that we're adults, those baby gates almost become an obstacle that we trip over and almost break our necks as adults falling down the stairs. So it's time to remove those baby gates so they're not obstacles for us anymore. And that's where this flow comes in. Yeah, Ace of Swords. So you definitely are seeing things from a higher perspective, cutting away old belief systems that are allowing you this clarity that comes in here. Yeah, and you have the Six of Cups too. There definitely is kind of past life energy here. If you're not looking for a romantic relationship, I do feel at the very least here, there is the space that's being created is bringing in someone who you've known in a past lifetime or many, it feels like. And when, excuse me, when you meet them, it is like this, like meeting an old friend, comfortability, immediate like recognition. Like, I feel like I know you from somewhere, right? Um, and it's an amazing awareness. It's like when you meet them, I usually say it's like they have like a rainbow shooting out of their butt and they're glow in the dark because they're like, whoa. And I feel like this is what comes in here. So if you're looking for romance and a relationship, I really feel like, wow, this can really come in like that. And like I said, at the very least, it's like a new best friend kind of energy that comes in. So I love this for you. Let's see. Oh, February 18th. I'm February 12th, but like a decade before you. Exactly a decade before you. And you're a Pisces sun and moon. You're Scorpio rising. Wow. Spot on with mind and heart. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Book a reading. Perfect. Yeah. For information on that, that's all down in the description area of the video. If you want to check that out, I would love to do reading for you. I'm in a Aquarius sun because I'm February 12th. So we're in the middle there. So you're on the cusp. So you were barely a Pisces sun. But I am a Pisces moon as well, but I'm Capricorn rising. But wow, I love that. Okay, and then also because of your donation amount, you do get a Whispers of Love oracle too. So let's see what else they have here for you. All right. So you have act as if your partner is here. Well, I I think you are looking for love, huh? Maybe. Or your partner in crime could be your best friend too. Whether you have someone in your life or not, act as if they are with you so you will always consider them. Wow. And number 37. So let's see what we got here. So if your actions and thoughts take someone else's feelings into account, you will be more aligned with a true relationship. If your partner is not with you yet, generate the feeling that you are already sharing your life with your special someone. This will change the way you feel and can alter your attitude and your potential to attract them into your life. Revel in the thought that you are in a faithful relationship. When you create a vacuum by affirming your desire as if you have it, the universe will bring it to you more quickly. You draw into your life the things that are in harmony with your beliefs. Believe and trust that love is coming your way. See your energy as a love attracting magnet. Live as if you are in your destined relationship and appreciate the phase prior to the arrival of love. A fairy couple in this card effortlessly dance across the night sky. A large moth is between them. The moth uses its scent to pull in a mate. There is no concern, worry, or doubt concerning her ability to attract love. Use the energy of the moth to relax into a state of trust. Love is not far away, and you are in the process of bringing it to you. Boom. Like I was saying, if you are looking for a relationship, zoom, zoom, zoomies. So that is what they have for you. I like it. So thank you again so much for your donation. Yeah. So glad you found us too. Love the Pisces moon energy. I actually have a stellium in Pisces. I got Pisces moon, Pisces Mercury, Venus, and Saturn. And then I think my Chiron is also in Pisces. I get like a stellium. So I love Pisces energy. Balances out my Aquarius air and my Capricorn rising overthinking too. So it's a good match. So thank you so much. All right. Hey, twin flame. Welcome, welcome for another donation. I'm so grateful. Let's grab that in here. I am going to need to start winding down here. Free reading people. Um, I'm going to complete those in the morning because I've been on 8 hours and 16 minutes, so I'm hitting my energy levels dropping. So thank you. If you guys have been, if any of you free readings have been hanging out this whole time, I'll be more refreshed in the morning too. I usually add a little extra on the makeup or the catch up sessions as I call them in the morning because I'm rested and back and then I just focus in on those. There's no chat in those. I go live without a chat and then answer the questions in those. So thank you guys so much for your patience. I have like 25 free readings, which I will do in the morning. So just FYI. All right. So Twin Flame, thank you. We got 81658. 16, right? Yeah, 58. So thank you for your additional donation. Oh, you're an Aquarius Mercury. Huh, I love that. All this. So why we get each other, right? Yes, the makeup. Sarah, I don't know. I don't have a question on here for you. So if you have one, please put it out there because if you did it earlier in the day, there was a period of time, I think, oh, you're lurking. um, YouTube did delete some stuff. And while I was away on my walk, I came back and I'm like, oh, the stuff from earlier is gone. I wonder how much disappeared because I grabbed everything before I left. When I came back, because I was so worked out, so it was like 3 hours. I was gone. So if you did that, throw it out there. I'll add you to the free list as well. All right. Oh, sorry, it's twin flame. Hard to give your timestamp. All right. So you want to know is okay. So Anthony is a suitor that made several efforts towards you. Have I finally cleared his energy and will stop pursuing me, or is he planning a return? All right, let's take a look here. Cheers, cheers. So, have you cleared his energy? Let's ask that first. I want those two. All right. And will he stop pursuing you based on current energies? And then, um, and then is he planning a return? We'll ask both because both could be true. He could stop and then also plan a return, right? So let's take a look here. Oh, yeah. I'm glad you're wanting to clear your energy this one. Yeah, it feels like with the 7 of swords, they're a bit of a deceiver, right? A bit of a not telling the whole truth kind of person, right? So I'm glad. I'm glad. Chop, chop. So have you cleared his energy? We got the 8 of Wands, King of Cups. I think that is a yes, because you got the 8 of Wands, movement of energy, and the King of Cups, balance. Beautiful balance between your head and your heart. So that feels good. What else do we got here? Yep. Playa from the Himalayas. I love you. You're so funny. Yeah, 8 of Pentacles is again the blood, the sweat, the tears that you have brought you to this stable emotional energy of the 4 of Cups too. Again, another flow energy with those eights. And yep, and the 9 of Wands. Yeah, I feel like you're moving beyond the nightmare with this 9 of Swords. The Knight of Wands is fast movement and the fire horse. So definitely feel a clearing and movement energy with the Knight of Wands. So I feel like that is definitely 3 thumbs up on having cleared his energy. Now, will he stop pursuing you? Hallelujah. The Sun card, victory energy, big abundance energy. Got the 5 of Pentacles, which is this lack energy, this being left behind, being left out in the cold, being abandoned. And I like this energy. You know, for us, it's like, yes, please abandon me. Please do. It's not a bad feeling card in your case. This is a hallelujah kind of card. And then the 9 of Cups. Yeah, you have this emotional dream come true. So I do feel like they will stop pursuing you and you're like, "Okay, I'm done," you know? Um, does he plan a return after that? Um, I do feel here he might with the 6 of Cups, that is one of the someone trying to return from the past for a relationship with the 10 of Pentacles. But I feel like you're learning a lot here with the Magician, your power of your energy, and with the King of Swords, the they're granting you the power of the storyteller, which so you get to switch the story and your energy, and you get to now say, um, "I'm no longer gonna focus on them. I'm gonna focus on myself, my present, and because I'm not going to give them any of my energy, and then that's what doesn't allow them to come back, right? And the King of Swords is I'm changing my story. I get to determine what things mean, and I'm changing the story, you know, instead of that, like there might be some energy I feel maybe below the surface of this. It's like, what are their name? Anthony. Anthony happened to me. And when we have this, um, that kind of energy, that's kind of attaches us to them. When I change it, that my interactions happened for me, and it's kind of like that stepping stone, like, all right, you happened for me, and now I'm looking at what I learned and gleaned through this. What gift was in it for me? For me, right? Why did I want this to happen for me? And then I'm released. That helps release the energy, kind of chop, chop, kind of energy that comes in there, right? Um, So I feel like that's kind of the skinny of those things here. Feels good, and I feel like empowering for you when it's like stepping into realizing I'm the one that creates the story about what's going on. No one else gets to decide that for me. I like that. Exit stage left. Who was that? It wasn't the Pink Panther, wasn't it? Like when way back in the days, there was I feel like it was like a panther, but it wasn't the Pink Panther. Someone that used to always go, "Exit stage left." Or was it, I think it was a cartoon. It wasn't Get Smart, was it? Anyway. Sorry, putting all the cards back in, and then your fortune cookie here, and see what we got here. Alright. Oh, yeah, I love it. Look to your inner strength. I like it. Says you are stronger than you realize, and master number 11. The angels are asking you to dig deep inside your inner self. The strength is in you. Though it may not feel like it right now, you'll be able to push through this. Believe in yourself, and uh, let's see, believe in yourself and know you already have the power you need within you, right? Snagglepuss, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Perfect. Thank you. Exit stage left. When you are in a state of empowerment, you can live from a natural state of peace. Being stressed or afraid is not a natural way of living. Try to figure out what is challenging you and disconnect from whatever is creating stress. You're like, that's what I'm doing. Establish boundaries and take back your personal power. This is an ideal time to develop a new way of thinking. What has been dominating your thoughts? Are you caught up in old patterns? You have control over your feelings. Remind yourself that you have the inner strength to tackle whatever you're currently facing. In the card, a crowned goddess is holding a delicate and translucent ball in her hands. At the center of the ball, there is a solitary female. This may refer to feeling small or blocked. The emphasis of the goddess's crown symbolizes higher knowing. You have more power than you realize. Believe in your inner strength. He was a mountain lion. Yeah. There's this, there's also this, I do energetic hedges, and this is what this reminds me of. Um, if you check out my, pinned comment down below, um, or I think I have the playlist of what the things I offer, and not to get you to get one, but it talks a little bit about what an energetic hedge is. But it's like you can do this for yourself. This is like you recognizing your power, how you can create this hedge of unconditional love energy and light around you. And what I do is I take like a necklace or mandala beads or whatever, and I put like a stone in the middle representing whoever it is or myself. And then you just use that as a symbol of putting this hedge about you, and whatever is not of higher vibration can't come in. And if there's anyone near you, that we give them the opportunity to transform to higher vibration. And if they don't, they can't stand being in that high vibration, and people step out. So there's this kind of this, you can put up this beautiful protective energy. So I like that. So and the playlist it's give wait services I offer, I think, and it talks about yeah, it's like a boundary, energetic boundary. It's a hedge that works amazing. I've had people. I did it first with my 3rd ex, um, when I was dating them, and because they had an ex that wouldn't leave them alone, and they're like, "You do that stuff, can't you, like, make them go away?" And I'm like, "I can't do that, but I can if you feel you're done with it, I'll check in with your higher self, and I'll create I'll just put energy around you, and if they don't change, then they have to go away." Um, Literally 3 days later after doing that, they called me and said, "Oh my god," they just contacted me and said they're being moved to Alaska from here in Colorado. And I'm like, "I don't think it's over yet. I think they are going farther away." And they're like, "Well, no, no, they're going to Alaska. That's good enough." I'm like, "Okay, but I do think they're going farther away." 2 days later, he called me back and said he actually got his orders were changed. He's being shipped off to Germany. And it's like, whoa. And we have these things where when we create these hedges, if people don't wanna change their energy, they can't stand to be in it, and then their higher self determines what they're gonna do with that. So it's amazing. A purple force field, I like that. That beautiful, high vibration. So I love that for you. Beautiful, beautiful. I feel like you've done so much work. I really love all the work you've put in. Will he end up in Germany? Let's find out. Ace of Pentacles, Knight of Pentacles. Well, yeah, I feel like he's gonna go somewhere on a quest for his self-worth. So I feel like he'll wander somewhere else. Slow journey across land. Maybe not Germany. Maybe, Paris, Texas. That's good enough. Just get away out of state, go somewhere else. You'll watch you be in Paris, Texas. "No, not my city. Tell 'em to go away." That's funny. Alright, and then Sarah, thank you so much. I'll get you on the free list here. Boom, boom, boom. You'll be number 26 when I get to those tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my posting that was today, right? About exploring ourselves and not working on ourselves, so I love that. Alright. Alright, everybody, and thank you again. Apologies to all the free readings. I will log in the morning, once I wake up and get my bearings, and, I will, finish those in the morning. Didn't get to any free readings tonight, but, so grateful, not complaining about donations at all. I love that, and I will return, and like I said, if you haven't checked out my newest, podcast, episode, it is called The Freedom Work. It's phase 2. We're doing 4 phases of raising our vibrations and, our empathic and spiritual gifts. It's like a little mini series within my podcast that we're focusing in on here, and so phase 3 and phase 4 will come. And if you wanna catch up on the entire playlist of The Easier Path, here is the playlist link for that too. It's always down in the description area of the video, and of course, if you go to my main page, the playlists are at the top, and, The Easier Path is right there as well. So, I'm excited. Wow. Thank you guys again so much. Whoop, as I smack my microphone. Thank you guys so much for all your love, all your support, and all your patience getting to your readings. I know sometimes it can take a bit to get to them, but I'm so grateful for all your thirst and hunger for After Spirit. And so I'm going to head out and remember until we meet again that every second of every day of your life that you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the mother and the father of all things, our creator. And of course, I love you guys too. So thank you again for all the thumbs up, all your love, support, all your comments. Thanks for being here, all your donations, everyone. I'm just blown away by all your love and support and so grateful. So sleep tight, dream well, and I'll see you when I see you. All right. I am on Wednesday through Sunday night. So I'll be on tomorrow night or tonight since we're in the morning already. And so Saturday night and Sunday night as well. So we'll see you guys and dream well. We'll see you.